Shut up and sit down.
We got for the little things you bounce stuff on.
Hello, gang. Colin here, Festa 67's workshop.
You could have given me a warning.
And it's mate, you was rattling on like a good one. yeah.
I don't know.
Fox
Evening, everyone.
Fox was mid-waffle there, folks. I couldn't shut him up enough to say we was about to go live anyway. Hello, gang. Colin here.
You could have just said, we're going to go live. Shut up.
Yeah.
Hello, darling.
How are you anyway?
I'm fine, thank you, darling. How are you, darling?
I'm fine and dandy and breathe. Oh, bless you.
Cowbag.
I know. I love winding you up, mate. Anyway, let's have a look in the chat quickly. Andy's in, Mayhem Model Works. Hello, mate.
Hello, mate.
Richard Pezzle's in, saying hello, Cole. Hello, Richard.
Hello, Richard.
Saying hello to Andy there. That's everyone saying hello to each other. Mark Shellard is in, as is Hugh Golden. Hello, Hugo. How you doing, mate? Atol's in, saying evening to Mark. You, Richard Pezzle. Not forgetting Festa and Fox.
All right.
Hello.
The Bobbins has become a member of the channel. Thank you very much, Bobbins. Has joined the channel there. It says member for 10 months. So happy days, mate. It's obvious. It's obvious. It's obviously Slob's reminding me that you're a member because he's been a member for 10 months.
Yes. Oh, it does say that, 10 months.
Yeah, absolutely. Iron Man 129's in, saying evening, Colin Fox, and everyone in the chat.
Hello.
That's you in the chat there. Kevin Stevens is in, says evening. Oh, I hope everyone's safe and
Kevin.
well. Hello, Kevin. Hope everything's all right, mate. You and Jack are all right. Model making mum's doing as well as she can be. That's everyone saying hello to Kev. Steve Spencer Beanie's in, saying evening. Oh, I hope you're all well. Hello, Steve. Hope you're all right, mate.
Evening, evening, evening.
Marcus Bruns in, says good evening, morning, Colin and Fox. A fantabulous evening, morning to all in chat. Oh, very
Why has he put a picture of a bear waving? He's put a waving hand on a bear. What does that mean?
Pass.
Wave bear. Wave bear? Wave
Care bear? I don't know.
Care? Don't know. You need to explain that one, Marcus.
He says Kevin, and his mum's still fighting. Just wish Jackie would slow down a bit, but that's Jackie all over. Yeah, she's going to be beavering around, mate. It's a coping mechanism at the end of the day, mate. Adam's in, says, good evening, everyone. Hello, Adam. Hope you're doing all
Hello.
right, mate.
Hello.
Steve Spencer Beanie saying hello to me. Hello, Steve. Hope you're doing all right, mate. Jeff is in. Candygram for Mongo says, I to Festa Foxx. Everyone in the chat. Bobbin says, 10 months of me. Absolutely, mate.
10 months of me.
Olivia's in, says, I at Mayhem Models. Dorcosaurus is in, says, I Colin Fox hugs. Hi, everyone. Dinner tonight is Mexican, hard and soft tacos and burritos.
Ooh, I've never had a burrito.
Which leads us on to belly and bench, folks. Yes, what's in your belly? What's on your bench?
What's on your bench? Like and subscribe.
So that's the chat speedily caught up with there, mate.
Yes, you've dealt with that.
Yeah, it's just
dispensed with the pleasantries.
That's right, because folks can read at the end of the day. They can all see what they're saying.
Not here to read chat.
Anyway, me old chisel nut, the lovely Sarah Jane's popped in to show support. She's trying to sleep, so waiting for Fox waffle. There you go. He'll send you a kip in a minute then.
I see what she did there.
On that note, me old China.
Yes, me old muckaroo.
My old captain, I'm so excited, but I've been having a wibble all week. You had a parcel turn up, haven't you?
I had a parcel, yes. I had a parcel turn up, and I received lots of little tiny super glue dispensers. 3 packets of these. It's amazing.
I've got to put your full screen because you want to get your box out, don't you?
But I can't fit it on screen. It's far too big, my box.
Yeah, I know. He's got his Warhammer Orcs.
Can you tell what it is yet?
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, it's the same one that Colin's got. It's the Kildaka Warband.
Yeah.
In which you get all of that. You get the plane, and you get some knobs, and you get a runt herd and some Gretchen. You get Big Mac. You get the bike, and you get hundreds of dudes. Oh,
I know. Bless him. He's been
somebody's
all
got
excited.
Somebody's got me into orcs all of a sudden. I don't know why.
Wonder who that could be. It's payback though, isn't it?
It's since I originally did that Dakar jet, and I really enjoyed doing that.
It's just something about the orc stuff. You know, I only went in the other night to buy a couple of pots of paint. Yeah.
Yeah, and it came out with
Squig Boys. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's one of them, isn't it?
I think it's because I've painted a couple of dudes, a couple of orcs.
Yeah.
And I found them incredibly paintable, as in, like, if I'm painting a human face, it's like, oh, I've got to be really careful. When I'm painting an orc, I'm like, slap it on, nice green. It's just fun.
Just slap it on, mate.
Slap it on.
Absolutely, mate. That's all you got to do. Well done, Ted.
Apparently in French, a Kildaka warband is Bon du Dakakitu.
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry, Bond Muet por Daka is the Spanish.
Yeah.
In German, it's Kildaka Kriegerhaufen.
Oh, right.
And in some other language, it's Banda Zbaramamaza.
Oh.
Yes. In Japanese, it's probably Kirudaka Warabandu or something.
Marcus Brun says belly, homemade minestrone soup, bench and almost finished. 48 scale Spitfire. Oh, happy days.
It's like one of my local Italian restaurants used to go in and ask the guy was actually called Mario. And he'd say, Mario, what's the soup of the day? And every time he'd say, is a minestrone, is always a minestrone. It was always minestrone.
Oh, bless him.
And it was like from a packet. It wasn't great.
So you're going to be building them tonight then?
Yes, I was doing my bony skeleton dudes last week and the week before, but then these turned up. They went back in the box. I'll finish them some other time.
Yeah.
Get these done now. Sorry, Mama Fox. I did love my present, but I'm going to build these guys first.
Yeah.
Just because there's orcs in it, you know what I mean? What about you, dude? What are you doing tonight?
I am doing the kill rig.
Kill rig.
With the big squig. Yeah, I know.
Big squig kill rig.
Yeah, big squig kill rig. I mean, look at it. I mean, come on. Innit?
Have you got any? You know what you should? Have you got any? Have you ever built like a rally car kit?
Once.
Have you still got loads of decals of like all the little like Sparco and Mobile decals and stuff?
No, but I can print some out.
I was going to say, can you like stick some like rally type, like brand name type decals on the squig armour, like Mobile and Exxon and
Repsol, Shell, Champion Spark Plugs, and But yeah,
When I did George's Cesabe, it's got quite a few sort of like racing brand, like Ferrari, and some Sparco spark plugs decals on it. And all kinds of bits and bobs.
Yeah, it's got to be done, mate.
The bobbin says belly tuna pasta thing bench the M10 Achilles being painted.
Oh, nice.
What's your belly then, Cole? You haven't had yours yet, have you?
Oh yeah, I have, mate.
Really?
Yeah, I went and had something to eat before I did the show because the last couple of shows I've done, I've had the EBGBs, haven't I? And I thought,
You've been a bit blurpy.
Yeah, and I thought, well, obviously, best I have something to eat. So I had spicy chicken wings, onion rings, ribs, little mini pasty things, onion rings.
Fried will it be mushrooms, fried onion rings? Yeah. You'll have to wait and see.
All washed down with a mega mug of Barry's tea.
Oh, crap.
That went well.
Hang on. That was things falling. Hang on. What was that? That's that. Let me just retrieve all the items that just exploded.
Bless.
It's just my paint cut with some pens in it, thankfully.
Oh, that's all right then.
You'll have to wait and see. Oh, it's chips. It's chips.
So yeah, that's what I had. I thought, well, saves me feeling a bit ropey during the live. So
yeah, because to quote Blazing Saddles, a man drink like that, he don't eat. He is going to die.
Yeah.
Got all this. Do we do swearing on this stream?
Well, I think you're going to be doing it imminently. So as long as it don't cost me monetisation, I don't mind.
No, I was going to say, look at all the crap in here. Good God,
Yeah.
I'll keep it clean. How much absolute nonsense do I get? Given the fact that like 4 of these sprues are just for the Dakajet, the rest is just endless amounts of dudes.
Yeah, I did say to you at the time, there's a lot of plastic in there, mate.
I'm not really sure which sprue is relates to which then, apart from the ones for the Dakajet. I don't know which bit's which.
Yeah.
But attach part 5 on which sprue. Which, get specific.
Yeah.
What a belly for me, bench obviously. Belly for me was, we had Chinese tonight, so we had curry rice and chips with little mini sausages and
nice.
a big spoonful of Mama Fox's big jar of mango chutney mixed into it.
Oh, nice.
If you've ever had curry rice and chips from the Chinese chip shop, get a load of mango chutney or sweet chilli and mix it in. It just gives it a real sweet twinge to the flavour. It's really nice because it's Chinese chip shop curry sauce.
Yeah,
have some sausages as well.
You can't beat Chinese chip shop curry sauce.
Nah, curry rice and chips.
That is up there with fish shop gravy.
Oh, chip shop gravy is the best in the world. Oh, we got some decals, jolly good. Decals and many instructions.
Yeah, I had a look through the old destructions, and yeah, it's a great set, mate.
I was saying to Colin before we went live, you can't really see it without actually having the camera further away, but when you look at the box art for this box set, it's quite telling. You can tell. It's quite amusing because all the actual orcs in this set are all fairly recent, so they've all got like over the last 2 or 3 years paint job.
Yeah.
Except the pilot in the Dakajet, because the Dakajet's been out for about 10, 12 years, and it's got the old style dark green painted figure because it's the one they've used on the box from.
Yeah,
they've just pulled it out. They've just pulled it out the cabinet at Warhammer World and taken some new pictures of it, so you can see the difference between like painted this year and painted like 5 or 6 years ago. Just a bit of behind the scenes trivia for you there that nobody actually cares about.
Yeah, they care.
Because the way they're painted nowadays is like in that guy's video.
Yeah.
With all the glazes and stuff, they don't. In the old days, it was just.
I also made a non. Yep. You might need to prepare yourself because you are going to be.
I've clenched every single buttock I've got. Go on.
I may have made a non Warhammer model kit purchase as well this week.
I didn't hear you say anything then.
Yeah. Didn't think
I heard no words at all come out of your mouth.
But yeah.
Did you say something?
Yeah, it's the Big R's Full GT40.
Oh, is it the pre-coloured snap-fit one, or is it actually a proper kit?
It's a proper
I never know
kit.
which is which.
It's a proper kit, 1/12 scale, and I managed to get it for 80 quid.
Oh, I remember you saying that on Sunday.
Yeah. So,
on Wednesday or even. Yeah, because it's not got the decals, which isn't a problem.
So that's going to be my Sarah Jane non-Warhammer build.
Ooh.
Because
clear bits in the bag.
So I shall film that. And that'll be for Sarah Jane, that, because...
Sarah Jane Adventures.
Absolutely. The non-Warhammer build, because she does think that I've permanently gone to the dark side, and I just wanted to...
Does she get grumpy when she sees you building another Warhammer kit?
Well, I am known for my cars and bikes, aren't I, so...
Yeah, but we don't need to talk about that anymore. You don't need to go back to those.
Yes, I do.
You're on the right side of the tracks now, dude. Just putting my clear parts in a bag so they don't get scratched up.
So, yeah.
Right, I've got to find out which sprue is which now.
Steve is in, says good evening all. Hello, Steve. How you doing, buddy?
Hang on, that's about 3 different Steves now. Which Steve's which?
Jeff
I'm
Light.
confused as to...
Jeff Light's in, says hi to Fox, Colin, everyone in chat. Hello,
Jeff.
mate.
Yeah, how many Steves? There's about 3 Steves in there now.
Oh, yeah, you got Steve at TSM, Steve, and the other Steve.
Which is Steve, B3 Steve?
Yeah. No, not B3 Steve, no. He's not in there yet.
Is that Steve then, not Steve?
No, it's Steve.
Alright, not that Steve.
Al sitting eating nibbles, vinegar twists and slurping prune juice. Oh, brave boy.
Ooh, prune juice. I do like prune juice, but you've got to be, yeah. Can't get too carried away. Right, what am I doing now?
Sarah Jane says that's a superb deal you got there, Colin. I'm really jealous you get.
Yeah, 80 quid for that.
Yeah, I was mightily impressed, mate. So it was one of those. I didn't actually have the intention of buying it, you know, but I saw it pop up, and it was.
So wait a minute.
Yeah, that was such a good deal. I'm like, nah, this can't be right, and it was. So I'm like, I'm having that before realization hits. Yeah.
Right, I think I might start on the thing.
The thing.
Anyway, moving on. Don't know which one to start on now.
Andy at Mayhem Model Works says 3 different Steves. That's like Smith, and Smith. Absolutely.
Yep. Which one are you? Well, Smith, of course, yes.
Yeah.
I've never built orcs before, apart from a deck jet. I've never actually built a group of orcs, like a group of knobs or a group of boys.
Oh, sure.
Mayhem's going to be like, oh.
Oh, you're going to be in your element, mate. It's because it's all about orc.
Orcs.
I can welcome you to the dark side officially now.
I think I will start. I've just realised, I never noticed before, but on the Dakar jet, the scarf for the pilot, you know, the Russ Abbott style, it's actually checkered. It's actually black and white checkers on the scarf.
Yeah.
I've never noticed that before. When did this kit come out? This kit came out in... it doesn't have a date on it. Just wondering when it actually came out to see the difference in the painting style.
It makes a change, though, doesn't it, for me to get one up on you, then?
What do you mean?
Why? Because, you know, you're actually buying stuff now because I'm building it. Yeah.
Well, it's not so much that. It's just, it's partly because I did the Dakar jet and really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I enjoyed painting them. And then I've seen you build all your orc stuff, and it's like, you know what? It does look like incredibly good fun.
Cheers, mate.
So you've not kind of made me do it, but it's kind of looking at it going, he's having such a good time.
Yeah. So
plus, if I screw anything up, I just make it damaged. So
does this mean then that you're going to enter the world of scratch buildery?
I might enter the world of, I've broken it, screw it, I'll just stick some plastic card over it, no one will ever know.
Yeah, this will be, you know that Greeballs box you've got? Everything in it can go on the Orc kit, Fox. That's the fun.
This big mech with the shock attack gun, do you think the gun's actually big enough?
No, you can't have big enough guns with Orcs.
That's the dude, and that's the gun.
Yeah, that's about right.
Do you know how this gun works, though? The shock attack.
I take it the Orc just thinks that it's going to work.
No. I think the way this works, I could be wrong, but I think this is the one that teleports some the ammunition through the warp into the target.
Oh, right, yeah.
Which means, for example, if an orc sees a tank coming over the hill, it can take a grot and fire a grot through the warp into the driver of the tank. I mean, into the dude in the tank, literally. and then the guy can like explode, and you've got a tank full of people who realise there's a grot inside the driver.
Tampa's in, Hot Wheels and Diecast. Hola, he says, hello, Tampa. Hope you and Rhonda are all right, mate. I saw your video on the car accident, mate, and I sincerely hope you're both okay, mate, yeah?
Oh, dear.
Orc. Owl says, yeah, you both now need the Orc combat patrols. More push fits, even. And 3 helicopters. Yeah, I've got a feeling that might be on its way to Festa Towers, because
I'm pretty sure you've already got that, haven't you?
I think that's the one that the wife got me for Crimbo, mate.
Oh, right. But, I've just realised on the Death Killer Water Rake, there's 2 bits on the back that look like squigs but are actually part of the actual bike, like whether they're either helmets or they're just like bits on the rear fenders.
Yeah.
That look like squigs. How cool is that?
He's converted.
It's squigs though, isn't it? I mean, if it's not anything else, it's all just basically so I can one day justify getting a gargantuan squig off.
Yeah.
Because you know it's going to happen at some point.
Okay.
I've actually enjoyed building this tank, this Forge World tank, so...
It's going to happen.
Yeah, I might start with something simple. I might ease myself in gently and build the Runt Herd and Gretchen.
Yeah.
Because they're only little. Many decals.
Now you're going to have good fun, mate.
Oh, I've got loads and loads of actual glyphs, so I can write things in Orc. I keep forgetting the cameras. I can write stuff in Orc now. Where's my centre point? It's there. That's not where the camera's pointing. I've mocked my camera.
That's the point. I didn't actually have a look and see what decals came with this.
The decals that come with it. They're the ones that come with it.
Oh, yeah.
It's probably the same sheet.
Yeah. That's right.
It's like this. I think this is the generic Orcs sheet.
Yeah. Scan them
like
in
you get
later.
a generic Imperial Guard sheet sometimes.
I like to scan them in, so I've got multiples.
Ooh, it's quite good because you get like all the patterns for the Snakebite clan. You get the Bad Moons.
Yeah.
You get all the thingy's Evil Sons, and then the other ones that I don't know the name of. But you're doing yours as Bad Moons, aren't you? So you've got all the little Bad
Moons, Death Skulls, Blood Axes, Evil Sons, Goths,
Are you rattling off all the different Orc clans off the top of your head? Or are you reading it out off the sheet?
I'm reading it off my sheet that came off my screen.
I was impressed then for a minute. I thought you were doing it from memory. Yeah, freebooters, Death Skulls.
I was so tempted to say to you yes, but I couldn't do that.
No, well the thing is, I know you were thinking about it because that's why there was when I said, "Are you doing that from memory?" and you just went quiet, and I'm like, he's debating. He's thinking whether he should tell me the truth or not.
Yeah, I thought no, the truth will out there, mate.
You were tempted there for a minute, weren't you? You were thinking I could just. Ooh.
Yeah, I was tempted, but I thought I can't do it to you, mate.
You can and you should.
Yeah, no, it's like, no, I can't do it, Fox.
You can and you should. You can and you should. Right, let's see if I can find the sprue that these come off by just looking at parts on sprues, which will take a while. That looks like a pretty unique piece. Well, let's look for the squig with an arm on it. That's a good giveaway.
I may have been filming more Kshatriya as well.
Oh.
The saw has been out. The scrapers have been out. So, yeah.
How is that coming along?
All right, mate. Yeah. Part 1 will go live on my channel because it's been out for channel members and patrons for a week or so. So it'll be going live on my channel.
I'm not a member, am I? That's right. I was about to say, am I a member?
No, you're not.
I'm not, am I? No, I don't get such bonuses. Right, I've got one sprue. I don't know which the other sprue is. It's going to be the one with loads of grots on it, isn't it? Gretchen.
It's going to be,
which could
mate.
be any one of thousands of sprues. Hang on, I don't know which one that's going to be there. Let's have a look. This is the only problem with these box sets. You don't know which sprue is which. Let's look for the arms with the hammer. That'll do. That's an easy one to
In
spot.
answer to your question, Hugh, yes, someone has been to the post office. Atoll says, Fox, now you have to try it. You need the war bikes to make a diorama going for a burn-up. Good, man. Marcus is off ski. Everyone have a good evening, morning. Got an early morning start. Yeah, no worries, Marcus. Take care, buddy.
I'd see you. Bye-bye. Early starts and all that.
Yeah, I keep forgetting he's in the Netherlands, isn't he? So he's an hour in front as well. So
Yeah.
it's that dude.
Right, that's one sprue.
So he's ready. Oh, yeah, got that to go on there, haven't I?
I love the faces of the grots. Or the Gretchen. I do get confused because sometimes they say Gretchen and sometimes they say grot, and they're the same thing as far as I know, so.
Eep.
Oh yeah, if you look at the guy with the shotgun, the big mech with the shotgun,
Yeah.
the shotgun even, there's actually a grot being sucked into the gun. You can see him there. He's not got a head on.
Bless him.
So yeah, the idea is that he'll now be launched through the warp.
Yeah.
When he arrives at the target, he'll be insane because he's gone through the warp unprotected. But he'll probably materialise inside someone, which will drive everybody else insane wherever he arrives. I'm not convinced there's a second sprue for these runt herds. I'm not. That can all be on one.
Rest that
sprue,
in
surely.
place.
That's not that. It's not that.
This is all modular at the moment because it's going to get painted separately. See, so
You know what I'm going to say? You know what I'm going to say?
yeah, modularity.
Look at the modularity. You knew I was going to say that.
Absolutely.
Ooh, all these bits of Dakar jets
Right.
that look very familiar. Or maybe it is just one sprue for the Gretchen.
Like that. So that gives me an idea of what we're going to start taking shape. Got all of that lot to go on there, the dude. He's got to be painted
Gentlemen, take your shape.
separately. I'm not going to put these cables on yet. I've seen them on the sprues and they do look fragile. And when it comes to painting, I've got a feeling if I put them on and assemble it, I'm going to keep knocking them because already, as you can see, look. Yeah.
Sorry, I haven't actually been listening to anything you've been saying. I've been looking through sprues. What are you talking about?
Oh
What
no,
are you
you're
talking
just you're hyper excited, mate. I'm leaving you alone.
about? What have you got? Oh, little.
Yeah, I'm looking at these cables, how fragile they are, because one of them's already broke on the sprue there, and I'm not going to put these on until it's built, because when it comes to painting,
You could always replace them with easy line or something.
well, I've got a load of brass picture frame
Oh, yeah, wire and stuff.
wire, so
Oh yeah. I was looking today for. I'm pretty sure I had a load of Forge World barbed wire that Tony Helgen 35 gave me,
oh right, yeah.
but I seem to have lost it. I didn't send it to you, did I?
No, I bought mine. Mine's Army Painter.
Oh no, because I can't find any anywhere now.
Yeah.
Because on the front of the Macarius tank, there's two like tow hooks, and
Yeah.
they've just gone a bit wonky to one side, like because they bent a little bit. But I painted them
Yeah.
now, so I can't heat them up. So I thought I'll just wrap some barbed wire around them, and then it'll hide it and look cool.
Yeah. Toe
But I can't
hooks.
find. Yeah, but I can't. Hooks for toes.
Hooks for toes.
Hooks for toes. But I can't find them anyway, so I can't find me barbed wire. So I looked online and it's like Forge World don't make it anymore, and I can't find any anywhere. So
Army Painter stuff I got off of the river.
the barbed wire, brass barbed wire or something, is it?
Yeah, the Army Painter stuff I got on the river, mate.
You can say Amazon, you know.
Yeah, I know. I just choose not to.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Okay, I hadn't seen that. I shall go and have a look for that then.
Yeah.
Because I tried searching for like brass photo etched barbed wire and couldn't find anything anywhere.
Yeah, all I did when I got that is I took it out and bunged it in the burnishing fluid to burnish it so it's rusted. And
You took it out, put it in the burnishing fluid to burnish it, and it burnished, and now it looks burnished.
yeah,
I'll have to get some burnishing fluid.
yeah. So
Right, I'm going to guess these little tiny bases are for Gretchen then.
Dr. Saurus says, has anyone airbrushed a Tester's clear coat before? He found out after I got it that it is for brush painting miniatures. No, I've what's his name?
We can't get testers over here, I
Yeah,
don't think. It's a lacquer, isn't it? Testers do enamels and stuff, I thought. Testers paints are enamels, aren't they?
Al says he saw my quip this morning about posting content. No, it wasn't a quip, mate. It was post some content, mate. Let's see what you've been up to. You know, we know you've got a load of stuff that you're building. So, yeah, why not share your stuff, mate? So we can all have a looky-loo and spread the love, mate. That's what it's about. A quip would be if I was rivet counting, which is something I'm not doing, mate. He says, what do you want? Spaceballs, Raven Guard, Chaos, or when I construct them orcs? Anything, mate. Bung in what you want.
What we doing? What we're talking about? Sorry, I was reading words.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking, because he's often in, what's the bloke's name? Philip Prime's stream and that, you know, and he has a gallery and that as well. So, yeah, let's whack it in.
Are these all on this one sprue? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's have a
5,
look.
6, 7.
That's that. See, it gives you options. Well, my option is everything in here is going on the kit.
I think that might actually be.
There's...
We're just having two different conversations, aren't we? It's like two different streams at the same time.
No, not at all. I narrate to myself as I build, mate.
Yeah, no, and I'm just muttering away to myself.
So I do apologise.
No. I think for some reason in the instructions, because it's in English and then French, and in English it's Gretchen and in French it's Grotz, but it's also Grotz in English. I don't know. Anyway, let's get some shit built.
See, I kind of like that on the arse.
I beg your pardon?
That on its arse with the big skull. I'm going to build a platform on there somewhere to hold all the other guns on, because...
You need all the guns you can get.
Well, yeah, I mean, I have to put in everything that's in the kit on the kit, so...
Yeah, this makes sense. I fully understand this.
It's the dumb thing, isn't it? Right. Stop prattling on, Cole, and find the bits.
Let me do some measuring.
Peter Davies in says Spaceballs. Hello, Peter.
Spaceballs! Is that a 25 millilitre? Yes. 24.5. Oh, Games Workshop, you're out by half a mil. Never mind, I'll let you off. I'll forgive you. I've just this Runt, Herd and Gretchen, they're all on like one sprue, which is quite impressive.
Yeah.
One sprue that's actually two sprues stuck together.
I'll do a bit of that. There's that one.
Half an hour in, and all I've done is rifle through the box.
Yeah, but it is a massive box of placky, isn't it, mate?
And it's a good lot of rifling to be done. Let's be honest.
It's one of those that we scored a bargain there, mate.
Yeah. If you're wanting to get one of these Orc Battle Force sets, by the way, like we've said previously, it's only released at Christmas, and it's only available. It's no longer. They only make it for like a week. And once they've finished making it, that's it. It just goes back to buying everything separately. But it's 180 quid worth of stuff for 100 quid at Goblin Games. So if you want to get this massive battle force, if you want some dirt cheap orcs, go on to Goblin Gaming now. The link in the description below the video and snag one.
Absolutely.
Because it's literally 100 quid for 200 quid worth of stuff. And it's a battle force which only come out at Christmas, and then that's it. They don't get released again after that.
Yeah, there's a link to Goblin Gaming in the description of the video.
Yep. They'll do another one next Christmas, but it'll be a different setup. So, right, let's get
if you do choose to purchase one, I get a little tiny bit of commission, which helps the channel.
Yeah. I got my little goblin payout today. It was quite nice. As
you can see, going across the bottom of the screen there, if you want to support myself or Fox, you can do that on Patreon. If he shuts up for a minute, you'll hear what I'm saying.
I haven't spoken in about 5 minutes.
No, you're very noisy with your moving of the boxes and the plastic. It's drowning you out. If you want to get access to the 24/7, you can by joining my channel or Fox's by clicking the join button. Or you can support us both on patreon.com/Festa67's workshop or patreon.com/Model Making Guru.
Yay!
Voluntary pimpage done.
I know, I'm impressed. That's why I shut up to let you get on with it.
I know. Bless.
I am the impressed.
Well, I thought he's forgotten because he's got his new box and he's all excited.
I hadn't forgotten. I was waiting to see how long it would take you to do it.
Yeah,
because
did you
I was
cornering
you into doing it.
Did you notice I pimped on all the groups as well?
I did.
I know, see, it's been good, hasn't it?
I was cornering you into doing it, basically. I said, if I don't do it and leave it to him and just give him no choice, let's see how long it takes.
Yeah, I sat here, I thought, lazy git ain't even pimped it for me.
Lazy Git hasn't pimped my stream.
Yeah.
That's not quite how it works.
Yeah, I was like, git. And then I got the infamous message, my package has arrived. I was like, that's because he's distracted.
I won't hear from him all day now.
Yeah.
Now, I have to warn you, it's blade time.
Oh, dear.
Everybody just stop what you're doing instantly.
Atto says, back in the 1980s, Hunter's Model with an H used to sell testers, but after they closed down, it could only be had from France, where I think they're produced. Yeah, I've not used their stuff, mate. Peter Davies saying, hello, guys. Hello, Peter, mate. How you diddling?
Testers was always a big brand in the US, like in the 80s and stuff. A lot of stuff was always Testers paper. We never had, well, apart from, Ethel got them there, but for the most part, we never had them over here.
No, I was trying to think what the equivalent was over here.
Humbrol. They were enamels testers. Yeah, they were enamels. What am I doing? Don't want to make anybody nervous, but I am putting a blade on my knife.
Oh, no.
I can't even, my coordination's suddenly gone to shit and I can't remember how to do it.
You're all excited, aren't you? Come on.
How am I doing now? My brain has actually literally stopped functioning. There we go. Do it that way, you dingleberry.
Yeah.
That's it.
Tilt and click.
I was doing it the wrong way around because I'm a spoon. I have to tell people, by the way, I cannot express how heavy this tank actually is. Being a solid block of, well, not solid block of resin. This thing is so heavy. I cannot tell you how heavy this big bastard is.
You got a set of scales?
Not on me.
I would say that's at least five or 6 pound.
Don't know. Put it this way, it's going to be expensive shipping whenever I sell it.
Yeah, Jeff Light says, can you get testers clear coat in the UK? Do you know, I don't honestly know, mate.
I don't think we can get any testers. Not. We could probably buy it on Amazon, but I don't think we can. Testers is just not a brand over here. It's like Floquil. It was very hard. You used to get Floquil for a little bit in the 70s, I think, and that was about it. I think Testers was a bit more common than Floquil, but there's still, I don't remember really ever seeing it. Deep. Right, what am I doing? I'm building the runt herd.
Whoa.
This will be, technically, although I've built squigs for the Squig Dakar Boom Snaz Wagon Squig.
Yeah.
Wagon Squig thing. I've never actually built a squig.
That one that's come up. William Rayborn has pledged $1 via Patreon. Thank you very much, William. Much appreciated.
Awesome,
He's become
William.
a patron. That gives you access to the 24/7 Facebook chat as well as the Hangout. If you send me a friend request on Facebook, there is a link on my Patreon where you've got the post, and I will add you to the chat, mate. I'll just check now to see whether I've got you on Facebook. But
Wait a minute. I've got a choice between a squig or a whip. Why would I want to even think about having a whip when I've got a squig as a choice? What kind of nonsense is that, Games Workshop? Who's going to choose a whip over a squig? Come on now. Don't be daft. It's a hairy squig. Squig or a whip.
So welcome aboard, William. Anyway, muchly appreciated, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
He gets to join all the cool kids in the 24/7.
Yeah.
Oh.
You do get the same if you become a Patreon member of my channel as well, by the way. You get the 24/7.
Absolutely. That's what's going across the screen, mate.
Yep. And don't forget, of course, if you're not happy about being on camera, if you don't have a webcam or you don't want to do like live Zoom web chat, there is also the Facebook group for the 24/7 Hangout where you can it's just text. It's just a Facebook group. So Facebook chat. So you can just hang out in there if you want to. You don't have to go and do the video stuff. Or you can just join the chat, the Zoom, as audio only if you prefer.
You can also join the Zoom as text only just by opening up the chat room chat window within the Hangout, and you can sit in there because that's what Sarah and Wendy do.
This is also true. I know very little about
Or
Zoom.
Wendy does, should I say.
You've got a choice of 2 faces for the runt herd,
Yeah.
but I don't actually understand one of them. I don't understand the expression on the face, so I don't really want to use that one because I don't really know what's tooth and what's mouth. I don't understand it.
It could be an orc.
photograph?
It could be an orc trying to believe something is going to work.
No, he's got like one giant fang and only on one side, so he's got like a kind of really wonky mouth. But the fang just kind of stops. So I think I'll do the other one where the teeth are actually really obvious. Also, I have to say, I think I've just found my first ever piece of flash on a Games Workshop kit.
Oh, shock horror.
I know. Heaven forbid. Yeah, that fang just kind of stopped. It's not got a hard edge to it, so I don't really want to paint that. I'll use the other one.
It's all about the guns.
All about the guns. Talking of which, gun. There we go. He's got a shooter.
Got a shooter.
Did you see that trailer for the little video game that's coming out?
No.
Where you basically, it's the kind of game where you just run to the right all the time and shoot everything.
Oh, like an old, yeah.
Like a platforming game.
Yeah.
But you're orcs.
Oh, cool.
And it's like a bunch of orcs, not just one of them. You got a bunch of them.
Is it on Steam? Is it on PC? Is it?
Yeah. It's called. I don't know. Somebody could post a link. Oh no, they can't, can they? I forgot where I saw the link now. Oh god damn it! It's on PC anyway. It'll be coming out on PC.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, why would you give a choice between a whip or a squig? I mean, come on, it's just nonsense. Why would anyone choose a whip instead of a squig? That's just rubbish.
Yeah, but see, you've got choices in your builds. I don't. I have everything goes on the kit.
Well, yeah, but you can't give someone 2 left arms, so.
Oh, you could.
It'd look a bit weird.
Yeah,
but why? If you choose a whip over a squig, then you have to question the choices you've made in your life at some point.
I would attach the whip to the squig.
Maybe that'd be an option.
So you could have a squip. See what I did there?
Or a wig.
Absolutely.
Give him both, says Mayhem. I can't give him 2 left arms. Always squigs in it, says Peter Davey.
Yeah.
Edward Leonard's in.
Hello, Edward. How you doing, mate? Hope you're doing
Squishy
all right,
greeting
buddy.
given. Yep, hey Edward. Athel says, no, Amazon UK don't sell testers, but in USA they have it, but it's in packs of 8 bottles. You might pay a lot to get it imported from the US as well because it's solvents. So
Yeah.
I would pretty much say it's not worth it because it's
Probably
If
cost
it's
you
just a
more
kick-
to import it than it would to purchase it.
yeah. If it's a clear coat varnish, you're just as easy to use different clear coat varnishes. I wouldn't worry too much. I'm pretty sure testers is lacquers anyway. So if you painted your model with acrylics, you don't want to put a lacquer varnish on something.
Yeah, I always
Or-
thought testers was enamels.
Yeah. Sorry, that's what I meant. Not lacquers.
Like
yeah.
Umbro, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to put an enamel varnish on an acrylic paint because that will end in sadness.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be more wrinkly than my grandma's backside.
Yep, and I don't want to know about your grandma's backside, but I can imagine. Moving on.
Ooh. Mayor Model Work says squig on the leash.
Squig, well, he's kind of on a leash with the other hand because the guy's kind of holding him by the ruff of the neck, and there's no real big close-up picture of him, but it's like a bloke with a dog, and he's holding him by the collar, and he's like, "Ow, ow, ow," like that. You can't really see it.
See,
until I built it.
he's doing orc voices.
I am.
So
Yeah.
now you're building orc.
Yeah.
Are you going to give me a rendition of your orc voice?
I don't know. I don't think I've not played Space Marine yet, so
Yeah.
I haven't got any lines that I can recite to
So
practice.
you
my
haven't
orc thing.
you haven't got an orc name yet, then, no?
Yeah, Space Marine, get off my ship!
There you go.
Look, flash on the foot there. Look,
Oh,
there's a big popcorn of Ming on his foot there. Games Workshop, what are you doing?
scuzz.
Is this weird, cheap Chinese moulding that we've not been used to. These are all recent kits as well. Here, get off my ship.
For I am Ivor the Boneless.
I am Fox the Clueless.
Get
I don't
off
know what
my land or I'll give you a dry slap.
See, my voice isn't deep enough, really.
Oh, I think you could go there.
Nah.
He is Fox the Fearless, King of the Orc Empire.
It's quite good because when you start playing Space Marine, like you see for like 2 or 3 minutes you see orcs running at you, but they just say generic things like "runs." But then this like war boss comes out. You landed on the. He just walks out, and you've basically jumped out of your Thunderhawk onto his ship, and he goes, "Oi, Space Marine, get off my ship!"
The Orc boys is in goes, what's all this then? Hello, mate, how you going?
Right then.
Yeah.
Building orcs is what we're doing.
You may realise now that, Festa's doing his orc voice again because I am apparently orc. So, yeah.
You're basically orc, and I am building orcs, and you are building orcs. We're all doing it's all orcs.
Well, I got an orc character that Andy did me that I'm going to be using on me Warhammer painting videos. The artwork's already been demoed, so if you want to see your artwork, Andy, it's on my channel in the Warhammer painting section. You'll see that logo you done me, mate.
Oh, do I not need to draw your character then?
No, still draw me a character because, I like more than one character. He drew me this ages ago.
Oh, okay.
And, I just haven't got round to doing any filming because I've been building everything live, so...
I don't know what my orc name would be. Yours is Festa Kit Basher because it's just, it's great. Festa Kit Basher.
Yeah, Basher of the Kits.
So, see, technically you'd be a mech.
Yeah.
Because you'd be doing all the gubbins.
Oh, yeah, gubbins and everything. See, I don't have leftovers when I've done a build.
Nope.
He's saying, the Fedora Scar Chumping Co-Walk. Yeah, that's the one.
Somebody in chat, if anybody knows, how old is this Runt Herd and Grot kit? Because I've got to tell you, the moulding on it is a bit bish. I'm wondering if it's a newer kit. I'm wondering if they've just done a load of cheap runs of it just to get it in this kit to sell it for cheap.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me because it doesn't seem to be up to GW's usual crisp standards.
Yeah.
Unless it's really old kit. It could be a really old mould, but I don't think it is. It seems a bit... I don't know.
Hey, mate, for that money, I don't care whether it's smothered in flash, mate.
Yeah, there is that to consider as well.
It's cheaper than a cheapness, isn't it? So
yeah, I'm just wondering if they've knocked it out quickly in not the normal printing thing, just to get it because then they can sell it cheap.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if maybe it wasn't printed in Nottingham.
Yeah, if it's not as refined as their normal stuff, then probably fine.
They've just done it because they only do it like a quick run, don't they? So
yeah. Get it out there, get it sold, and move on, mate.
Mm-hmm. It would explain why they're happy to sell it at almost half price. Yeah, we just...
Well, yeah, because if the QC ain't there, then they're going to just get it in, get it out, job, innit?
Mm-hmm. But like I said, it's 100 quid for 200 quid worth of stuff. I'm not going to complain that much.
Oh,
really.
bloody hell, no, exactly.
No, it's better than having no squig.
Andy's saying that he thinks the Runt Herd is 7th edition.
Okay, so it's about 4 or 5 years old. Yeah, that might make more sense.
He also says that your name would be, or your orc name would be Princess.
That's not really an orc.
Mayhem says mine would be Mad Met Colin.
I don't think Princess is particularly an orc name.
Poor Fox.
It's not really an orc name, is it? Not really.
Oh, Lammerkins, they're all picking on you again.
I know. Mom!
Yeah, but you've got to build all the guns, or have all the guns.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that goes on there like that. Happy days.
I was watching Kirioth TV's channel the other day.
Oh, right,
I was watching him do his product review of all the Forge World Orc stuff. It's so funny.
Yeah. Orc Boys is going, which kit is it? What one are you on about? Orc Boys, you on about Foxes, mate?
Or Colin's.
Or mine?
I'm doing the Kildaka Warband Battle Force that came out over Christmas.
And I'm doing the Kill Rig.
Yep. So basically I'm doing like hundreds of orcs. And Colin's doing the Kill Wig, which is a recent one.
Because we scored
assume
them
Orc Boys.
kits at Christmas, didn't we, mate?
Yeah. They're supposed to sell out really quick, but like I say, it was a week after they came out and they still had some at Goblin, so I snapped one up. I thought, you know what? I didn't even know about them until Mama Fox got me the whatever the hell Mortisan Tithe Echelon one. I'm like, oh, I forgot about Battle Forces.
Being the caring, compassionate person that he is, Fox thought I could recoup some of this outlay by getting Colin to buy one on my Goblin Gaming link.
Yeah, I didn't think about that at all.
Like me, he does have a Goblin Gaming link as well, folks.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
And it works well because I buy stuff on Fox's and Fox buys stuff on mine.
And never the twain shall meet.
Absolutely.
Big swig of tea. Oh.
She's actually going to be great fun to paint as well.
Question for Colin, says Athol. When ammo runs out in a gun, do orcs raid dead orcs for supplies and ammo?
They imagine that they've refilled it with bullets and make banging noises.
Yep. And it works. Do orcs even need ammunition?
God, I just went into orc mode again, didn't I?
You did. It's becoming part of you. You're becoming... you're kind of embracing your inner orc, which is most of your outer orc as well, to be honest.
Does that mean to say I'd be a fork then? Festa orc?
You fork handles.
Because I'd be able to handle it. Fork, yeah, see what I did.
Would that make your crutches fork handles?
There you go. It certainly would, mate. See what you did
see what
there?
I did there? You see what I did there?
Oh my God. We're finishing each other's sentences again.
Underneath the R.
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh God, we're idiots.
Oh, I love being 12.
Yeah, 12. I'm 7. When did you get old man?
Yeah, but it's because I started stealing my mum's fag, see, so I've now jumped to the ripe old age of 12, so I'm a rebellious 12-year-old, mate.
You mean you're 7, but you've smoked hundreds of cigs, and now you're actually biologically 12, but
yeah,
actually
biologically 12, yeah.
I should point out, by the way, if I'm a bit slow building tonight, it's because in the course of building my... Oh, God, look at that.
Oh, God, Captain Stabity.
I was about to say, I didn't even feel that. In the course of building my Macarius Vanquisher, I stabbed, gouged and cut myself like about 18 times. Ooh, bloodily.
Nice.
So I'm a bit delicate in some fingers, but I didn't even feel that.
Oh, lamekins. Is that the first one of 22?
No, like I said, I did gouge, stab and cut myself many times building the Vanquisher. The worst I did was I had these and I was trimming something and I slipped and they went thump under my fingernail like that. But like right in.
Oh.
Yeah, there were a few words were spoken.
Were they grown-up words that your mum would not have been impressed had she heard?
They may have had some really hard consonants in them.
Oh dear.
Yeah. It's very bloody, but it doesn't actually hurt. It'll throb in the morning, you guarantee.
My model work says to you, Macarius Vanquisher.
Yes, it's a Macarius Vanquisher, the tank, but he calls it the Macarius, which I didn't get until just exactly right now. I kept wondering why I kept saying Macarius. Oh. It is lovely though. For my first proper Forge World kit, I built Death Corps dudes, but
yeah, for
my first proper Forge World kit, I've got to say, it had challenges and I wasn't gloriously happy all the way through building it.
No, it kicked your backside a few times, didn't it?
It kicked my arse all around the room, and I had to make some compromises. And there are some bits that I'll know better for next time. But I've got to say, it's worth it.
All in all, though, it has turned out a nice kit, hasn't it? So
yeah, I've got loads to do on it. I've just got the base green down, as you can see there. But although I get the impression I was probably incredibly lucky with my print of it, because I only had to straighten a couple of the barrels of the weapons, and that was about it.
Yeah.
I didn't have to do lots of reshaping or anything. I did have some issues with the tracks being straight, but oh well.
That's the thing. That's half the time, though, isn't it? With this sort of stuff is.
But then it says the McDonald's Vanquisher. McDonald's Varnisher.
I think people in the chat know us two so well, don't they?
Oh yeah, they know we like to give dumbass names to things.
Gun of goodness.
I'll tell you what as well.
What's that, mate?
When I was doing some airbrushing, after finishing assembly of that, it's something only model makers know. The pain of cleaning your airbrush with isopropyl alcohol when you've got lots of gaping wounds all over your fingers.
Yeah, it tends to find all the nooks and crannies, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like I was sitting there and I've done all my spraying and I took the brush apart and I've got one little pot of isopropyl that I put my paint cup and bits in, and one of thinner that I put some other bits in. I'm cleaning them away and I go to pick out the nozzle, the crown cap, out of the isopropyl alcohol, and there's a dirty great big cut on my thumb. I'm like, oh, I forgot I had a cut on my thumb. Goodness gracious. As I dip my thumb into 99% isopropyl alcohol. Oh, I've got to tell you, that wound was clean. That wound was clean as.
Did you do the Michael Flatleys, did you?
I was like, I had my mask on at the time, so all I could hear was, in the mask you get the little flaps inside, the little back flap, and I could hear, because I'm going, I could hear the little backflow flap things flapping around inside. I was like, whoa, spicy. Woo, spice.
Oh, bless you.
Athol says, stick your finger in Dettol, Fox, and you won't feel a thing tomorrow, but as soon as you do, you'll be cursing me.
Yeah.
That'd be like being back at school.
Oh, yeah.
I think I've stopped bleeding. Well, no, I haven't stopped bleeding, but I'll just crack on.
Yeah, what for
I think it's because it's a brand new blade. I didn't actually even feel it, and it's not even hurting. But those kind of wounds on tips of fingers and thumbs, it's bleeding like a stuck pig, but I'm not actually hurting. Those kind of wounds are the ones that sting like the next day or an hour later.
Yeah.
I've had a real stabby week this week.
Yeah, you've not done good, have you?
No, there's one downside of working in resin. Everything gets stabbed. Although I've got to say, like I say, I had some issues with it, some challenges that I had to overcome. And I still don't quite trust superglue to not to fall apart in about 2 years' time. I am looking forward to build the other tank I've got, because I did, it looks good and I enjoyed it. So I'm looking forward to building the. God, it's still bleeding.
He's off.
God damn it! Stop bleeding already. Tea. I haven't got any plasters, so just stop. Or I have, but the shit. So just Peter Davey says fork handles. Well, he says fork handles.
Handles for folks.
Folks. Pigeons. You haven't got your buttons, have you?
Yeah.
Have you?
Fork handles. Button went. You got that one? You got
what
that
did it
one?
do? I heard you press the button.
Handles.
I don't see it at this end, you see. So.
Oh, right. Yeah. Fork handles for folks. And been to Andy's in. This is the one he always likes.
Pigeons.
Because they coo. Yeah. And the actual pigeon is you doing your pigeon noise off of E-models.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
Peter Davey says you made my night. Fork handles.
Fork handles.
I don't think he knew you had that little bit of pre-recorded video on a button.
Yeah, I had buttons Buttons of manyness, mate. There are a few that haven't made the button console yet, but they shall.
Yeah, I stopped using my buttons.
Yeah.
I think my computer was struggling with all the different things plugged in, so I'll wait till I've got a better computer.
Yeah.
The computer, my bob.
I enjoy me buttons.
Yeah. Ooh, there's a very nice little trickly noise in the background there. I do like it. It's very relaxing.
Oh yeah, that's the tank of fishy goodness.
Still, oh god damn it! I'd stick some super glue on it, but it's not medical grade super glue, so I'll probably get a fragment in my bloodstream and get a clot and die.
Oh god. There's me. I've been using my bench super glue for years, but I've cut myself out with the super glue glob. On it goes.
Yeah, but no, me, I get a little spicule of it that will break off into my bloodstream and give me a brain.
Yeah, now it's like, oh god, Fox said, oh yeah, you get a blood clot, and I'm like, oh yeah. All those years I've been doing it.
Candygram says, brilliant, Fox making the pigeon sound. It's this level of detail that mainly makes the show.
Absolutely. Yeah, Fox did it on the E-models, and I may have grabbed it and then did the hat wobble to sync. Yeah. So yeah.
Because I was doing the dove from above, I think. So it wasn't even a pigeon, it was a dove.
I know.
But it sounds like a pigeon.
That was another one of those E-model shows that descended into Goonafoonery when it was the Christmas one, wasn't it? When we
I like that word, Goonafoonery.
Yeah, it's when we was doing the chibi Titanic build and that.
I don't remember.
Yeah, and you went into full-blown Arnie and Pigeons mode, and yeah.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
I've not done Arnie for a while. I've not had anything to say in that voice, unfortunately. Yeah. Fox is Mr. Slicey tonight. I'm Mr. Slicey every night. This last week and a half has been just like Stabbity Central. I've not even built one dude yet.
What else have we got? We've got an arm. Where's the arm? 76.
You need arms.
He's armless. He's armless.
I see what you did there.
I know. I won't do it again, honest.
You will.
Yeah. Pretty much a given, innit?
Yeah.
Oh, that's his head.
You know what? My ox are going to have blood on them. It's just, I'm going to have to live with it.
Absolutely.
It's still going, look.
Oh, Wibble.
I think it's just because it's constantly being pressed against things, and it's like, the worst thing is, right, all these wounds you get from, I've got blood all over me now, all these wounds you get from like Stabbity when you're working, they're always on the tips of your fingers, which isn't what you can cover with the plaster. It's really annoying. It's alright when you stab yourself there, or there, where you can cover it with the plaster. The tip of your finger, there's nothing you can do. It's like, oh, Wayne Belgian head.
Oh, you're having a wibble.
Swain that you are. No, it's just...
Oh, bless him.
I bleed for my followers. And that's
absolutely. Bobbins has got a good one. Stabbity Calamity. Edward Leonard says, yeah, he missed the E-Models challenge this year and the new ways Fox was going to cheat. Well, we're going to order the kits in February so that he can start his with a bit of an head start. See?
Yeah, it gives me. No, we didn't. You didn't miss it, dude. We didn't do one this year because we couldn't guarantee that everyone was going to be together and around for various reasons. So it wasn't really going to be practical this year. Yeah. Sadly.
We'll try and do one for this Christmas coming.
Plus Ted was like, I can't be asked.
Yeah, Ted was improper. I want to drink lots of gin.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay, Tedward has spoken.
Ted has made his feelings very clear.
Yeah. I might be a bit drunk, he says, on gin. Yeah, and
he didn't actually need to qualify it, did he, by saying gin? I think we could have guessed that.
Absolutely.
He didn't need to add the on gin bit, Ted. That was kind of taken as read, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to glue him to Anne base and get him on there anyway. 32mm back. Still going, look.
Oh, stop being such a girl.
It's pissing me off now because I want it to stop bleeding.
Edward says,
it's
yeah,
not hurting.
I missed it because you didn't have it. Laugh out loud, bless you.
There's a clue in there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Right, where's my magical measuring device? I love my magical measuring device. It's magical.
And it measures.
Yeah, with magic.
Witchcraft and tomfoolery.
32.1 millitrons. I think we can take that as a 32 mil base, I think.
So that's him.
Millimetrons.
And he apparently sits on there. So let's...
What are you doing, Cole? Let's go full screen. You show people what you're doing. Let me full screen. Because...
I am doing this bloke here. And this big gun. Look at that. That is the nuts, isn't it? I mean, look.
That's a small gun to an orc, that.
Isn't it, eh? And he's got the right arse, and he's like, ha, ha, ha. Fox has cut himself. That's what he's saying.
I love the way he's firing a massive, dirty, great big gun and waving a weapon around in his other hand.
Oh, yeah. He's got
a melee weapon.
Yeah, he's all...
What is it he's waving around? An axe or something? Or a spanner or something?
Yeah, it looks like some kind of stuff that he's tied to a spanner.
Okay, so he's waving a melee weapon and firing a dirty, great big gun.
There's a couple of pipe bombs, one there and one there, and a big hook with an H. And he's dropped out. So, yeah, that's what we got going on there. Peeps, he'll be back in a sec. There he is.
I'm back. Yes, it's a bit like firing an 88 and waving a sword at the same time.
Yeah. So now I know.
What else do?
Can I just glue this bit first, mate?
Go on, you do that.
Just so that it don't keep falling apart, mate.
You don't want it to keep falling apart.
No, I've built him. I've built these bits, and all of this is just dry fitted.
Yeah.
It's just so that I can see the ensemble coming together.
Ooh,
I know.
You got all French. You went all French then.
I did, didn't I? Did you get it with the French? You got the French accent as well.
It was all very posh.
Proper good, wasn't it? You'd never have guessed, would you? You'd have thought I was a proper Frenchman, wouldn't you?
Native speaker, mate, as far as I knew.
It's good, wasn't it, eh?
I was pretty concerned that was you were native. You'd gone French on us there. I was like, really? Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm getting a job, mate. Boris Johnson's interpreter. What possibly could go wrong? So yeah, that's what I'm up to, and yeah, you got all of these gubbins as well. I mean, look at that. It's the dog's bollocks, isn't it? I mean, look at that.
The fact that you're using the word gubbins. Let me put your full screen again.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. It is the nuts, isn't it? It really is.
The fact that you use the word gubbins says to me that you are an orc.
Yeah, look at that lot. I mean, have you some of that? And all of this is just pressed in place at the moment. It all comes apart.
Yeah.
But it's just to give me an idea, because I want to get all the guns on there. So by having it partly assembled, I can see where I need to add additional platforms.
Yeah.
So,
wings.
Yeah, because
legs.
In one variant that goes on the back, but there's another gadget that goes on the back, all of that lot. And I want to put that on there and have the gun at the front there. But that leaves me one more gun to find home for. So I might have some kind of additional floor coming up here somewhere.
Ooh.
You're gonna have to have
Sponsons.
Yeah.
Pontoons.
Well, yeah, I've got some spare sponsons in my greeble box.
What it needs is like sidecars.
Rope bridges and sidecars. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, sidecars with grots in them. Well, a bit like a catamaran, you know what I mean? But with like multiple.
Yeah, well,
hulls.
I could always attach a cable here and have a sidecar here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to end up going long and thin again, aren't we?
It is your way. What I've done tonight is I've basically done that.
Oh, mate, I'm mightily impressed.
Yeah, it's one thing on a. Yeah, shut up.
You've cut yourself as well.
Yeah, I've literally glued one thing to a base and somehow managed to wound myself in the process. I don't hang around, mate.
Oh no. If
I'm going to do stability, I'm going to do it like in the first 5 minutes.
There really is some quite serious gubbins going on this, you know.
Oh yeah.
We can go in there, can't he?
When I was looking at stuff that I don't know if it was on Forge World or if it was on G Dubs, it might be full. I don't know. When I was looking at Forge World yesterday, I came across one which is like some orc. I don't know if he's a war boss, but he's riding the mythological great white squig in a kind of like the great white whale kind of thing. It's like
yeah,
but it's the great white squig.
Edward Leonard says, wrap a dirty raggy round it.
I'd rather live, actually, to be perfectly honest. I'd rather actually live to see my 60th birthday in 5 minutes. I mean, 10 years.
Don't go dissing raggy.
I'm not, but I'm pretty sure H&S will have something to say about it.
I've got a bit of raggy to go on it.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you always have to have a bit of raggy on it somewhere.
Yeah, there'll be a bit of raggy. Right. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was going to do this big old geezer, wasn't I?
I was watching a video today. It was Kirioth TV, and he was talking about how you get all these box sets. It's like Space Marines versus Orcs, or it's Eldar versus Dark Eldar, and this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
He said, but you never really get any like inter-faction fighting, because like you go to your local, if you go to your local store and you play a game and you rock up with your Imperial Guard team,
yeah,
and then the other guy turns up and he's got Imperial Guard, then it's like Imperial Guard fighting Imperial Guard. There's no official reason in the law why that would happen.
Right.
Doesn't need to be, but it's just one of them things. But if you turn up with Orcs and he turns up with Space Marines, then that's taken as read because they fight each other. But he was talking about different factions. He's saying, he's like, but then you could have like, if you turn up with Orcs and your friend turns up with Orcs, well, you just say they got bored and started fighting each other, so that one works.
Yeah.
They just got bored and fought each other.
Well, this is it. Or the Orcs could think that the other Orcs are someone else.
Yeah. They'll fight anybody, the Orcs.
They could believe that it's Space Marines disguised as Orcs.
Mm-hmm. Whatever they believe.
You know this.
But yeah, Orcs just get bored and fight each other.
Yeah, I like Orcs. They're fun.
You like Orcs, don't you?
Yeah, they're fun.
I can see your first ever gaming table that you've committed not to build will be like a sort of Orc themed, full of bits of junk and scrap and barrels and corrugated iron and everything everywhere. Are you?
Sure you haven't got a camera in here?
Yeah, I have.
Because
how do you think I get the blackmail material?
I may have been looking at terrain, and
yeah.
I may have downloaded
Oh yeah.
Junkyard bases and junkyard debris and
oh yeah,
and some terrain buildings, and
you know it.
I may have bought the basing kit and various bits of detritus to build bases, and
if you're looking at getting some terrain and stuff,
yeah,
and you're Orcs, then if you decide to get the kill team,
yeah,
Octaria's kill team, I will buy the Deathcore dudes off you.
Yeah, okay.
Because that's Orcs plus Orc terrain and a load of Deathcore dudes, but you have no need for the Deathcore dudes. I'll buy the Deathcore dudes off you.
All right, well,
if you want to.
Send us the details of what you're on about, mate, and I'll add that to the to-do list, because
it does mean you buy more Orcs. Sorry. I'm just thinking because there's a load of orky terrain in that kill team box set.
But it's live stream content, isn't it? So
yeah,
ping us the details through, mate. I won't be able to get it yet, but
no. I'm just saying, if you decide to get some with that terrain in it, because ultimately it's like you get Orcs and you get terrain, but you get a load of Deathcore that you wouldn't want.
Yeah.
But if you fancy that terrain, then get that set, and I'll buy the Deathcore off you. I'm not saying you should get it. I'm just saying if you fancy that terrain, then at least I'll buy the Deathcore off you.
This does mean you can mock me for building a gaming table, though, doesn't it?
I mean, I would never mock you for doing. I would mock you for doing that.
Have you got a gaming table?
I've got nowhere to put a gaming table, whether I want one or not.
So now it's all coming together then.
I would love a gaming table, but
I would be getting the gaming table that you want.
No. I would love a gaming table, but for the two reasons. One, I've got nowhere to put it, and two, I've got no one to play with. So.
Oh, you've left that wide open, haven't you, you git?
I don't see Mama Fox wanting to play 40k. So yeah, I can't. There's nowhere to put it, and there's no one I can play with.
Well, we might have been talking about this in the 24/7 the other night, that we can we can see gaming tables and games taking place in the hangout.
Oh yeah,
because Max was on about little skirmish boards and things like that, and it was you're trying to tempt me.
I mean, it's the kind of thing. It's the kind of thing you could do if somebody had a table and had two different opposing, like say person A had a gaming table and had a set of Space Marines and a set of whatever orcs or something. Then it could be that, you know, that person is the table and both sides and does all the dice rolls, but you know, let's say it's you and Max. He's got all the models on his table, like for both sides, but you roll the dice. You say, right, I'll be the orcs or whatever the other faction is. So you roll the dice and you say what you've got, and then he just moves the bits around for you.
Yeah,
it's like chess over the phone, but less chess and no phone. Yeah, I mean, you can't really have models on your table and he have models on his. It doesn't really work that way, but I don't know. I'm just making it up now. Yes, I would love a gaming table, but I no one to play with.
Oh, you make me feel sad now.
I know, it's not like you can play on your own because it's
No.
pointless, isn't it? I mean, you can actually, I suppose, but yeah, it's not the same. Theoretically, I could see my mate Martin would probably get into it a little bit, my mate Busby, but I hardly ever see my mate Busby anymore. And Martin, he'd probably be up for it. I don't know if he'd enjoy it though. But yeah, there's nowhere to put one in this house. I've not got anywhere to put the models that I've bought and not built yet. So
No, this is the thing. I've earmarked a double display shelf. Angus Allett says hello. He says, get the Citadel Skulls box, Cole. Yeah, I may have already ordered one, mate.
Skulls.
What about the one, the 100 skulls?
Yeah, just a box of skulls.
Yeah, I've got that coming, mate. I know.
Skulls.
I may have got that and the basin, Army Painter basin set coming. Yeah.
Skulls.
Yeah, it's...
Because they coo.
Yeah. Skulls.
That's not really quite right, is it?
Yeah.
I shall have to order some of that Army Painter barbed wire, I guess. Easy now.
It's good.
Well, I need barbed wire because I need to put it on the front of that Macarius to cover up the bent towing eyelets.
Yeah.
Because I saw them this. I was like, oh crap! And I've painted it. I can't heat them up now to move them and shape them because
you get 4 meters in there.
Yeah, only a little bit. I could use the old easy line and just do rope effects again like I did on the other one, but I'd rather have barbed wire.
Well, do you want me to cut off a chunk and bung it in the box for you that I'm sending you?
Nah. I'll order some online.
Sure.
Yeah. It's so hard to find nowadays, even the Army Painter stuff. So hard to find it.
That, it was
treasure it.
Our mate Cy Reynolds that suggested to get some, and I went and got some, and yeah, I was glad I did, to be honest.
Well, it's like I googled it earlier on because I couldn't find mine. I'm like, so I'm looking it up, and it's like Forge Worlds is out of print. Everybody else I could find on the websites was out of stock or out of print. I'm like, oh, come on now. So I've gone and have a look for the Army Painter stuff. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Right. Everybody glue on the arm. Well, I didn't plan that very well, did I? I've glued him on the base. Oh, no. I glued him on the base, but when I glue his arm on, his stick might just... Oh, no, it just about fits on the base. Ooh. Hang on. Where's the... I haven't accounted for where the squig's going to go.
This canister there.
Didn't plan that well, did I? Fox, you're an idiot.
Are you not planning things again?
I may have glued the dude on the base without planning exactly where the squig needs to be. But I think it just about fits hanging off the edge.
Candygram says in the mid-80s, about 10 friends and him played a war game by postal mail. One move every week or so. The guy who hosted it did an excellent job of keeping everything organised. How cool's that?
That's rather cool.
Wow.
Okay, I think I managed to just about get away with that. Just about.
Just about, he says. Just about.
Just about. Well, I kind of glued the guy on the base and forgot he's got like a stick in one hand and a squig in the other, and they all need to locate onto the base. I'm like, oh yeah, good point. Good point, well made. Oh.
Some of that on there.
Have you some of it? Get you some of it.
Get you a bit of that.
Caught that, you bastard.
Candygram also says Ted could have drunk a load of gin and still did the chibi build. Yeah, he would do that, Ted. He wouldn't remember building it, but he'd have a go.
Yeah. Or it'd be a normal build that ended up like a chibi build. It wasn't supposed to be a chibi build.
Of course, yeah, got to remember, got an e-model show this Monday coming, haven't we?
Yeah.
So you got that to look forward to, folks.
It's like, Ted, that chibi Sherman came out great. Yeah, it's supposed to be a B-52. Oh. Bit of gin then? Yeah, a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I've missed doing the factoid, I must admit.
Mama Fox likes the factoid. That's the only reason she watches.
Yeah. Always,
you know, with you being her favourite and all that.
Always seems to go really well, doesn't it, the factoid?
Yeah.
Well, in my head the words sound right, but...
It's the thing between your brain knowing what the word sounds like and then telling your mouth what shape to become.
Yeah, it's like... Yeah.
Many a slip twixt brain and lip, I think, is the... is the misphrase.
Yeah, I've got to go some to get gentleman's sausage in, and you know what I mean?
Yeah. That was quite impressive.
That was good. It was just the fact that the expression on Ted's face of sheer shock. Christian's
like, wait,
face
what?
palming, and you just, yeah.
I was like, what now?
Yeah.
Right, I don't trust that joint on that stuff, so I'm going to put some easy line around that to lock it in place.
Yeah.
When it's tried.
Yeah, why not?
Because it's got like rope tied round the handle anyway, so it'll just look like more orcular.
I find that with
like
some
cable.
of the bits, they look so flimsy. I mean, them cables, they're like really fine. That's why I'm leaving them on the sprues at the moment. But
I'll have to move him.
I'll probably cut the ends off, drill them out, and use the brass wire for the picture hooks on there.
Here, drill your end out.
Yeah,
I've actually pulled him off. I've actually pulled him off the base and moved him back a bit.
Oh, good man.
It's gonna get texture paint on it anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Right.
Do.
So his arms go on once he's sat on his Aris.
Sit on your Eris. Have you listened to the DS9 soundtrack yet?
No.
There's a track on there called Cucumbers in Space.
All right. You know me. I mean, I'm used to it. It took me.
I know you.
It took me 3 years to sit and watch DS9, mate.
This is true. And yeah, now you're wishing you'd done it a lot earlier because of because of your love interest.
Well, yeah, she's even when she was fully preggers, she still had that naughty glint in her eye, mate.
Yeah, that's the thing. Now you're sitting there saying, "Why did I say no to this for all those years?" When you should trust your Uncle Fox.
And then they go and throw Dax in a '60s Star Trek mini outfit. It's like,
oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's like, I wonder I squint.
I hope you said squint then.
I did.
Okay.
So he sits like that. He's a bit pissed. Oh no, it's because he's got his eye around looking in the sight. Okay. Let's find the arms.
Gentlemen, find your holes.
Purely and simply because I might glue the arms to the gun and have him click in place then. This could be a bit of forward planning that works.
Wait, what?
I know.
I don't know what's more shocking, that it works or it's forward planning. I'm not quite sure.
I know. Spooky, isn't it?
Which is more not natural? The forward planning or the working forward planning?
None of this is natural because normally I'd have had this built 6 weeks ago.
Yeah, there is that.
I have slowed down. I have listened.
I know. You're still really fast, but you've got slower in your fastness.
Yeah.
Your fastness has slowed.
Yeah, I do a lot of the sanding down and that off air, see, so...
Ah, bit like me priming the thing before the show.
Yeah, I tend to just get that sort of noisy stuff done off air, if that makes sense, because I know I can be quite noisy with me sanding stuff and all of that lot.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Nobody minds a bit of... Wilson, Kettle and Betty, I remembered.
Happy days, see, so he goes on there like that, so I could glue that on.
Glue it on, lads.
I reckon.
Oh, I reckon.
And then he can lower in from the top then. Slap his plates in just like that. Pop that
Edward Leonard says Joel Grit is in. Welcome, Joel Grit, but says something and retracts it, so I don't know what he said.
Hello, mate.
Edward Leonard says everything is really expensive now and you have to order from 4 different places to get what you need, which means extra shipping charges.
Yep.
Angus says hot roast pork and gravy roll with extra crackling for lunch today.
Oh, nice. Happy days.
Ooh, Peter Davies says night, guys.
See you later, Pete, mate. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
You know what? I may have to. It's only 1:30.
Yeah.
I may have to go make another cup of tea.
Yeah.
I've not had the kettle thing on because I turned it off because I think I need another one.
Oh no, I got my Burko on, mate. I might go and grab one myself in a minute.
Now we've got a big water boiler thing that we just turn on, leave it on all day. I'll go and turn it on now. I'll be 2 seconds.
Yeah,
and
no
then
worries.
I'll go
You
make another
carry
brew
on,
in a bit.
mate.
I'll leave the microphone on.
Yeah, no, that's all right, mate. I'll do a bit of chat dollying in a sec. He says looking for the other arm. I've put it down somewhere, have I? Or did I not cut it off? Billy says, evening all, hope all is well. I am just impatiently waiting for my first 3D print to finish. Oh, what you're printing, and is it resin or filament, mate? Yeah, what you're printing, buddy? Because we do like a bit of 3D printing, as you know. Angus Allett says it was delicious, but he must soon go back to packing stuff. Yeah, you're on the move, aren't you, mate?
There you go.
You are returned, are you? Good man.
Yes. It should be all boiled in about 20 minutes.
Oh, mate, mine's constantly live, mate. I just walk out, push a button, there it is, done.
Oh yeah, well ours is like a big what do you call it?
Yeah, it's a Burko, isn't it? Stainless steel catering urn.
Big tea urn.
Yeah.
We just leave it turned on. It heats itself up every few hours, but it's been turned off for a couple of hours, so give it 20 minutes to turn over.
Oh yeah, being a Londoner, mate, there's never a cold kettle or Burko in a Londoner's house, mate.
Yeah. Well, I suddenly realised the downside of not having an actual kettle.
Yeah.
When I was doing that resin tank, because I needed to bend some things. I'm like, I have to fill a flask with boiling water and bring it upstairs.
Yeah, that's all I do. I just fill a thing up from the urn. But yeah, I do it when I'm doing the vinyl kits, when you have to manipulate parts.
Steady now. Well, in the old days, I just get the kettle from the kitchen and bring it upstairs, but we don't have one anymore, so yeah.
So if I put that on there, that one arm can go on there.
Do it. Whatever you're talking about, do it.
Yeah, it's going to be a ball ache painting the dude with him in place, so I want to have an arm on there. And then paint that arm.
Yeah. I went through all kinds of mental gymnastics trying to figure out where to put the dudes in some of those Orc vehicles.
Yeah.
Like the Boomdecker Snazwagon and stuff.
Yeah.
Just in like, if I paint him separately, can I slide him in through the window and into place just about? Okay, that'll do.
Yeah.
So I don't have to paint him in the cockpit.
Yeah. There you go.
Is it going to be easier to glue him in now or glue it in the air? Trying to figure out who you can leave out.
Oh, absolutely. I tend to build ones that have got their arms close or operating machinery. I tend to put one arm on the machine and then leave the other one off, and then I'll pop the dude on and glue the arms last. So,
yeah.
Because I can always touch up where the joint is if I need to.
Well, some of those vehicles, it was like, well, I can't keep the guy out because I can't put him in later, but I can not glue the roof on and glue the roof on later. Okay, that's fine. Things like that. Or I can put the roof in place and it'll just push fit. There you go, done.
Yeah, that's what I did with the Snazwagon.
I think it might be the Snazwagon where you can just leave the roof off.
Joel Grit says, hello Festa, I subscribed to you a couple of weeks ago and I've watched your Death Race car build. Brilliant work. Yeah, I've got another 2 episodes of that in the can, mate, ready to put up on the channel shortly, mate. So there'll be the last 2 episodes with the reveal in, because I've got to be dispatching it to the customer.
I assume you don't mean in the toilet.
Is that what I said?
When you say in the can, I know what you mean, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. No. Sorry, mate. Oh, cheers for the subscription as well, Joel. Massively appreciated, mate.
Oops.
And yeah,
Easy now, Spider Pig.
there are going to be a load of different bits of content coming throughout the year, so keep your eye out, mate.
Easy, Spider Pig.
Absolutely, mate.
That was a right Spider Pig, that was.
Tell you what I'll do then whilst you're doing that. I'm just going to quickly go and make me brew.
Go and make your brew. I'll make mine in a bit when the boilie's done.
Yeah, I'll just bung you on the full screen, mate.
Oh, Christ. Hello to everybody in full screen land. Yes, have a quick look at chat. Would everyone mind... Iron Man 129. Hey, mine says, would everyone mind giving me their opinion, please? If you were to do one in a what if Raspberry Ripple red, white and blue scheme, would it be a Lancaster or a Sunderland? What if Raspberry Ripple red, white and blue scheme? A Lancaster or a Sunderland? I don't know what a Sunderland is off the top of my head, so I'd say a Lancaster. But people in chat, feel free to express your opinion. I assume you mean the planes, Lancaster. What is a... You have to explain what a what-if Raspberry Ripple red, white and blue scheme is. I think some people might not know what that is. Did you know, in World War II, some planes were actually painted in like multicoloured polka dots? And I can't remember the reason why, but it was actually a thing. And Lancasters, there were some Lancasters painted like that. I can't remember what the reason was. There was a reason. All these pretty polka dot colours. Lancaster for the giggle, says Bobbins. Big, big flying boat. Oh yeah, Sunderland, I know what you mean. I should say Sunderland in that case then. I'd forgotten that was what Sunderland was. Yeah, actually thinking about it, Sunderland would look more fun in all the multicolours. Yeah, you can tell this is a few years old, this mould, because it's not as clean and precise as modern day mouldings. So let's get that arm glued on. He's got great big squeak, chomping at the bit, that squeaky. Yeah. It's the test scheme carried by the Royal Aircraft Establishment and other organisations. Ah, jolly good. I do not know of such things. Let's get this arm on. Get your arm on. There you go. Roger, gluing now. It's quite tricky to know where this is supposed to go. The squig isn't quite got his foot on the ground. He's kind of a little bit floaty, but we can live with it. I'll be putting some like texture on this base anyway. As is my usual way, I'll probably do some it's really, unless you want to get all full of fillers, there's no way to hide the seams between the arm parts. You could do the squishy plastic method, which sometimes works, but sometimes you do end up with a gap, and I hate filler. I really hate filler. So we shall see. I don't know yet. It's the only downside. All these bare arms. Swig of the tea.
There you go. Sorry about that. I think the stream dropped out for a little sec there. I'm not sure, but I might.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, I might have done a TED when I sat down and I knocked my keyboard over and. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. I was just talking away to the crowd, to the peeps.
Yeah. So if it did drop, sorry, folks. Back in. Got me tea. Where was I?
Great big cup of tea.
All right, that's all working.
Where are we up to?
Audio and video, okay, folks. Yeah.
Yep. Well, I don't know. I don't know why I'm saying yes.
Let's just open up YouTube and have a check.
Bobbins is planning to do his next 1/350 ship in a black and yellow hazard stripe scheme, just to be different. Oh yeah. Question for you from Iron Man, which he's asked everybody else. If you were doing one of the following, which would look better to you in a Raspberry Ripple red, white and blue colour scheme, like a what-if colour scheme? A Lancaster or a Sunderland?
Oh,
I said the Sunderland.
Yeah, I'd go for the Sunderland myself, because Lancasters are pretty much out there all done and dusted, where Sunderlands don't tend to get built much, do they?
Yeah.
But someone further down does say, yeah, but it will get under the Lancaster people's thing. But then saying that, I thought this. Do you remember when I first built the cat build?
Yeah.
And I thought I'd get alienated by the Star Wars crowd because I thought they'd thought I was taking the piss. But I wasn't. I was, just sci-fi in the real world, and they actually embraced it quite nicely. So
The funny thing is, I'd do something like that because I hope they'd actually get pissed off by it. I'd be like, I want to upset the establishment.
I mean, the way I look at it at the end of the day is we're building plastic models that we're buying ourselves out of our own money and displaying in our homes. So you should be able to build and paint whatever you like.
That's not how the internet works, you know that.
Oh, I know that. Bloody hell, look at how us two get rivet counted. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
But no, go for the Sunderland, mate.
Yeah, I think just the Sunderland because there's more of it to look more interesting in that colour scheme. Whereas the Lancaster's best, let's be honest, it's just a tube with wings. The Sunderland's got a bit more girth to it.
It's got a bit more character, curves and undulations.
Yeah. Did you say undulations?
It's curvaceous like a beautiful woman.
You know, designing a flying boat is very much like looking at a naked woman.
Oh, God, we need to get out more. Right.
Do you know, getting out is like making love to a beautiful woman.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, dear. Diddle-diddle-diddle. Okay, I don't like this head now. This is the head I chose. I didn't understand the other one, but this one just doesn't look particularly
Iron Man says, thanks, guys. Not a problem, mate. Felice says to you, liquid green stuff is an option, Fox. Just tested it myself, and it's workable, but needs a few coats. There you go. I take it you know what he's on about there, mate.
I just literally put this in my drawer about an hour before we started.
Oh, you're good.
I bought it. I've also got some green stuff, the putty. I do also have some milliput, and I didn't know until recently you can get a dot of milliput in a little metal dish and mix in some isopropyl alcohol.
Oh, right.
And you can thin it to like a paste, and you can apply it with it. I've got some. I actually purposely bought some silicon sculpting tools purely for the purposes of filling in the back of arms of Deathcore. So theoretically, I could fill it in with a little bit of sculptularity, but that requires sculpting, and this is me we're talking about. I may just leave it with a gap and a seam and not actually care.
This requires sculpting tools and the possibility of more stabity.
Yeah.
Are you going to do that live for us, mate?
See, the thing is, if I've got a choice between getting the filling out and filling a gap or just having a gap,
Yeah.
you know which way I'm going to go.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'd get the super glue and the baking soda out myself, but...
Well, not for something like the back of his arm there, but, a bit small maybe. But for me, for the sake of it's a little tiny gap on a Mini, that I'm never going to play the game anyway, and yeah, no, it's not. It's just going to... I've watched Duncan videos where you see gaps and seams, and I'm like, if he can leave them, I can leave them.
Yeah, but don't it get under your skin that it's there? Because I don't know about you, but if I leave a gap or a seam on something, because I know it's there, I continually always spot it whenever I'm looking at the model.
It does, but then my brain goes, oh, that's really annoying. But the only way to make it not annoying is to actually physically fill it, which is not going to happen because that's filling it, so screw that.
Yeah, but you've got a pot of sprue glue to hand, didn't you? Why not do it?
Yeah, the whole thing, forgot about that. That's true.
You only got to just dab it in there, mate. Job done, isn't it?
I have to admit, I did watch a Duncan video the other day, and it was quite endearing because, you watch Duncan videos and it always goes really well and it always looks fantastic.
Yeah.
And he was doing one, and he was painting some stuff, and I swear there's about a handful of times where he blobs a bit, or it doesn't quite come out right, or you're thinking, oh, he's not happy with that. Yeah,
you
just know he's not happy with that. Yeah, and it's like, oh, this is brilliant. He's actually human. Because he did one bit and he painted something. And then he went, and we'll paint this line. It went like that, and you could see it. It was like, because the brush had gone like that. It was a crappy Games Workshop one, and you could see, and he just didn't mention it.
No.
But of course, when he cut back to it being finished, it had been tidied up.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's where Duncan and his videos are up there, isn't it? Because whereas we'd be going, oh, I better tidy that up, he just doesn't mention it.
Yep.
And then when he cuts back, it miraculously has healed itself.
You don't need to mention it, do you, I suppose?
No, we do, because we like to prove that we're fallible, almost, isn't it?
But it was purely because he was trying to paint a fine line with a layer, an artificer brush, or maybe a small layer brush.
Yeah.
But the point had gone like that a little bit.
Yeah.
And it went. He was painting a lens or something. I think he was painting.
You mean to say that Duncan had a scuzzy paintbrush?
Yeah, well, it was funny because he was painting this one thing that had about 6 stages to it. And almost every single stage, something didn't quite come out as it was supposed. It was like, oh, he wobbled a bit. Oh, there's a splodge. Oh, that didn't come out quite right. Oh, and it's like, at the end of it, it looked fantastic because he just tidied it up. But it was quite funny. So it was nice to see him, like, struggling a little bit. And then he painted the next bit really nicely. I was like, oh, no, he's still a living legend.
Yeah.
Oh, well, never mind.
Oh, yeah, he can paint. I'll give him that. Mm-hmm. I'd love to be able to paint to that standard, but...
You can, you just don't know it yet. I've said before, all you need to know is which things to use and how to use them, and that's it.
Oh, yeah, it's just, like I said to you before, it's very early days in my orc adventure.
I don't know what that noise meant.
Nor do I. It was a bit scary, actually. I mean, you think I've only been building orcs for, what, 8 months?
Uh-huh.
So
you've only built like 17,000 kits.
Yeah, I mean, I can't move in my house, but...
Yeah. You've got no space to build that gaming table now, so...
Well, I don't know.
Always build an extension, I suppose.
Is it wrong that I've already thought about buying just a big long set of pasteboards so that everything can fold up, line it with foam for all my characters, and but I haven't given it any thought.
My entire workbench is a industrial folding paste table, like a proper hardcore industrial one that's like really sturdy.
Not
like your B&Q folding bit of crappy wood that'll fall apart in a week.
No, my man cave is my old kitchen units. And it's like the entire units for the kitchen fitted in this little room. I can't move around much, but...
Yeah, I was going to say man cave is the best name for you. You've actually got a grotto, never mind a cave.
Yeah, but it's ideal for me because everything is reachable from the seat. You know what I mean? It's like a man pod. It is.
Close the pod bay door, Hal.
I love this little room. So much so, I was given the opportunity to move into a man cave 3 times the size and declined.
You're an idiot. I know why you declined it, but you're still an idiot. Let's have a look at chat.
It may be that I have one eye on my other son's room, which is 5 times bigger than the man cave.
In that case, you're not an idiot. Edward Leonard says, I bought myself a Microlux mini sander for the new year because I hate sanding. Lol. I'll let you all know how it works out, but it looks very helpful for model making. I just did a Google image search for polka dot plane. Wow, I never knew these existed. It looks like the US did this too with B-17s and B-24s. Crazy. I can't remember what they were for, but I know they did them. I think it was surveying. I don't know what it was. Millie put an isopropyl alcohol is really good, says Phil East. It certainly is. It was Night Shift. I saw Night Shift using it when he was doing lots of things on his tanks. And I thought, I never knew you could thin it with isopropyl. Ooh. So I do need to try that at some point. Candygram says, Fox should cut a notch in his scalpel handle for each successful stabity. And Phil East says, would he end up with just a blade?
Yeah, I was going to say, you'd have no handle, would you?
Angus Allett says Duncan's got the chocolate Velociraptor. He certainly has.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's just got the current one, which is a bit feeble and not so bad. Hopefully he's all right.
Get well soon, Duncan. Not that you'll be watching our inane drivel, but...
Yeah, I did send him a get to well thing on a comment. Joel Grit says, Model Making Guru just subscribed to you also. Thank you very much. You are very kind, my friend. I too will have more content coming hopefully in the next few weeks.
Absolutely.
I've been on a bit of a kick of... the last year I've been on a kick of looking after Mama Fox because she's been very ill.
Yeah.
And now I'm on a kick of I need money, and I'm having to build things and paint them and get them on eBay quickly, so I can't really spend time filming them. So I will get back to. I've got a few things I need to get filming.
Absolutely.
So thank you for subscribulating. It is
Absolutely.
most appreciated.
I'm on catch-up duty after my surgery, so it's just like... Yeah.
Right. I'm applying the head to the squig. There is squig head attachicating.
Oh, good man.
This will be my first official, other than ones that are on the side of the squig truck, my first official squig. Because all the squigs I did on the vehicles they were single piece, they weren't anything that needed assembling.
Proud of you, soldier.
Do you know that I saw the cutest thing today, though?
What's that, mate?
It was, you know, I can't remember her name, the lady that does the Warhammer TV videos, but she does the one on the Warhammer Plus service, the Masterclass.
Oh,
I can't remember her name.
yeah.
Louise Thingy.
Yeah, yeah.
She's the cute Irish lady.
Yeah, I know the one.
She put a picture up on Twitter. I was looking through her Twitter earlier on, and it was a picture of a bomb squig. Which, you remember when you made the Rucker Truck squig buggy?
Yeah.
There was a little flat squig that was literally just like a flat disc.
Yeah.
That's a bomb squig. You drive over it and it explodes.
Oh.
Or you get close to it. But it looks like a pancake or a turtle. Yeah. She basically put that on a base by itself and says, this little man deserves his own base.
Oh, bless.
This tiny little man deserves his own base. And it's just this one beautifully painted bomb squig on a base with the terrain and tufts and stuff. I'm like, that's so cool.
I've got a bomb squig in that set that's coming.
Yeah, because I thought it's just so flat. It's like, it looks grumpy and it's flat. It's awesome.
Orcs are fun.
Yeah.
Everyone should build orc at some point in their life.
Everyone needs an orc for a pillow. No, I'll go for the bosom instead. I've done that one. I got the Milliput tip from Marco Frisoni. Oh, I love his voice. Hello, it's Marco Frisoni. I can't do his voice though. Marco Frisoni here. We're going to paint this thing today. Yes. I like watching this stuff just because it's him and Night Shift.
Yeah.
Night Shift's got that kind of Eastern European Russian accent.
Yes.
And Marco Frisoni's got the proper talking like this. It's very good. You're going to paint this like this now. It's going to paint here. This pigment is going to go into all the recesses. I love it. It's just great to listen to.
Right, and they.
Because Marco Frisoni is so enthusiastic about his painting.
Yeah, but this is the thing that I like about a lot of these YouTubers is their enthusiasm for it.
But this is what I don't get, though. This is the thing that confuses me, because I had that enthusiasm when I started, but the mere act of filming a painting session takes the joy out of it, and really, after a while, it really is like, oh.
You can't tell me that isn't a Star Trek Klingon boot. Look at that. Brilliant.
What's that? Hang on, let me go for
this orcs for it's so much. Yeah.
Let's have a look. Oh yeah, that's a with the spike on it. That's definitely a Klingon boot.
Brilliant, isn't it?
Kapla!
There you go.
Did you just do a Star Trek reference?
I did.
There, you get an extra mark. You get an extra mark on your geek card for that.
Are you proud of me? You are.
I am proud of you. I'm not as proud as if it was Ted that had said that, but
yeah, I did.
Imagine if Ted had said that. We'd just be like, we'd be calling the ambulance or something.
Did a whole complete on my own, unprompted Star Trek reference. No.
I think I'm scared now. I'm slightly nervous.
Yeah, you've created a monster, ain't you?
Created a monster.
Like and subscribe.
Good God, when you said that then and I said monster, for the first time in probably 25 years, I thought about Nigel Kennedy.
Yeah.
I'm like, really? What? Brain? What?
Yeah, but that is so, yeah. Nigel Kennedy. Bloody hell.
Monster.
Damn, could that bloke play a violin?
Yep.
Don't hear of him now. He's still with us, isn't he?
Yeah, he dropped out of the selling music scene because he wasn't really that keen on it.
Got disillusioned then, yeah.
Yeah, he still, I can't remember, he went off and did some other things. But yeah, he's still around. He was always a bit anti-establishment, wasn't he? So.
Yeah, he liked to do things his way, didn't he? And
yeah,
non-conformist. Fair play to him.
I always remember for the longest time he had that enormous zit on his neck where the violin was always rubbing his neck. Like a big, like, cyst or something.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, that must be painful.
Fair play to him, mate. He made his money and then went and did it his way. Good luck to him.
Yeah, he's still around. I can't remember what he's doing now. Monster! Yeah, it's been a long time since I thought about Nigel Kennedy. I think so many people bought that Four Seasons album that he released.
Yeah, I've got it.
Yeah. So it was a bit like people that didn't know anything about physics bought Stephen Hawking's Brief History of the Universe, whatever it was called. And so many people who didn't like classical music bought that Four Seasons.
Yeah, was it Brief History of Time, wasn't it, or something?
Yeah, Brief History of Time. Yeah. What did I call it?
The universe was Cosmos was Carl Sagan, wasn't it?
No, what did I call it? Did I call it Brief History
of the Universe? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just making shit on there, aren't I?
You're in...
His famous book, the thing with the people and the talking hello, what, universe, what?
Yeah, you're in hitchhiker mode, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh, flange magnets. His whip doesn't want to stay on, and his gun doesn't want to stay on, and everything's rubbish.
You know why?
Why?
Because you haven't made your tea yet.
I know. I didn't believe it was going to stick. I need to believe it's going to stick. That's the trick, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got to will it to stick, and it will.
When you said you've got to will, and I finished in my brain, I finished the word in my head, and it wasn't it.
No, we're finishing each other's sentences now.
I thought you said you've got...
Yeah, I know what
hello, Mama Fox.
Hello, interwebs.
Mama Fox says, hello, interwebs.
Hello,
everyone says hello. Your favourite says hello.
Yeah.
She's gone. She's gone to bed now again. Gone back to bed. She said, hello, interwebs.
He's got the right hump him, innit?
Oh.
This geezer.
Let me zoom in and let me do your full screen thing again.
Yeah. He has proper got the arse, isn't he? Yeah, you want some of me? Yeah? Do ya? Yeah?
You want some of that? You want some? Get you some of that.
I mean, yeah, look at him. Love him.
Has he got all like gubbins on the back of his head, like tech stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, he's linked into the gun, isn't he? That's why.
Yeah, he's proper, yeah.
Cool.
So what? I've got a skull codpiece. Get over it. Yeah.
Get you some of it then. Right, I've got this. Well, I shall show what I've done so far. It's pathetic compared to what you've done so far because I've done absolute arse.
Oh, yeah, I've got that dude on the back of my, what's his face, isn't I?
Yeah, the runt herd. This is the runt herd guy. But you see why you had a choice between him holding the squig by its scruff of its neck or the whip. And I'm like, why would you want the whip when you've got the choice for squig?
Yeah. I mean, for me, the squig, it was a no-brainer, mate.
Yeah.
It's like,
so I'll have to do a little bit of cleanup around the squig's neck where the gap is, and I might do a little bit of... I hoped I could squidge some glue out where his arms are, but I might just leave them. I don't know. I'm not really that fussed. But, yeah. I might put some easy line around that join there between the staff and because it's a bit tenuous. So.
Yeah, it's a bit flimsy, mate, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got to stick his head on yet, so I'll stick his head. Oh, hello! I'll stick his head on, then I'll go and make myself a cup of tea.
Cup of tea. Cup of tea.
We were getting into panic mode in this house because we suddenly realised we only had about 30 tea bags left, and we can't be without Barry.
I had that heartbreaking moment yesterday.
Yeah.
Where I opened the tea caddy.
Oh, yeah.
And it was empty.
Barry emergency.
I went through a dozen cupboards and still couldn't find it. In the end, I had to text the missus, where are the tea bags kept?
Emergency, emergency, emergency.
Yeah, and she said, oh, this is going to cost you.
Wait, hang on, you didn't know where the tea bags were?
No.
How do you not know where
Because...
Have you never had to fill the tea bag caddy before?
No.
How long have you lived in that house?
26 years.
And you didn't know where the tea bags were?
No. I'm not allowed, am I, to loiter in the kitchen?
Yeah, I know, but...
I had no idea, mate. I fitted the kitchen, but I had no idea where the tea bags were.
People look at me sideways when I say I can't wire a plug. Anyway, go on. So continue your rather pathetic story.
I had to text the missus in the end and ask her where they were.
Yeah, where's the tea bags?
She tried all forms of bribery.
Oh, yeah.
So it's going to cost you. And she went, that cupboard above the freezer. I went, I thought that had all the cleaning stuff in it. She went, no, that lives under the sink.
And I see that either you were being honest, saying I thought that's where the cleaning stuff was, or you were being clever because you know the cleaning stuff's under the sink because you've been fiddling under there, and you say, "Oh, I thought that was under the sink where the cleaning stuff was under the sink."
I wouldn't fiddle in the kitchen because I don't go in there, as you well know, even though you have doctored video.
Doctored, as in I recorded it. I mean, you recorded it and sent it to me. There you go. I've done that. I've done that, dude. Now.
Oh, I'm pleased. I'm proud of you, soldier.
I'm going to go and make a big cup of tea because I've only got that much left. But yeah, anyway, so we discovered yesterday there were like 30 tea bags left, which is about half a day for me and Mama Fox.
Oh, wow.
So we placed an emergency order, and this morning 1,200 tea bags turned up.
Billy says, I spent 2 years jealous of all the cool 3D printed minis. And my first print is a comedy bust of Kim Jong-un. I'm possibly not ready for adult equipment. No, that sounds about right, mate.
Now, if your second one is some sort of male body part or even female body part, then absolutely you're right for it. Don't worry about
did
that.
one for a mate, and it was the ex-US president. He of the big comb over, as the Joker. That what's his name? Oh, Joaquin Phoenix played. Yeah. So that was one of the ones I did, mate. That's actually good for you, Phil. I'm impressed, mate.
I was going to say something to you.
Not guilty.
Weren't you printing out an enormous Eagle transporter at one point?
Yes.
What happened to that? Did you ever finish it?
No, I haven't finished it because I went in and had me up, didn't I?
I was thinking last night. I thought, I'm sure it wasn't Colin printing like an Eagle transporter at one point. And then
I managed to do.
Never knew if you finished it. Or something.
No, I managed to do a couple of the bells, and then obviously emptied it all and emptied me tray of resin because I knew I was going to be out of the loop.
No, I couldn't remember if you finished it or not.
Nah,
right, I'm going to make myself and brew.
No
I shall be back momentarily. Back in the moment, like and subscribe.
Shut up and make your tea.
Like and subscribe.
What have we got? Iron Man says it was the test scheme carried by the Royal Establishment and other organisations. Didn't realise, mate. Bobbins is planning to do his next 350th ship in a black and yellow hazard stripe scheme, just to be different. Now that would work. You want about like the Dazzle camo? Edward bought himself a Microlux mini sander for the new year because I hate sanding. Let you know how it works out. Yeah, I've got one of those little flat wheels on the end of me Dremel, but yeah, I'd like to know how that works out, mate. Iron Man saying thanks. I think some of these chats have already been read out, but I'll read them out again anyway. Jeff saying he did a Google search for polka dot planes. He never knew they actually existed. Yeah, I did one for the tiger paint scheme that the German Air Force use. And I like some of the planes they've done in that scheme. They look really, really nice. That's the Scalpel. Yeah, get well soon, Duncan, mate. Yeah, it's first I've heard. I didn't realise he had the Velociraptor. Angus Allett appreciates the photo updates on the Macarius tank. Dortosaurus forgot to put stuff out in the shop. He'll be back shortly. Edward saying hello to Mum. Candygram says, I am Mama Fox from time zone UTC -6. Bless you. And Richard Pezzle saying hello to Mum. Yeah, Mama Fox, bless her. She's quite enamoured that she's an internet sensation, bless her. She's sweet. And she's doing all right. She's on the mend, bless her. Like I say to Fox, she's a lady of a certain vintage now. Now that's got some serious gubbins going on this bloke. But I do like him. Like I say, you can just have a bit of a clean up. That's another dude dump. He lives on the back end somewhere. Yeah, there you go. He's up in there. So we got that to build shortly. There's a few old dudes, cannons and gubbins going on. Let's have a looky-loo what's next. There's another fella down there, so let's go and find him. Number 85. Make sure you cut the right bit off, Cole. More of him. Like that. Got another arm somewhere over there. And this will be getting done bad moons, the panels and that going around it. Looking forward to getting this one painted, to be honest. It's a nice little challenge. Big ass mechanical nipper there by the look of that. That for this one. Yeah, it is. A few bit of him. So Billy says, first print failed to stick to the build plate. Rookie error with placing the model. Second one looks good, so can't complain. It's been less fiddy than I thought. Yeah. Is that resin, Phil?
Hello.
Hello, mate. Yeah, what printer are you using there, Phil? Because I know on my Mars Pro I have Rain-X on the FET film to stop the prints adhering to that, and I went
Rain-X?
I went over the build plate and scored it with a bit of 80 grit just to give it something to bind onto, mate.
There is a product name I've not heard since my detailing days. Rain-X.
Rain-X, yeah, it's brilliant for 3D printing, because when I change FET film I give both sides of it a coat with Rain-X. And it stops the prints adhering to the base of the resin tray. Or the resin vat. Yeah. Finally, a decent use for Rain-X.
No, trust us, it's shit for detailing.
Yeah.
There were so many better products. The heads on these grots are fantastic.
Oh, the details are unbelievable, isn't it?
There's one here that's got like a broken helmet, and he's got the derpiest looking. I can't show you on camera because it's so small, but I'll see if I can. I don't know if I can even zoom in on it. I'll try. But let me see if I can. Where's me camera controls? You probably won't be able to see it, but let's just see if I can. How do I zoom in? Where is it?
I go, yeah, oh yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
He's going,
Yeah, door.
Yeah. And then what's the other one I've got? There's one that's got like a kind of like a Mad Max style snood on his head. That's quite cool.
Yeah.
They're great. I love these. Let's see if I can find another one. Hang on.
Such great character poses, isn't there?
If you were a grot, you'd be that dude with the Genghis Khan helmet covering his eyes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can't see it. I can't see it, honest.
Can't. Hang on, let me find one more. Let's see if there's any more.
Yeah, I'll be there going, you haven't seen me, right?
The other ones are boring. There's one that's got... This one seems to have some kind of like... where's my finger? I can't see where it is. This one seems to have some like World War II German Panzer cap on.
Yeah.
Field cap. The rest are all boring. Anyway, I shall unzoom. There we go.
You're back armed with a fresh brewski.
I have the fresh, enormous happiness of tea. Happiness is the collective noun for Barry's tea. Every morning when I get Mama Foxx up and she gets settled downstairs and I take her a first cup of tea, the routine is she takes a big swig of tea and says, "Morning, Barry."
Oh, bless her.
But on a Sunday, of course, we use our Sunday best name, so it's Morning Barrelled.
Ah, right.
See, Barry's posh name is Barrelled. We've decided.
Now, if they bought out special barrelled tea bags for Sundays, I know you'd buy them.
Barry. I didn't know there's actually lots of different types of Barry's tea. We just get the gold, which is the red one.
Yeah.
That you can get in packs of 600, which is the best thing ever. But there's all different like types of tea they do. Different ones. There's black and stuff. But the only one you can get in 600s is the shizzle. The one that we drink, which is the best tea in the world, and you need to drink it now. If you don't drink tea, you'll like it. Trust me, have it. Do it now. Shut up. Are you exclusively drinking Barry's tea now?
No, I mix between them. I had some Earl Grey yesterday.
It's nonsense.
I know.
Poncy London nonsense, that is.
Yeah.
How can you be an East End lad and drink Earl Grey Ponce tea?
Yeah. So.
How does that work?
Because we have more than one box of tea bags. You've got
But
the caddy bags, and then Helen has her own special ones because she doesn't like ordinary tea.
But you're like a proper London East End barrow boy type. You're supposed to drink like not Poncy things, surely.
Hey, mate, you drink what you give them. You drink what's bought in, and you drink what you can find.
Yeah, that's true. And what you can find depends on where you're allowed in.
Exactly.
Yes. Earl Grey Poncy nonsense. There's a grot with. I won't show it, but he's basically got a hat on his head that's got a strap going around his chin to hold the hat on, but the hat is actually a skull. So he's got a skull with a strap round it to hold it on his head, but it's a tiny skull because it's a grot, so it's not a human-sized skull. Oh, these guys are hilarious.
He's so happy he's got some orcs to build. It's brilliant.
Yeah. I've taken all the heads off the sprues, but I don't think I need them all. I'll have to make sure I use all the funny ones and not the boring ones.
It's quite endearing, actually,
What?
seeing how you are with your orcs.
Well, they're just kind of...
They're brilliant, aren't they?
They're just silly, which is brilliant. And the grim darkness of the far future, the fact that orcs can be just comedy, given the fact they're actually machines of war. Basically, they're manufactured as a weapon, and yet they're the comic relief.
They're light-hearted, mate.
With all the seriousness of the rest of 40k, you've got to admire the orc thing going on.
Yeah. What possibly could go wrong?
Yeah. I don't think I'd be as amused by orcs if I didn't personally know you, though, because I look at you and I just think, it's just Festa, isn't it? It's just Colin.
Yeah, it is orc.
Yeah. Yeah.
You said that before I even started building them. You've got to build orcs. Why? You'll see when you start building.
Just
you
trust
are
your Uncle
an
Fox.
orc.
Trust your Uncle Fox.
Yeah. It's like,
Excuse me. Barreled. I just love this one with the dirt. I can't tell if he's actually got a derpy face or if it's just a strap going over his... It's hard to see on the sculpts until you get a primer on them sometimes where the teeth and stuff finish.
Yeah.
It's the one downside of orcs I've found. Sometimes you can't quite tell what's going on until you get primer on there. I just love this one with the Genghis Khan helmet, though. It's just so stupid.
Oh, the thing is you primer them up and then you think, holy... I've got to paint that now.
Oh, I don't mind that. I like doing teeth and stuff. And I did find, for some reason, like I said earlier, that painting a human face is quite challenging, but painting an orc face, because they're so... or a grot face, they're so pronounced, an OTT, that it's like, actually, it was kind of... They've got lots of sharp, crispy edges, you see, so you can... I didn't find them too hard to paint.
Yeah, for me it's...
Oh, I've got sniffles.
For me, it's seeing the detail a lot of the time. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Mama Fox from Time Zone UTC 6, says Candygram. My brother lives in UTC 6, I think, because he lives in Tennessee, in Memphis. Yes, Colin, it's resin. I got the Creality Halot 1. I think I'll copy that idea on the plate.
Yeah.
The Gretchen kit is an absolute bargain. Great model, says Phil East. The whole thing is a great bargain. 200 quid's worth of plastic for 100 quid.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to pick one up, they're still in stock at Goblin Gaming, I think.
Yeah.
But there's only probably about 5 or 6 of them left in stock, and once they're gone, they're gone. So
Link is in the description.
Yep. Kildaka, Orc Kildaka Warband Battle Force. Oh, something I wanted to show. If somebody's never seen Forge World instructions before. You've never seen Forge World instructions before, have you?
I got sent Forge World model by Wendy, didn't I?
Have you looked through the instructions yet?
Yes, mate.
Oh, you'll know then. If somebody's never seen Forge World instructions before, bearing in mind this is for a stonking great tank. The first page. Here are the parts.
Yeah.
Second page. Just draw the fucking owl.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
If you know that meme, it literally is. Here's a picture of the finished model. Third page. Here's a list of the parts.
Yeah.
On that page. And the best thing is, right? The best thing is, the most stupid thing. It's full, and this is always the case with Forge World kits. It's got like, it says here, Sponson weapons, and there's a hint of a line, but it doesn't point anywhere. No. Lights, and there's a little, it doesn't point anywhere. Track links, and it doesn't point anywhere. There's all like little dashes. The arrows, they never print the arrows out. So it's like hatches, lower hull. There's nothing pointing. Oh, it's like they forgot to put all those arrows pointing to bits.
Yeah, that's a bit like that trike one that I've got.
Yep.
It's like you know.
Here are the parts. This is what it's going to look like when you finish. Bye. Good luck. Now there are certain things that I know next time I build one of these is like, for example, you want to this sort of stubber here that's got the little secondary chunk of hull. You really want to put that on before you put the tracks in place. Yeah. Because I had to sand the crap out of it and really shave it down to get it to fit one, because I put the tracks on first. Next time, I know you don't do that.
Lesson learned.
Yeah. Other than that, it was all fairly straightforward. The only problem I had is getting the two track units, because you got the whole track unit here.
Yeah.
This whole track unit is one single piece. So basically you've got the upper and lower hull and upper hull, and you've got these two track units, and you just plonk this on the side and you glue it in. It's like plonk, there you go, it's glued in, except it doesn't quite, that'll be the missus, except the hull may not necessarily, where it glues on, may not necessarily be straight, and they might be the wrong shape or size. So when I glued these on, when I put this one on, I had to reshape them a bit, but then when I put it up the table, it was doing that.
Oh.
So I hadn't glued this one on yet, so I had to make sure that when I glued this on, I manipulated it in such a way that it was fairly straight. It does mean that they're not quite straight. That one is a bit sticky out that way. Yeah. But you don't notice it, and it does mean it sits flat on the desk. But it was also trying to do that in such a way you didn't get a big gap here, because there's a big gap there. So it wasn't hassle-free. No. And I wouldn't say I enjoyed it 100%, but it was. I did enjoy it. I enjoyed the cleanup. I don't know why.
Sometimes it's relaxing to sit and do a bit of cleanup, though, isn't it?
But it's like, like you get a mould line, you just go with the nut, and it's like carving butter sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes it's quite pleasant. But I enjoyed it. I've got another one to do that George bought me, and I'll probably do more. Having done that, I think I will do more Forge World tanks. Yeah. I don't think I'll do anything that involves lots of like aircrafty stuff, because that's a lot of different things you have to bend and shape. But tanks is like a couple of blocks you stick together. It's how hard can it get?
Absolutely.
Holla holla, that tank will look stunning, says the Golden Boy. Welcome, the Golden Boy. Thank you very much.
Hello, Golden Boy. How you doing, mate?
Still got lots and lots to do on that tank yet, but we'll get there. I'm going to try out that rusting method on the tracks where you paint them grey and then do.
Oh right, washes. Yeah.
I've got some track wash, so I'll give that a try on grey. Right, let's see how these little dudes go together. Oh wow, they're all mostly pre-assembled. Okay, that's kind of a bit rubbish. Nice trickly noises, very relaxing. Have you got more? I thought you were getting more. Have you got more fish yet?
No, I've not been out, mate.
I thought you'd said you'd ordered some more fish ages ago.
You don't buy them. You don't get them posted.
I don't know, you might get a box of fish.
No, the wife said she'll take me to the fish shop when, how can I say, I can get out.
Alright, you have to go to the house of fish.
Yeah, because as you know, I'm in a COVID bubble. I can't go out.
Nope. I didn't know. I never bought fish. I didn't know if somebody would turn up with a bag of fish. I don't know.
Yeah, you get the postman turn up. Got a parcel for you, mate. Yeah.
It says live. It contains a living thing on it.
Yeah, no, the postage cost to get fish sent would be absolutely extortionate.
Ah, right, so they can do it, but yeah.
It can be done, but it's courier and yeah. But no.
So you've got one fish and 8 billion snails.
Well, I just said to H, if you see ones that you like, just get them.
And hang on, yeah, but you've got a freshwater tank. What if she goes and buys a load of saltwater fish? You'd be right knackered.
I've got a tropical tank, mate.
Oh, tropical tank. What, is that saltwater or not saltwater?
It's hot water, warm water.
Okay, but she comes back with a load of North Sea cod.
No,
Like,
I tend to list. I tend to list the fish that. Yeah.
Ah, right.
We do know what we're doing, young Fox.
Okay. All right. I'll tell you what. We've not been for a long time. I don't think it's there anymore. But I used to take Mama Fox to the local garden centre for like afternoon tea every now and then.
Oh right, yeah.
Especially on the anniversary of my dad's death, we'd go there just for a tea and a wander around the garden centre because he used to like going there.
Yeah.
And we go for the cakes and stuff. And then a couple of doors down is this place called World of Water.
Oh.
Which is basically just they sell like things for ponds and fish and things like that.
Yeah.
And fish tank stuff. And we used to go and like looking at all the little creatures in the tanks. It was great. They had sturgeon in they had all the little glass tanks with the little fishy creatures in.
Yeah.
And they had some big like open tanks for the big fish that go in ponds and things.
Yeah.
There was always one of the tanks was full of sturgeon. And these things were like they ranged from tiny to enormous.
Yeah.
But you'd look into them, and it was low from top, so you could put your hand in the water if you wanted to. And they'd all come up and stick their nose up above the water because they've got little pointy noses.
Oh, right, yeah.
They stick their nose up above the water and like trying to smell you. You'd be like, cool, let's get some sturgeon. We need a pond. Okay, let's get a pond.
Yeah, my fish just sits there staring at me when it's feeding time. Guilts me into feeding it.
You feeding me yet, or what?
Yeah, it just sits right in the corner there, right close to where the microphone is. It just sits there staring at me. It's like, yeah, I know you're there. You can wait. But
they go, oh, my mouth's at this end.
It always wins. I always end up conceded.
Like, what's missing from this mouth? Oh yeah, food. You git.
But it's round the back of the heater at the moment. It lives round there. Just sits round there.
I have to say I've been very good with this Macarius Vanquisher tank. I've been keeping account of the number of hours.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'm on 28 hours so far.
Oh, right, yeah.
25 of which was assembly.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. I thought to myself, I'll do this resin tank because it's a lot less parts than the Baneblade. It'll be really quick and I can turn it around and get it on eBay. 28 hours later, I finished the assembly.
Yeah.
Yeah, next time, it'll be a Baneblade.
Yeah, that's really... cost effective then.
Yeah. Well, I can just charge oodles more, can't I, if I need to?
Yeah.
So we got 1, 2, 3. I'm amazed all this came on one little tiny sprue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Gretchen or grots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've got 12 heads, so I need to get rid of 2 boring heads.
Yeah.
That's a boring head.
Yeah, they just... they always end up as greebles, don't they, the boring heads?
Yeah, I'll stick one on the hood of a car or something. That's a boring head, but is it more boring than the other boring head? So there's some that are just looking angry.
Yeah.
That one's less boring. That one's a little bit derpy, but it's kind of it's actually a bit creepy, that one. Yeah, there we go. So I've got ones with silly hats. I like the ones with silly hats. I love the idea that they're oppressed by the orcs.
Yeah.
But they're also mostly far too stupid to do anything about it.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's like
they're kind of idiots. But then some of them are smart. That's where the Red Gobbo comes in because he's leading a revolution to free the grots from orc slavery. But they're just too stupid to actually even realise that they're being enslaved.
Oh yeah, the grots are cute.
I just love the idea that the grots tend to accidentally get fired into by their own weapons. It's great.
orcs are the way forward, mate. You know this.
It is the way forward. Somebody mentioned something about orc genitalia earlier in the chat.
Oh, yeah, they must have small willies because they got big guns.
Yeah, they don't actually have any.
I think that was Edward Leonard, I do believe.
All right. I know it was a joke, but just interestingly, because in case someone doesn't know, they don't actually have any because they're fungus. They reproduce with spores.
Oh, there you go, see.
Orcs don't have male or female. They're plants, really.
Yeah.
They have a spore form that grows underground, like a mushroom.
Oh, right.
And then that evolves into an orc or a squig or a grot. They're all kind of interrelated.
Yeah.
Orcs and squigs and grots and stuff. But they're all basically... Which is why you get orc infestations. Which is why the thing is that if you're on a planet and orcs suddenly appear on your planet, like they make a ship and crash land on your planet, basically you're screwed, because once the orcs arrive, there's no way to get rid of them.
No.
Because as soon as they arrive, that spores are going everywhere. And once the spores are in the atmosphere or in the ground, you can't. It's too late.
Wendy Hickson's in, says, sorry I've not been about.
Hey, Wendy.
She's had a chest infection and is on antibiotics, just making a hot drink and topping up a hot water bottle. Few jugs. Hello, Wendy. Get well soon,
Wendy.
darling.
Big hugs. Antibiotics for chest infections. Buh.
Yeah,
Well,
big
sort you out.
hugularity, darling, and get well soon.
At least it's just a chest infection and not anything
Yeah,
that antibiotics can't get rid of.
absolutely.
A few days of feeling derpy and you'll be fine. Get a few days off work. Woohoo! Nothing worse though. Chest infections.
Yeah, it gets you down, doesn't it?
Yeah, but then the antibiotics can blonk you out.
Yeah.
But hey, they're getting rid of it, so.
There's his arms. Let's find his head.
This plastic is weird.
Why
It's
is
not,
that?
it's not as open to being cleaned up as normal GW plastic. Ah! Where's he just gone? I don't know where he just went. Oh, I've pinged him off somewhere now. Could be anywhere.
Do you think they're using a lower grade?
I don't know. I just wonder if, like I said earlier, maybe it's they've because they're selling these at half price. Maybe they farm these out to a cheaper, like Chinese production company. Like some of the stuff, like the Warhammer Conquest stuff, wasn't made in Nottingham.
Other countries may be making things.
Yeah, probably not. But yeah, it's it might not be, but it just feels weird. It doesn't feel quite as forgiving as
Yeah.
normal.
Doesn't
G-dubs.
feel of the same quality.
I don't know. It's just not. It's not behaving the same way.
Is it a bit like 1970s model plastic?
No, it's like
Because obviously I haven't built any from my box of goodies yet.
no. I don't. It's hard. It's hard to put your finger on it. It just GW plastic is usually, it's not soft and buttery, but it's quite forgiving when you're hacking it around with a blade to get rid of a mould line. But this seems to be putting up a fight, which isn't normal.
Yeah, it's a bit like Bandai, isn't it, GW? It's just, I don't know, there's something about it that is... Yeah.
Well, like, you know, that and the little bit of flash hand everyone makes me wonder if this is not been made in Nottingham, perhaps. That's why they can churn it out and sell it cheap.
Well, yeah, but it's made, if it's made over in China, mate, it's probably getting made at a lower rate, lower cost.
Yeah, I mean, not they do it for any of the other stuff, but maybe they might be just doing it for these Battle Force sets because they know they're going to sell them at half price. So, and like I say, the stuff for Conquest was actually really quite good, but it was obvious it wasn't Nottingham quality. The black plastic was quite brittle. This isn't quite that, but it's weird.
It's a noticeable difference.
Yeah, it's just something. It's hard to put your finger on it. It's just it behaves in a weird way. Orcs taste great on steak, says Edward Leonard. Yeah, because they're like a plant. So that's the idea, that once you get even if you kill every single last orc, if an orc ship crashes into your planet and you kill every single orc in it, there'll still be spores everywhere. You'll get orcs some point in the future.
Yeah.
There goes the boiler. Shower's on. So that's the kind of good thing about orcs. Once you've got them, you're not going to get rid of them, and that's why often the only way to stop them infecting a planet is to go for exterminatus, which just kills everything. Right, so I've got 10 of these. Oh, one. Be bits out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, there we go.
Angus says it's a very old set, that one. It's probably quite old and has been reboxed.
Yeah, it could be. Could be. Somebody said it was 7th edition, so... Oh! Ah! Dropping things everywhere.
That's an old night of it, isn't he?
I am. Oh, droppularity. I've not tried this yet. I've just tried this one set of Gretchen with the runt herd, so we'll see what I've done the Dakar Jet before, so I know what that's like. We'll see what that's like, and some of all the other orcs are all the modern kits, so if it's the same with them, then we know it's not quite Nottingham level production. Doesn't matter, it's still like 100 quid worth, paying 100 quid for 200 quid worth of plastic. I'm not going to complain about that. Come on now, lad. Come on now. Once there are orc spores, you can never get rid of them. Says Peter Bergs. Hey, Peter.
Hello, Peter.
Not only fungus, they are also fun guys. I'll get me coat, says Phil East.
No, you can have that one. You can have that one, Phil.
And then Angus says, don't forget your hat, Phil.
Yeah.
Peter Berg says, orc, the other grey meat. Vegan, though.
Yeah.
So, my grandson's birthday was Tuesday, says Edward, and my daughter and him flew back to Florida on Wednesday. My son-in-law got sick Wednesday, but drove them to the airport. Turns out he has chocolate V.
Oh, no.
Then today my granddaughter has it, and my grandson has it.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Edward.
Yep.
Yeah, hopefully, mate, you know, yeah.
Hopefully they've all had the shots and stuff, and they get better.
Yeah.
They just get a mild slap of it, and that's it, hopefully.
Trouble is, everyone and their dog's getting it at the moment, aren't they?
Well, yeah. It's quite tenacious at the moment, this new one.
Yeah.
I've done one grot. Well, I've glued the figure to the base. I've not done the rest of him yet.
Oh, you're good.
I'm going quite slowly tonight. Have you noticed this?
Yeah, same here, mate.
You've only built 13 orcs and half a vehicle. Slacker you are. Where's my big cup of tea?
No, it's just, like you say, it's intriguing, just assembling. It's amazing how much you can get done, isn't it? You just sit there beavering away.
So you're gonna have a bad year this year, because there's apparently a lot of orc stuff due to come out.
Yeah. I would be better off getting a courier to come and pick my wallet up and just sending it to your gaff.
You'd be better off just getting a big wallet and just sending it to GW.
Yeah. You know, it's... Yeah.
You'd be better off, like you get one of those, like in America, you get those, like, people where you pay some schmuck to go and do your shopping for you.
Personal shoppers.
Yeah, because you're, some kind of, like, valley girl type. You should get one of them.
I've already got one of them. He's called Fox.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I don't get off my arse and go to the shop, though.
Hello, Miguel. Miguel's in from Devil.Games.
Hey, Miguel.
The king of Blender is gracing us with his presence.
Ooh. Blender the software, I assume, 3D.
Yeah, honestly, the guy is an absolute bloody Blender god, mate. So, yeah. I was watching one of his videos earlier. It's like, yeah.
God, the last time I tried any kind of 3D modelling, it was like 3D Studio Max.
Yeah.
In the early 2000s.
Yeah, it used to use Maya. Do you remember that?
I never used it, but I remember it. I used to... It was 3D Studio Max that I got unofficially, let's just say.
Yeah, moving on.
And I used to make muscle cars.
Yeah.
And scenes for my graphic novel that I never finished. I decided to build sets rather than actually draw locations.
I started out doing fantasy realm and space scenes. And that was pretty much it. I got into doing sort of like dragons and sort of fantasy princess type figures and stuff like that, and then stopped. For some reason, I just stopped using it and hadn't done for years. I've still got Blender on this system because I've got stuff in there that I use for making stuff to 3D print. So.
Well, I mean, when I was doing stuff, I wasn't actually. I say I was making muscle. I wasn't actually making muscle cars. Let me clarify a bit. I was downloading muscle cars from Turbo Squid.
Yeah.
Don't know if anybody remembers Turbo Squid. Anybody 3D modelers out there? So I'd find vehicle models, but I would actually build from scratch, like sets and locations. 'Cause I was doing a story, a graphic novel, and I didn't want to have to keep drawing like tables and chairs and buildings and walls and you know, fire escapes and dumpsters and stuff. I'm like, I just want to draw the characters. Why don't I build the sets?
Yeah.
And I can render them in, because I found an add-on for 3D Studio Max that allowed you to do like outlining.
Yeah.
So it could draw the outlines like a cartoon.
Yeah.
So I'd do some basic textures and colours, and I'd render it with an outline, and then I'd get the camera in the right place. I'd take the shot, as it were, of the scene, and then I'd draw the characters into it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I was literally building the sets, and then adding the characters. I didn't want to have to, like, some scenes took place in a bar, and I didn't want to have to write 3 pages of drawing the same shelf full of bottles. I'm like, I can't be arsed doing that.
No.
So, but I did them from scratch. But yeah, I didn't actually build vehicles and stuff. But I did retexture them and tweak them and stuff like that, which was kind of cool.
Oh, Miguel has a Blender library to die for, mate. Honestly, it's
I built my
unreal.
own. I was quite proud. I built myself an American-style fire escape from scratch. I was like, oh, look at that. I built this. I'm quite proud of that.
Oh,
But
yeah.
It's quite pathetic, really. I built the fire escape. I mean, this was back in the early 2000s, and I was probably operating on a 486.
Yeah.
Not anything spectacular. So
Yeah, I started out with, like, say, dystopian scenes and things, you know, and I just went from there with it, really. It was interesting.
I only really learned about things like adding textures and stuff and maps, and I can't remember all the phrases now, to be perfectly honest. All the names for things.
Yeah. Here's to get all your textures.
Z buffers or whatever they were. Trying to work out your coordinates.
Bit like Dash Studio, wasn't it, with all your runtime libraries and stuff, you know, it was all your little bits and bobs that you could import.
Bit like what now? I don't know what that is. What's Dash Studio?
Dash Studio is where you can do people.
Oh, I've no
Say,
idea.
for instance, you wanted to do an orc. You could through Dash Studio, you could create an orc yourself that is 3D posable, and you can render it, print it, and yeah. So there's lots of possibilities.
Yeah, I mean, I just started. I didn't have any when I got my 3D Studio Max, because I got like a hokey version of it. I did buy a book as to how to use it, but I didn't really read it. But so I just kind of taught myself some basics. It was mostly like texture mapping and stuff like that, and the basics of making a mesh. And so I made some simple stuff, but I didn't really get very far. It only lasted about 8 months, but I learned a few little bits, and then. And then Halo came out on the original Xbox, and then I stopped doing everything for like 5 years. Because I just played Halo for 5 years with my friends and drinking beer and eating pizza. So yeah, that kind of stopped the entire life that I had. So everything stopped at that point.
That sounds about right.
Never did finish that graphic novel. You could say that about 18 of every project I ever started. I had a script written out.
Is it still saved somewhere where you can revisit it? Or?
Oh, probably, but I read it back at one point a few years ago, and it was like, wow, it's actually terrible. It's
Oh,
not very
really?
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't actually very good. But hey, I was young and naive.
Hey, at the end of the day, mate, you had a go.
Yep, Sax Munro, Tales from Harbour City.
That's how you got to look at it.
Yeah. I got quite good at rendering rendering a scene as a rough outline, and then drawing all the characters doing whatever they need to do in that shot,
Yeah.
and then re-rendering the scene properly with the characters,
Yeah.
adding the characters afterwards. So I could have it's just really good because I could have a conversation between two characters.
Yeah.
And it'd be literally like moving the camera around from character to character, so I didn't have to redraw the background all the time, and it was so much faster. I still had to redraw the characters every time, but I didn't have to keep redrawing the background.
Yeah. Dan Kramer's in, says, good evening, ladies and
Hey, Dan.
grots. I'm working on stuff while I listen to the silly sots on the telly. Absolutely. Miguel says you're too kind. Hey, mate, honestly, mate, you are. I love sitting watching what you do on Blender, mate. You know, he'll sit there and he'll write, I'm going to do this car, and out comes the wheels, out comes the chassis. You know, he sat there and did a complete engine, on Blender, and it's like, dude, it's a whole new level, mate.
Would it be fair to call him a primitive whisperer?
Oh, mate, yeah, he is.
No, I don't know if that's still a phrase that's used nowadays in 3D modelling, primitives.
Yeah, but he is the Blender god of goodness and primitive whispering, yeah. I just sit there and I'm like, yeah.
You're sitting there going, I don't know what's happening.
I know what he's doing. It's just that he's doing it on a live stream, and it's like...
No, that's what I mean. Yeah. I mean, you know the technicals, but it's like watching a master at work. You know what they're doing, you just don't know what they're doing. It's like, I don't understand.
Yeah, it's just like, say, he's archives, his portfolio, his library, whatever you want to call it, is just massive. I've probably got 3 cobblestones and a bloody lamppost in mine. You know what I mean? It's like... And it's just, yeah. It's well worth a watch, folks. Devil.games. Go and give them a subscription.
So then, as a 3D artist then, Miguel, my question to you is, what do you think of UE5, if you've had an experience of it? I've just recently been fiddling around with the UE5 demo.
Right.
The Matrix Awakens demo.
Oh, right. Yeah, I've seen that.
And it's incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not perfect, but it's wow.
Yeah, next stage, isn't it? It's just a whole new level, isn't it?
Yep.
Again, you're going to need a serious rig, aren't you?
Well, no, I mean, it's on Xbox, isn't it? I'm playing it on my Xbox.
Oh, of course, yeah, you're on console, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously, it's tweaked a little bit for console.
Yeah.
It'll be a lot more. There'll be a lot more going on PC, but
yeah.
For what it can give you on a console, it's like, wow, that's pretty impressive.
Serious, like you say, development, isn't it?
Well, unreal. They know what they're doing, don't they?
Well, you think what computers used to be like?
Oh God, yeah. I mean, it's quite fascinating. If you wander through the city and you think, wow, you're going past all these skyscrapers and all the windows have things inside them. They're all got like interiors and all these. And you go up and look, and they're only really simple, like flat, plain bitmaps. And it's like, okay, they're really quite simple, but the effect is, of course, you're not going to be looking at the close up.
Well, it's like you, wasn't it, when you said you went up on the roof and there was the little sticker on the wall for the high voltage, wasn't it, or whatever?
Yeah, that was kind of insane. But that's because they've just used photogrammetry. They've gone out and they've photographed like a mains power box, and they've applied that, and it looks fantastic. I finished a dude.
Oh, good man! I'm proud of you, soldier.
He's a wee little fella.
Devil.games says to you that he used to use Unreal Tournament editor to make his own games.
Yeah, he says he likes UE5. He's been using Unreal for game dev since before it was a standalone engine. Ooh.
Yeah, you would thoroughly enjoy what he does, mate.
Oh yeah. I mean, I all this, I mean, I'm a console gamer and I've got my Series X and stuff, and I know the new consoles have got ray tracing built in. I know it's not going to be. What the hell was that? Oh, the bit fell off my glasses. I know it's not going to be absolutely stonking.
Yeah.
But I really can't wait for developers to start taking advantage of the ray tracing in the consoles. I know it's not going to be as good as it will on PC.
Yeah.
I don't expect that. I've just dropped a thing on the floor. Hang on.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
I know they'll be able to take advantage of it in certain ways.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, if you haven't seen that YouTube video,
I mean, if you've got a console, a Series X or a PS5,
yeah,
just go to the PS5 store or the Xbox store on the console and download the Matrix Awakens Unreal Engine demo. It's free, and it's kind of mind-blowing. The thing that amazes me is that throughout that whole thing, the anime, you know, the bit at the start with Neo,
Yeah.
and then the bit where you're actually shooting, that whole thing, none of that is pre-rendered.
No.
It's all live, and it's all like rendered real time. Apart from the only bit that's pre-rendered is the footage from the original film of Neo and Morpheus. I've dropped me.
Oh, he says, Miguel says, I've published games using Unreal Engine. He has a game on the Steam marketplace. Oh, do you, mate? Yeah, I'm on Steam, Miguel. Send me the details, mate.
Yeah, pimpage, please.
Yeah. Yeah, just bung a link in there, mate, and we'll go and give it a visit and a download, mate. Earn you a few quid if we can.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I might not be able to because my computer's barf and can't play anything. My computer can play Persona 4 Golden because that's not too demanding. It can just about play Persona 4 Golden, yeah. Which I haven't actually played, but I keep forgetting I downloaded that. That's about as good as my computer can get. I've dropped the bit off my end and I can't find it.
I've heard it called some things before.
Oh, flange magnets and bum cheeks. What I've lost is... I've lost my little rubbery foot off the end of me.
Oh, off the end, yeah, of your gogs.
Yeah, I've got a spare one because I've got spare sets. Let me go and grab a spare one. I'll find it at some point.
Carpet monster. The carpet monster.
Carpet monster.
Carpet monster strikes again.
I've got flat carpet tiles that are like 20 years old and just solid, so I'll find it.
It'll turn up, mate, when you least expect it to.
Alright.
There you go. There's the URL for the game on Steam. Cheers, Miguel, mate.
What game is it?
I don't know. I haven't opened the link yet.
Well, you're rubbish, aren't you?
Echo 9.
Ah. Unreal Engine is free even for published games until you make $3,000, or maybe it's $5,000. They want something like 5% of sales. Well, the thing is, I suppose you've got to be reasonable about it. If they're going to put millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars into developing the engine and hundreds of thousands of man hours, it's only fair they're going to ask you for something back. Otherwise, if they just charge for it, it'd probably cost an absolute fortune, and indie developers would be stymied, wouldn't they? So I suppose it's only reasonable they're going to try and get the money back. Seems to be reasonable. Right, I'll get these guys cleaned up and glued on the base, I think, first. Then we shall add the heads. Where's my little tin box? Tin box!
Tin box.
What's that secret you're keeping? Do you know what was in my head when I went down to make a brew?
No.
Autobahn.
Oh, right.
You know, Kraftwerk. I don't know why. I have no idea why. I was going down the stairs going, fahren, 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 auf der Autobahn. Don't know why. Fahrbahn ist und Brausbunt, weißen Streifen, Brule rund. I don't know why. It's just stuck in my head.
Oh dear, you're mad.
Weißen Streifen, 14 schon. Don't know why. I've not listened to it in decades. Thanks for the distraction, guys. Off to get some shut-eye. See you soon, says Joel Grit. Thank you for coming along, Joel. You are more than welcome, my friend. Thank you for the subs. It's most kind of you. Kashit appreciates your subscription. Kashit always likes anything that is free. Colin has gone quiet. He's clearly doing the thinking again.
Yeah, I'm on Steam, just adding Miguel's game to me wish list.
What is it? What is it? What's it like? What's it? Tell me all about it. Have you played it yet?
Who, me? No, I'm just coming out of Steam.
Why haven't you played the entire game already?
Because I'm on a stream with you.
That's no excuse. You should have finished it by now. You can give me a complete review. Honestly, you're just useless, aren't you?
I am. Sorry, mate.
Honestly, can't take you anywhere.
He's tried so hard.
I have. Just can't get the staff.
Yeah, this is where he starts mocking me now.
Starts. I don't know why I just went Grange Hill there. I don't know.
It's because you can.
Because I can.
And there's a link to his render library as well. Is that the one I put in the group the other week, Miguel? Soon find out. Let's have a looky look.
Let's have a looky loo. Looking with all the eyes. Thank you very much. Like and subscribe.
I do love the way everything has to give you one of these capture things.
Oh yeah, Forge World started doing that. Oh, it's so annoying. Every time you go into Forge World, it's like, I'm really sick of discerning between a bus and a train. Stop asking me which are buses and which are trains. It's like, why? It's not...
Go on, carry
Go
on.
on.
No, you carry on.
I was going to say, it's not actually Forge World though. It's Cloudflare. They use Cloudflare, I think.
Yeah.
So it's Cloudflare being really anal about spam, I guess, and hacking and stuff. But it's so annoying. It's like somebody was saying, they're like, I used to go into Forge World all the time just to have a look and see and then maybe I'd buy something, but now I really can't be bothered because it asks me for that every time I go in. It's like any of my like random, I'll go and have a look. I can't be bothered. Go on, what are you going to say?
No, I was just trying to say to Miguel that I've put a link for it in my group as well for him.
Oh, jolly good.
Yeah, there you go.
You can tell me to shut up, when I'm going.
Now, last time I did that, you ignored me.
I never ignore you when you tell me to shut up.
Yeah, it was like, yeah. We got there in the end. But yeah, it's in the group, mate. I like to give Miguel a bit of pimpage because he's a damn decent bloke.
Mm-hmm. And when he gets rich with his games, you'll want him to remember you.
Oh, not for that reason, mate. He's always been very supportive.
I know, I'm joking.
He's a legend.
But of all of us, he's probably the most likely to make his fortune. So.
Oh, yeah. Anyone that can father 15 children is a legend.
I'm moving on from that now.
Yeah. So, no, he's a decent bloke. He's now getting all gushy. Oh, stop it, he says. Yeah,
stop it! Like and subscribe.
Right. Have you some of that on there?
Ooh, got to drill the barrel out. Ooh, I don't know what size. Oh, that's a point. I've not done a grot shooter before.
Oh, right, yeah.
I don't know what size barrel this is.
Candygram says, I learned recently that for pocket calculator, Kraftwerk used a cruddy 1978 Mattel Bee Gees rhythm machine toy. Miguel's asking, where do I send the check, Colin? Oh, bless you.
All that's in my head now is, I'm the operator with my pocket calculator.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm the operator with my pocket calculator. I'm adding and subtracting.
Yeah.
Kraftwerk.
No,
I'll tell you what. Go on. No, go on.
I was saying to Miguel, you don't need to send me a check, mate. You're just good enough to, support me. So.
Yeah, cash will be fine.
So he's such a mercenary.
I am. I'm absolutely a mercenary. Yeah, if you ever go back and listen to like some proper old Kraftwerk.
Yeah.
Like I had Radioactivity on tape.
Yeah.
And it was a proper tape, like I bought from the shop.
Oh right, yeah.
And it was a proper printing of it, and it was awful. It was like they'd copied it from somebody's like radio. It was like, wow, how did they ever make it with such terrible quality recordings? Yeah. But it had a certain charm to it, even though it was awful. You wouldn't know it was a proper printed by Decca or whoever it was cassette. It sounded like a copy of a copy.
Sounded like someone had recorded it off a top 40. Yeah.
Yeah, it just sounded terrible. Well, I'm the operator with my pocket calculator. I am adding and subtracting.
Oh, you're good. You're doing maths.
No, I'm doing Kraftwerk.
Oh, right. Yeah, not a fan, mate. My missus is, but...
I was for a bit. Well, it doesn't last long because there's only so much you can listen to before you realise it's not really listenable music, really.
Yeah, it was...
I did record a cover version of The Model.
Yeah.
And I sang it with the relevant German accent as well.
No, it was very of its time, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. I am adding and subtracting.
I'd like to say it's aged well, but I wouldn't know.
It was quite impressive because there's a track they did called Radioactivity. I've just glued him on the bass. I'm not drilled his barrel out yet, idiot. They did called Radioactivity. And in the original 1970 odd version, I can't remember. It's not in there, but they'd re-released it in the 80s,
yeah,
late 80s, early 90s, and they had like a synthesized voice.
Yeah,
and the drum, the rhythm kicks in, and this computerized voice lists 4 famous nuclear disasters. It starts off and says, Chernobyl, Harrisburg, Sellafield, and Hiroshima. It's like Chernobyl, and then it's quite powerful. But then they did a concert in 2016, I think it was, somewhere in Japan.
Yeah.
And they did it, but they actually changed it to say Fukushima instead of Hiroshima.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And this was and they were on stage, right? And nobody knew. They hadn't announced this.
Yeah.
So it says Chernobyl, Harrisburg, Sellafield, and then Fukushima.
Yeah.
And like the normally reserved Japanese crowd went absolutely apeshit.
Really? Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah.
In appreciation of it.
Yeah.
Because the whole piece of music is about it's against nuclear nonsense.
Yeah.
So, and it was like, wow, it's quite moving for a bit of Kraftwerk. It's quite an emotional thing.
They're highly emotional people anyway, aren't they? The Japanese, they are very...
No, they're quite reserved normally, but you'd think. But and it was quite good anyway. Yeah. The way the crowd it's quite clever the way, they managed to work it into the song. It was against like an anti-nuclear... It was an anti-nuclear campaign event. And they were one of the headline acts, as it were. Harrisburg. It's like this robot-y voice. It's quite good on the 90s remix. Sellafield, Hiroshima. It's like an artificial. I can't really explain it. You'd have to listen to it.
Yeah, synthesized voice.
Yeah, it's quite nice. Quite a good tune actually. That Radioactivity.
Yeah, it does.
Radioactivity. Go on.
It seems to be a topic that comes and goes, doesn't it? The whole nuclear movement,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we used to have the Greenham Common Peace Camp just up the way there.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's funny because in the 70s when they recorded it, it was just a piece of music. They just wrote it and it's like, hey, here's a bit of music. It's not particularly like any kind of... It's a really crappy tune, the original in the 70s.
Yeah.
It's like Mellotron and Electric Road's piano. It's really crap. It's really not very good at all. And the singing's terrible. But then in the 80s, of course, it took on a whole new thing because that was the anti-nuclear. And it was like, okay, that's quite a useful piece of music to that protest movement. So.
Oh, yeah, the 80s was the decade of it. I suppose because obviously in the news you had the whole political scene, wasn't it, between the West and the Russians was a lot different, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
So I'm just stemming a tide of nose goblins from my nose. Hang on. Oof.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah, I think the dam broke and everything's gone. Oh. Hey! Woo!
Everything's gone south.
I think my brain's just fallen out in liquid form.
Oh, Neris.
Well, there we go. Oh, sniffle. It's these glasses when I put my lenses on my glasses.
Yeah.
Candygram says, in Radioactivity, the Morse code is real. Yes, it is.
Oh, wow.
DevilDog.game says his game is a top-down 3D space shooter like the old classic games like Galaga and... Oh, cool.
Oh, mint.
Oh, hello, Burpage. Oh, curry rice and chips and sausage. Oh. I remember the first time I ever heard artificial speech was Golf, the arcade game. And all I remember, I don't remember the specifics. I was only a little kid. But for some reason, I remember the word 5.
Okay.
It would say a sentence, and in the sentence was the number 5, and it would say blah, 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 5. And it was just the way it would say it, because it was like the early 1970s, early 80s. So late 70s, early 80s sort of synthesized computer voice. And the first time I ever heard sampled sound speech was on this old Star Wars arcade game.
Oh, right, yeah.
Look at the size of that thing. Let's blow this thing and get out of here, kid. You know, walking past in my local bus station, you'd walk past the little newsagent shop in the bus station that sold like sweets and stuff, and they'd have a Star Wars arcade cabinet in there.
Oh, right,
and you'd hear it constantly, like with the little samples of R2 and the little sort of twiddly MIDI sound card music. Diddle-de-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Like, that was the best game ever, the best arcade game ever, that Star Wars, vector graphic Star Wars game. Shoot the towers!
Yeah, retro arcade games, eh? Oh, bloody hell.
I've never found a console version of that Star Wars game that ever was any good.
Yeah, I mean, I've never really been a big console game player. Me boy is, you know, every Ren, you know, he's had the Nintendos, the Xboxes, the PlayStations, you know,
I like this man more and more.
He's quite a gaming nut, you know.
Good.
He's got a big row of consoles up in his room, and it's like, yeah, you know, that's
Awesome.
his thing, you know. Has been.
Well, it's weird. I was never really into games until I stumbled across Halo on the original Xbox when it launched.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I walked past my local Dixon's or Curry's or whatever, and they had, just before the original Xbox launched, they had one in the shop right by the door.
Yeah.
With the track mode on, with Halo on. And it was like, I don't know what this game is, but I like the look of it. I'll have to find it. So I went online and looked it up. And then went back to the shop and ordered one to collect the next day when it launched. And this was, you know, 2001.
I may have the entire Halo collection on my Steam account.
Oh yeah, did they do original Halo?
Oh yeah,
Combat Evolved.
Yeah.
Or was it Halo 2?
There's a list. I'd have to. Do you want me to log into my Steam and tell you exactly what ones they are?
No, I wasn't sure if they ever did a. Oh yeah, no, because Gearbox didn't. That was it. Gearbox
yeah,
did.
It was
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the one that we got in the Master Chief collection.
Halo, Fall of Reach. I don't remember the other two. Yeah, but they're all on
2,
there.
Halo 3. I might go back and play Halo.
Actually, I might have them on the backup drive on this system. Dum, 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 dum. Let's have a looky-loo on the Steam drive.
Yeah, because on console, when they did the Master Chief collection, which was like Halo 1, 2 and 3 and all the others lumped in together, and they remastered Halo Combat Evolved, but for some reason the console game has got the remaster based on the Gearbox one, which wasn't as good as the original console one, which was weird. But I think they've changed it now. Balls. I made a right arse of this guy's blunderbuss. I know it's Orc, but...
Halo, the Master Collection.
Oh, yeah, you got the Master Chief Collection. Jolly good. That should be all of it.
Halo 1, 2, 3, Halo 3, ODST, Halo 4.
Yeah, you got a goodly set of games there to play, mate. Hundreds of hours of play for them.
Yeah.
Good choice in that lot.
Yeah, look forward to having a go on them. I will get round to doing some gaming. There.
Should do. You should play Halo. Halo's a...
Got Fallout 4 as well on there.
Good lad. Fallout 3?
No, got Fallout 4.
Yeah, I need Fallout 3 as well. Fallout 3 is janky and clunky as hell nowadays, but it's still a classic. I do remain hopeful that one day they'll remaster it in the Fallout 4 engine. That'd be quite nice. Yes, I was never really into games until, let's say, I played Halo, and suddenly I had an Xbox, and I thought games were brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, I thought Halo was brilliant. Let's not mince words here. I thought Halo was brilliant. I was addicted to that. I played like Half-Life and stuff.
Yeah, it's one of them games, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I became a right Halo nerd. I knew all the lore, everything.
Oh, really?
Yep, I hung around in the Halo community.
Oh, dear.
I've got.
You got a Halo duvet?
No, I've still got one of the Halo devs on my Xbox Live friends list.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
Look at you name dropping,
Yeah.
eh?
I don't know if he's still there. My claims to fame would be I've got. I've forgotten his. It's been like 20 years. I've forgotten his damn name now. What was his name? Ashishka was his handle. I've still got him on my friends list. Which, given that you only have 100 people, is quite good that I've still got him and he's still on mine, apparently. Also, if anyone knows about the Easter egg, the Meg, in the original Halo, I used to know the woman who is Meg.
Oh, really?
I even drew some artwork for her, yeah.
Oh, you're good.
Didn't know her personally, but I mean, I knew her in the community to, hang out and chat with and laugh and stuff, and I sent her some bits of art and stuff. I drew a character. I did a character for her because she liked Glocks.
Yeah.
So I did a character for her. Had like some Glocks and some of them little, those little machine pistols, whatever they are. I can't remember the ones. They have in Stargate.
Yeah.
She was a nice lady. Lost touch with all of them now. It's been so many years.
Puts me having a pint with Noddy Oldham to shame, that, doesn't it?
Not really. That's kind of awesome. That's more awesome, really.
How did that cut? There it is. It was on the back of that. Right. Crossbone, innit? Yeah. Get your crossbones here. Bones in it.
Free for pants.
Bones in it. Bones.
Bones?
Bones. Get your hooks here, £3 per pound.
You're building skeleton dudes. Have we crossed over or something?
Yeah, he's got crossbones on the back of these. Who'd me calling me watch him?
Oh, right. I've got a shed load of barrels to drill out. Mother fluffer, I didn't realise that. This may slow me down. Some of these barrels are tiny. Oh, God.
Oh, you whining already?
No. I've just realised how many barrels I've actually got to drill out, and they're all different sizes.
Hey, mate, it's orcs.
Yeah, no, they've all got different shooters with different sized barrels.
Oh,
shooters.
You're getting so London, you are. He's got shooter, in he? He's got shooter.
Well, no, that's what they're called. Yeah. That's what orcs call them.
Going out tooled up, isn't he?
No, that's really what they are called. Yeah. Orcs don't call them bolters, they call them shooters.
Yeah, and see, this is the thing. I am so orc. I need to read my orc book, don't I?
Yeah. That's why, they're actually called shooters to orcs.
That's all of that done, all of that done, all of that done there. Right, they're now saying you can decide where they're going. Optional, my ass.
Optional just means
Festa
another.
Festa doesn't do optional.
Festa's numbers go 1, 2, 3, all.
Yeah, everything, lots.
What does this symbol with 2, 3 shields mean? It just means the next step. Oh, okay.
All of that on there, all of that.
Let's have a look at the chat. Devil Dog says about the fees for Unreal Engine. He says he thinks their fees are absolutely fair and easy to work with. Absolutely. Mm. Yeah, because if you have to pay up front to license the Unreal Engine,
yeah,
a million low budget developers would just never use it.
Yeah.
But that way, they can get a load of indie developers to use it, can make good games, and if they make some profit, they can pay for it. If they don't, well, hey.
Absolutely.
I recently done that one. Where do I send the check, Colin? Says Devil Dog.
That was a thing I was going to say, Miguel. Do you get a kickback for every download, mate, of your game? Let us know, mate, because you know where I'm going with this. I will pimp the shit out of it for you.
Yeah, that's how you earn money on Steam, I think.
Yeah, no, so...
Less Steam's whatever percentage.
Yeah, I'll be downloading it once we come off air, mate, but let us know and I'll start pimping it all, mate, because...
Pimpularity.
You know, you're good enough to support me on Patreon, mate, and the least I can do to give something back is to pimp your stuff, mate, so...
Well, you should always support your local... Steady. You should always support your local developer.
Absolutely, mate. And I'll be sending you over some shop cards as well, mate. They'll be getting posted there. The international stuff is going out later in the week.
What's a shop card?
Shop card?
Yeah.
Shop card is... I've got shop cards off of various people here. Actually, I'll get my own out. That would be the best one, wouldn't it?
I don't know what a shop card is. I'm looking at your hand and I'm thinking, why is your hand moving the same way that my hand's moving? Oh, okay.
Yeah, shop cards.
What do you do with them? Oh, you put them in the window of a shop?
Yeah, you know, it's... You know, I get sent them from people in the States, you know, different shop cards. And, of course...
Where did that come from?
That come from Imperium of Cool.
Ooh, so what are you supposed to do with shop cards then?
You just basically stick them up round your workshop.
Oh, cool.
It's basically
I've
a
never heard of
posh,
such.
yeah, it's a posh business card, but yeah, it's basically a postcard style thing, you know, on there. It's, you know, basically my stuff. So,
Oh,
yeah.
cool. I've never heard of such wonderful things.
Yeah, you get, you know, we all like a sticker in the community, but also I've had shop cards done. Others may copy, but yeah.
Yeah, you need to play Halo.
But yeah,
It's a seminal game, and that doesn't mean
Absolutely.
something to do with rude things.
so yeah.
You can hear the worst and also best line of dialogue in any video game ever. Well, maybe
Oh,
not
right,
ever, but
yeah.
which is when driving into a tunnel that is clearly made by the hand of not necessarily man, but it's clearly
Yeah.
artificial, given the fact it's got lights in it. The AI companion Cortana says this cave is not a natural formation. Yeah, it's yeah.
Do you have a bit of that going on? Got a bit of a scene there. Let's get rid of that.
Well, I get a percentage, he says, but I have to extremely overpriced. It is updating and finished, so I want to discourage people from buying it.
Ah, right.
It's not finished yet.
Yeah.
He's got to tweak it.
Ah, right. Okay. Well, let us know when you're ready, mate, and I'll share the love for you.
Yeah, pimp it, just not yet.
I'll happily do that for you, mate.
So that's not a bad thing. I just overprice it so people don't buy it just yet.
Yeah.
Wait till it's fully updated and they're ready to roll, and then you can put the price to normal.
Yeah, I'll hold off until you're ready, buddy. Not a problem.
It's not a problem, because it will wait if this is necessary.
Took me ages to realise it was you doing that bloody voice. I thought it was in the game.
For those that might not know, I for a while, I must get back to doing it. I played Skyrim on a Saturday, and I did a silly Khajiit voice because I was playing Khajiit, and I would read the dialogue that my character would say. But I'd also just make little comments as I went along, and Colin didn't realise that it was me doing the silly voice. He thought it was actually the game.
Yeah. I know.
Like, you know, I'm sitting there and I'm talking to someone and I'm thinking, Khajiit thinks you are an ass. I will kick you in the testicles. And he's thinking it was actually the character in the game.
Yeah.
That's good. I like that because it means my Khajiit voice was quite good.
Yeah.
You need to play Skyrim. You really need to play Halo with Skyrim. Mostly Skyrim, though.
I do have Skyrim as well.
Yeah, you need to play that shit.
Trouble is I never get time because if I'm playing that, I'm not filming. I'm not doing stuff, am I? So
You need to find the time to play that, Skyrim.
yeah. Right, do I put that there, or do I bung it on the front? Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Bung!
Yeah, it looks crap without anything on the front.
What we're looking at? Should we do a group decision, see what the people
No,
think?
I'm looking at the destructions. I'm going to go with The big gun on the front with the geezer. Luckily, it can just press in any of the holes, so I can move it about.
You were going like that once.
Yeah, I just realised what I said there.
Yeah. I wasn't going to let that one lie. You were going
so
like that as well.
That's got a bit of that on there, something like that. So he's going to sit there with a big arse bloke on him. We've got that one.
I made a right mess of that
going
barrel.
over there with a geezer on it. Oh, yeah, let's try not to knock everything flying. Carl.
Okay, maybe not a geezer on it then.
Yeah,
I'm going to put this bloke on here. Drop. I'm not going to put this bloke on here.
I am Captain Twitchy, don't forget, mate.
I've just having visions of Mel Brooks in The History of the World Part 1 as Moses, and he's walking down from Mount Ararat, and he's there, and he's got these 3 tablets.
Yeah.
And he says, I have come from God, and he has given us this 15, and he drops one, it breaks, and he goes, oi, these 10 commandments. But it's like the way he goes, oi, 10 commandments. Oh, so funny.
There.
Mel Brooks he's still going, you know.
Is he? I thought he'd died years ago.
No, he's 90 odd. He's still going strong. Had an interview with him on the BBC recently. Yeah, no, he's still going.
I thought he was brown bread, mate.
No. Mel Brooks is just a legend.
So he's going to go up there when he's
giving me
glued on. Bloody hell, there's a lot of geezers on here.
Yeah.
He's going to go round there saying, yeah, you want some, do you?
You want some, do you? Yeah.
He's going to be up here somewhere.
So here's a question for you.
Yeah, go on, mate.
While you're planning and not gluing.
Yeah.
Good God, look at the state of that.
Oh no, I'm
going to put you full screen so people can just witness the majesty and glory of this nonsense.
Dude, I've got another 3 blokes to bung on there yet.
That's not all the options, is it? You've got, is it?
Yeah, pretty much. I've got that over there. I can move this gun about wherever I want. I've got a bloke that sits in there. This bloke sits up there. That then leaves that geezer on that gun over here.
Christ on a stick.
Oh no! Plus
You've got your chair over there on the left.
Yeah, I've got that over there. Yeah, the chair one there is that bloke up there. Sits on that chair.
Yeah.
In there.
That chair in there, halfway up that stair.
He says, trying to rest it in place. And then obviously you've got all the sides and gubbins to go on around. It is a thing of madness, isn't it?
You can say that about anything you build. Whether it's straight from... And the thing is, it's a thing of madness, but it's mostly straight from the kit. You've not actually done much to it, so...
Yeah, I've not done any mods on it yet. There shall be...
I think somebody was channeling you in the office that day when they designed that thing, I think.
I love it.
I know.
This was one of those I only got a week ago. I thought, yeah, I'll build that later in the year. Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile.
Yeah. But, yeah, it's that stage, isn't it?
I really want to get the grot tanks from Forge World.
Right.
I think maybe I've only started building orcs because I really want to one day get the little grot tanks because they're hilarious.
Is that a challenge, is it?
You know the ones I mean.
I think I do, yeah.
The little tiny silly. They look like little chibi tanks,
Yeah,
but they're
little
just
orc
they're like
chibis.
tanks, but for grots, so they're like tiny.
Yeah.
I just look at them and think that's the best thing ever. I
love,
need grot tanks in my life.
I love the total insanity of that.
Mm.
And the beauty of it is by building it how I've built it, it's all modularity.
Modularity.
Right? It all comes apart to make it easier for me to paint it.
Mm-hmm. That's the secret. I'll tell you what, though, by the time you've painted all these up, you'll know exactly how to paint orcs because you've painted about 1,000 of them.
Oh, yeah, it's interesting, though.
Yeah.
There you go. See, now, a few months ago, I would have glued everything together.
And then been like, oh.
Gone, do you know something? What a spoon. Whereas now...
Now you know that if you do that, I'll just mock you, and then you've learnt to avoid the mockage.
Well, yeah, it just makes it easier, doesn't it? Because, like I say, I've still got some little bits of sanding to do and some seam filling on some of the dudes. Not a massive amount, but...
A little bit.
My OCD will kick in if I don't.
Are you going to fill them with sprue goo?
Yeah.
I'm always torn between these dudes. I'm like,
Yeah, but
like the arm gap. I'm like,
I get a bit OCD. It messes with me.
Yeah, same with me, I suppose. But
and I'm like, I can't have the
I'm
gap
OCD.
there.
See, I'm a living nightmare because I'm OCD and also lazy. It's a real nightmare because I can't. It's like dropping a cat on the floor with a piece of buttered bread tied on its back. It's just going to spin an inch above the ground for all time. Being OCD and lazy. It's like, I need to fix it, but I can't be arsed.
Oh, yeah.
It's
H
not a good
always
combination.
knows she'll leave the cutlery drawer slightly open, knowing that I'll see it. And then I'll end up sorting all the knives and forks out and that.
See,
Because,
see, she'll do that, but then you get told off if you even touch a dial on a piece of white goods.
Yeah, but I'm not operating anything or tampering, am I? I am only allowed to empty the dishwasher, but I'm not allowed to put stuff in it or tablets in it.
No, but basically what you're saying is she's got carte blanche to mess with your chi, but you can't do anything to mess with her chi.
No, because I broke her machines, didn't I?
I suppose you did kind of shit your own bed there with that one.
Yeah.
So what if you want to mess with her chi then in revenge? What do you do?
Put an inner tube in the microwave like I did before. But I don't think my life would be worth living if I did that again.
Yeah. Once bitten, twice, you're not going to do it again.
Oh, bloody hell, no.
Right, and I've got some really tiny barrels to drill out.
That's-
Drill out the barrel.
That's the
Drill
kill
out the
rig.
barrel of guns. You see what I did there?
I did.
Did you like that?
What
Being
I,
a southerner.
what I noticed about that kill rig
Oh yeah.
is they haven't given you a list of all the paints that you need. You know, normally they give you the need this colour, that colour and all of that gubbins.
Yeah, they don't anymore.
Yeah. And
'Cause,
that's quite annoying.
well, they don't anymore, I think, because I don't know why actually. I think they normally just give you a little thing that says go and watch a video about it on our Warhammer TV subscription service or something. I think they just, I don't know what it says in the back of the box. It not just direct you to Warhammer YouTube or something, or the website.
May not have read the bottom of the box. For some unknown reason, I've got myself tangled in my wires. I haven't done that.
Your spoon.
Wow,
Wow, this is tiny hole drilling here.
Let's just get my hands around my box.
Beg your pardon.
Oh yeah, citadelcolour.com guides.
Yeah, there you go. I think it's now because they try and get people to just get the app because you can I don't know if everything is on the app, but I think most things are like how to pet an orchid. Most things now are on that app. So, wow, this is some tiny ass drilling I'm doing here.
Damn, that's insane.
I'll put a hyphen in that, tiny hyphen ass drilling, not tiny ass drill. You know what I mean?
You do realise you're going to end up getting another paint order.
Why? What are you looking at?
I don't think I've got them colours.
Are you looking at the app or something?
No, I'm looking at the box art.
Oh, right. You can do your own colours, you know. You don't have to. What am I talking about? Go and spend money on my account.
Philistine.
Don't forget, though.
Yeah,
the box art.
It's the colours for the purples and the reds and the underbelly and all of that.
Well, if you've got Caribou Crimson and Druky Violet.
No.
Ah.
How can you reel these colours off?
Because there's only the shades. There's only so many shades.
Oh, I don't know that, do I? I've got
No.
only the beginnings of a paint collection there, so.
Yeah, you've only got about 600 different paints, so you're only at baby steps there.
I don't think there's that many. I think there's about 30 pots of various stuff. How many's in the thing? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 44.
I mean, I've not got that many paints, but I kind of know the shade names because there's only a small number of them. But
Yeah, yeah. But for me, it's one of them because what I'm trying to do is build up a generic collection of paints so I can paint the Bad Moons, Orc and Squigs, basically.
yeah.
And that's where I'm at the early stages of it.
I mean, the thing is, you're not restricted to GW paints, but there is some simplicity to be had.
Yes.
To thinking, well, I can use these 17 different Vallejo colours, or I can just use these 3 different Games Workshop colours. Also, the Games Workshop app tells me which colours I need anyway, which can remind me. So I often find sometimes it's like, shit, how did I paint that thing? How I did it standard colours. Let's have a look on the app. Okay, that's what I used. So there are some advantages to doing that.
Dan Kramer says, what's that model? I thought he was doing the truck. I am still doing the truck, mate. Truck's just on the left there. But no, I got this one Crimbo. And for some reason, it just jumped out and asked to be built. So...
Yep. Well, it's like me. I was doing my skeleton dudes the last couple of weeks, but I got this, and it's like, I need to build this now.
So it's like, yeah, it's built. Now this will end up getting boxed. And I shall paint that on a video series for me channel. My truck actually, I was working on my truck earlier on today.
Yeah.
I'll have to get out in a sec, show you how far it's got.
We'll always have truck.
Yeah, I'll keep.
So I mean, I think while you're learning to paint and you're just doing, I think, while you're learning to do painting and you're keeping things fairly simple, you're not doing all the super complicated techniques.
No.
Then using the Citadel colour app as a crutch to figure out how to do a green or a red or anything like that. I need this, and this. Then that's a good way to start off because it's a simple crutch. It just says if you want to paint this particular shade of red, use these 3 colours. There you go, done.
Bingo.
And then over time, gradually, when you start to thinking, right, I want to start doing glazes and things now. I want to move away from these simple colours.
Yeah.
Then you can start expanding your paint range to, Vallejo and other stuff, because then you start to understand the paints.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a whole mess of Vallejo paints, but I don't really use them because it's just easier to get the Citadel ones out, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, I've got quite a few of them sat there.
And I do find that sometimes if I think, right, I need to do a particular colour of green,
Yeah.
I could work out the highlights and lowlights, or I could just copy the stuff that's on the app, so I don't have to think about it.
Yeah.
And it just saves time. But like when you're starting out, it's a good way to learn because it's like a when you learn to swim and you wear the little rings on your arms.
Yeah.
Whatever they're called, it's like that. It's like wearing them.
Bands. Yeah.
Yeah. Eventually, you can stop wearing them, but you might as well wear them when you're starting out.
And then all I tend to do is, once they're built, is I just cut. Because I've still got them cables, I want to keep them on the sprue because they're very fragile.
Yeah, you could replace them.
But now that becomes the whole kit with the instructions all boxed up, ready for when I paint them.
Yeah.
And I can slide that up on the top shelf there with me other, because I've still got the Waz bomb up there that I was doing.
And you've got another one in this box set.
Yeah. But that's ready then for me to paint when I choose to, when I film it for the channel.
Yeah. But I fully endorse like using that paint app because the other thing as well is, I mean, I don't really know colour theory. I'm useless. I don't understand it. I just paint what looks good. But it'll be things like you'll use the app. You say, I want to paint a red. That's the colour I want. How do I do it? What colours do I need? After a while,
yeah,
you'll get a feel for it. You'll be like, right, I'm going to paint this green, and I'm going to use that, and that. And you're not even going to look at the app.
Yeah.
And then you start to experiment. So it's a good jumping off point. Everybody should get that colour app. Even if you're not using Citadel paint, it's a good little app to use.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah.
Just to get a feel for colours. Right, I've got to do all the mould lines on these yet. I've drilled all the barrels, but I've got to clean them all up. It's taken quite a while to do these little dudes. It's not as quick as I thought it would be.
Oh,
Yeah, the box says to use contrast paints.
what box is that, Edward?
I don't know which one he's talking about. I assume the one yours. Don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'll have to dig the box out. Yeah, there's me truck.
Johnny's in says. Evening peeps, just passing by before bed. I've been up since 2 a.m. Welcome, Johnny.
Oh, bless you.
I have the paint app on my phone, which will match paint from numerous manufacturers to be close to the same colour that you want. You have different choices.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I say, it's always worth expanding your horizons, but you may as well start with the training wheels.
Yeah, that's
to
the
start
one.
with.
That's the one Dan was on about. I was working on that Savo,
Jesus Christ.
doing a bit of edge lighting on it.
Jesus Christ.
It's insane, isn't it, mate? What?
Long, thin dioramas. You're an idiot.
Yeah, I know, but I'm happy.
But you're an happy idiot. That's the best bit.
You know, if anyone said you'll get a funnel from a 1/200 scale HMS hood on the side of an Alt battle wagon, yeah, I'm
You
the
would be
man.
like, I don't know what any of those words mean.
Yeah. As soon as Nigel said that as a joke, it's like, yeah, that'll fit.
See, it's not just me that sends you off on these dumb adventures.
Oh, no. But yeah, this was getting played with this afternoon, mate. And yeah, it's at that stage, isn't it, where I'm just fettling with things and playing with different bits. And
Yep.
oh, yeah.
I think that's the stage that all your builds get to, and then they stay there for months. So you just like to fettle with them and on and off.
Well, this is it, because I did this the other day. I was doing some bits on the Valkyrie, because that's just there off shot.
I've still got one of them in my stash.
Yeah, and I was playing with that, because what was I doing on that? I think I was doing a bit of shading on the mangler squids. And then I looked up and thought, I still got my Waz bombs set up on the shelf
See,
up there.
You're the only person I know that would be talking about mangler squigs on an Imperial Guard Valkyrie.
Yeah, why not?
Exactly.
Because it's flying over a swamp where the mangler squigs live. So
Yep.
why wouldn't it
If anyone in conversation ever mentions Valkyrie and mangler squigs in the same sentence, I know it's you.
Yeah, but it's got one of them Necrons on it as well, wouldn't it? Would that
Yeah,
be
that
in
would
the
be
same
weird.
world?
Yeah. It's kind of weird, but it works.
Yeah. Candygram says it looked like it absolutely belongs there. Yeah, it's one of those. I mean, the guns that come with that are far-ass little guns, aren't they? Let's be honest. That's the ones there. On the end of that is what came with the battle wagon. Really? Now,
little shooters.
Orcs like a big gun, don't they? It's like, look, you're going to have a gun. You don't have a little one like that. Yeah, you stick a big one on there, don't you?
Yeah.
I can't even remember what I got them off of. They was in the Greebles.
Well, that one there.
Yeah.
That one in the middle that you just been the gold coloured one.
Yeah.
That's off a Lehman Russ.
Yeah, there you go.
That's a Lehman Rush demolisher, maybe.
Yeah. I got a matching one the other side because you couldn't just put one. That's off a Baneblade. That little bit of sponson because I wanted something to put this on. And I just stuck a sponson on there because that's what was in the
He's
Greebles
not down the
box.
hole, but he can recognise where Greebles come from.
Oh, you get. You little...
Do you see what I did there?
You did. You little... Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got some drinking straws. Bendy straws.
You got a dirty great big last cannon on the top there. Above that, in the middle at the top, gold and silver. Yeah, big last cannon. I think that's off a Land Raider.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, because you would have a turret on the turret. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah. And you got a turret on the turret's turret.
Yeah. So look.
I think you've got a bad case of turrets.
See what
I did there? You see what I did there?
You did. You know, why not have a little trailer with some squigs on it? Why not have a squig catapult?
Well, think about it. If your orc battle wagon is full of orcs, where are you going to put the squigs? You can have a trailer, aren't you, idiot?
Yeah, you've got to have a trailer to put the boxes on.
You know what you need to do?
What's that, mate?
Now it's not building; it's a decal.
Yeah.
I've just had a thought. You know, like you get a Chelsea tractor with a horse box.
Yeah.
And even though it's blatantly obvious it's a horse box because it looks like a horse box and it's got a horse in it,
Yeah.
it always has a thing on the back saying horses.
Yeah, I could put squigs.
Yeah, squigs. Or a little sticker that says "We brake for squigs."
It's just mad, isn't it, really, when I think about it. All of these were 3D printed. They're little turrets and chisel, same with the catapult. But it works for me. That's how my brain works. It's like...
Yeah.
Yeah, and it moves round and...
How your brain works is a bit like when Michael Okuda, one of the designers for Star Trek: The Next Generation, walked up to Stephen Hawking, who was doing a guided tour of the Next Generation set, and he was on the engine room set.
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh, I'm working on that." He looked at the engine and said, "Oh, I'm working on that." And then he says to Michael Okuda, "But how does the warp engine work?" And Michael Okuda says, "Very well, thank you." So that's how your brain works.
Absolutely.
How does Festa's brain work? Very well, thank you.
Adeptus is in, saying hello. Hello, Adeptus. How you doing,
Hello, buddy.
Hope you're all right.
Hello.
And why wouldn't you have a death roller on the front of your shield?
Exactly.
Because
That's like giving me a choice between a whip and a squig. It's just stupid. There's no point having that option.
Yeah,
Just
you're not going to
both.
have it, are you?
No, you have both. But you can't have two arms, but you can have a roller and a cow catcher.
Absolutely.
Or whatever. It's not a cow catcher, obviously, but...
Do you think I got carried away then?
No, that's subtle for you, that is. It's compact and bijou. What are you on about?
Well, it just seemed odd. I mean, the original kit was only that, wasn't it, with the thing on it?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, well, there might have been a few Festa additives, but...
I did see something on Forge World that I thought might be tickle your fancy.
Oh, dear.
It's the Orc Mega Track. It's not actually that interesting. It's basically a flatbed.
Yeah.
With one driver and a little cab, and then a tracked wheel system.
Oh, right, yeah.
So it's a bit like, it's just like literally a bloke sat in a chair with like a flatbed and then some tracked wheels and saggy tracks. But you can also buy a dirty great big gun to put on the back of it. You've sold separately.
Yeah, big guns. It's not a
But
problem.
it's not very big, not very interesting. But I thought, oh, Colin could do a lot with that.
Oh, is this something that you would like me to modify? Is that what you're saying?
No, I just looked at it and thought, it's literally like buying a flatbed truck. There's nothing to it's not even a truck. It's literally take the flatbed and just put a driver's seat on the front of it. It's not very interesting on its own, but the potential there for you to futz around with it and have a look. You'll see it. It's, you know.
I can see what you're doing. I can see what you're doing. You're trying to get me to go to Forge World, didn't you?
Are you on Forge World yet?
No.
Are you typing in for
No. Behave.
You sure?
Yeah, look.
I can hear you.
You can see both my hands. Look.
Don't matter. You can type with your face.
You're a git.
I can hear when you type because you go quiet, even when I can't hear you typing.
Yeah, I told you before, mate. I can't multitask. Bloody hell. What do you expect here? Oh, dear.
That little nervous laugh says he's sitting there thinking, should I go and look on Forge World?
That thought may have entered my mind.
Yeah, I know when you do that little... You're thinking, maybe I could just go and have a quick look.
Yeah, maybe I could sneak on
maybe
there.
I'd just have a quick...
No one will ever know. I can make out that I'm having a swig of me tea.
Yeah, I could make out I'm going for a poo or something. Are you on Forge World? No, I'm having a poo. What, on the telly? Yeah.
Yeah, but you know full well I wouldn't be able to say no. It would be, that's an ecumenical matter.
That is an ecumenical. The only thing I did notice the other day, actually, real sadness. Oh, bollocks. If you look up the Orc Stomper on Forge World now, it doesn't seem to be available anymore. They've only got the bits.
Well, yeah,
Like before...
Go on.
I was going to say, before you could actually buy the whole thing as one single kit and it'd just be the plastic kit with all the other bits added on. But now, they've only got like the head, the belly gun, and the 2 arms, and that's it.
Yeah.
They haven't got the whole kit that has the plastic parts as well. It's like, so you'd have to buy the stomper separately. That's a bit arse.
Yeah. Because we're supposed to be doing that as a buddy build, didn't we?
Oh god, yeah, I forgot about that.
Um,
Oh, you forgot about that, Tony.
Yeah.
Oh, you got this dirty, great big orc stomper sat up there, waiting for things to be done. Oh, it's right.
Yeah.
When are we doing that?
I don't know. We're supposed to be doing it with Mike, aren't we?
I have to sort it out.
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to glue all these guys to the bases, but I've got to clean them all up, and it's taking forever. Look at the slow ularity. Oh, swiggity, swiggity. Fox, it's not actually that interesting knowing what he's just started, / accidentally on purpose. Colin, light bulb. Iron Man knows this routine. You're on Forge World, aren't you?
No.
I bet you are. You're pretending to paint. That's just a video of you painting earlier, I bet. That you're on loop. Hold up a copy of today's newspaper. Look at the nowhere near the model.
I am still here.
With my love of recoil and noise from firearms and Colin's design sense, I think we both somehow have a little space orc DNA.
Absolutely.
Nobody say space orc anymore? That's a real 1980s thing. Being eternally broke is what saves me when I go on Forge World, says Adeptus Latrina. Yeah, there is that.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, having built this Macarius Vanquisher tank, I really want to build more Forge World tanks now.
Why do you think I don't go on to Forge World?
You do go on to Forge World, though. Yeah. Why do you think I don't go on? That's what you say to H, not to me. You can't lie to me. Don't even bother.
That would be an ecumenical matter.
Exactly.
I am not going to go on to Forge World. Not today.
Tell the truth, the video stays hidden.
You're a shit. I've spent more than enough this month.
Tell the truth, and the video stays hidden.
Now that is cruel.
I'm a lovely little fella. What you on about? I'm a lovely little fella.
That's brutal. I've got to tell your mum now that you're trying to bribe me.
I'm doing nothing. Hey, listen. Question for you.
Yes.
Because I'm enjoying doing these orcs.
Oaks. Underneath the oak.
The orcs. Cheers. We need to figure that one out, don't we?
Yeah.
If I can't be asked doing a Skyrim Saturday tomorrow,
Yeah.
but instead I just want to carry on building orcs, are you up for another joint stream tomorrow afternoon, or
Yeah, damn on.
are you? It does mean getting up before like 7 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah, that'll be all right. Because I just won't go to bed.
Well, you should go to bed. It probably won't be 3 o'clock because Mama Fox is being troublesome getting her out of bed on time at the moment, so it might be more like 3:30 or 4 o'clock.
Yeah, no worries.
Maybe
Sort
3:30.
out, mate.
Just figured, because I've got my slot anyway, and I wasn't particularly going to play any Skyrim, but I want to carry on doing these, you see, so...
What's he like?
Let's be brush. I'll do it. I mean, I can do it solo. I just thought if I'm doing it, you're more than welcome to join me as a last-minute live stream type thing.
Yeah, no worries. If I'm up and about, I'll come and join you. You know that.
Yep. Just ping me on the Facebooks, then I know. If I'm doing it by myself, I'll just do it in slobs.
Yeah.
If you're around, I'll do it in StreamYard. So you can join in with the building and the swearing. Well, maybe not the swearing.
Yeah, not that time of day.
Nah.
We are good. Allegedly. Just don't tell everyone because they'll all talk about us.
Don't tell anyone. They'll demand payment. Underneath the arm.
Cheers.
Cheers. Work on
Have
your
you a
timing.
bit of that?
You went off a bit early there.
I know, a bit useless that, wasn't it? I wasn't
Heard that
paying.
rumour.
Wasn't paying proper attention, was I?
I'll tell you what, this grot is carrying a shooter.
Yeah.
And apart from the fact it's got a sort of fluted blunderbuss barrel on the end, it looks like a pipe rifle from Fallout.
Yeah.
I may have to paint it rusty.
Oh dear.
Looks like a Fallout pipe rifle. Fallout 4 pipe rifle, which is... You're right there.
Yeah, I'm just gathering stuff up that I'm just not flying.
Yay.
Because, yeah.
Are we going to have to come up with some arrangement where we have like a Velcro desk surface or something? So that
no,
everything just sticks.
No, I forgot that I had my mouse on the... Because I have an arm on the side of my chair that's got a wrist rest and a mouse pad. And I forgot... Normally I take the mouse off and put it on the computer when we're streaming.
Yeah.
But I didn't. I leant on the chair and, yeah, just knocked the mouse thing off.
Mouse akimbo. Whee!
It was suitably recovered with grabber of goodness.
Oh, yes. Look at the grabularity. Whose idea was it to get you the grabber?
H.
Yeah, I could have guessed that, I suppose, couldn't I?
Yeah. Yeah,
looks
anything I can't get with a grabber, she just says it stays on the deck. It stays there until I'm home or Lex gets it.
She looks after you, doesn't she?
Yeah, I must admit, she's good. She's good as gold.
Yeah. She's a keeper.
Oh, yeah, I've been with her since she was 15, so...
There you go, then.
She'll kill me for saying that she's 54.
Oh, dear. You just said that live on the telly, didn't you?
Yeah. But...
On the not just the telly, but on the entire internet.
Yeah, but she's like Benjamin Button. She's aging backwards.
Ah.
See, I redeemed myself well there, didn't I, eh?
Yeah, I don't know. It's stretching it a bit, mate.
Yeah, but...
Tell you what, there is some shoddy moulding on these.
Are you having another wibble?
No, it's just like... This guy's got like a knife on his belt. But when you look at it from the side, it's just like a slab. They've not bothered doing the... It just... This block of plastic that goes into the side of his arm.
Oh,
it's
it's
like,
a bit,
wow.
bit scrungy, is it?
Yeah, it's just like this... It's like... It's almost as if there's something that should be covering it up, but there isn't anything there. Weird. Never come across that before. Not on... I mean, it can't be that old, these sets. Ah, la 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 la. I know it well as my wife does it to me with what if model aircraft as Iron Man. Oh yeah, getting him to buy all the things.
Oh, yeah.
Dan says, good willpower, Colin. I, however, just dropped the cash on the 1/500 space battleship Yamato I've been wanting for years. Good man.
Good man.
Now, it'd be like Fox and leave it under your workbench for like 5 years in a box. Mine's still in the box. I've not even opened it yet.
Yeah, you should be ashamed of that.
Good for you, Dan. Yes, says Edward. And Dan Kramer says, and I misread this. I thought he'd ordered some Neopets. And I'm like, wow, 1998, hello. But he says, I've ordered the NeoPixel dual LEDs that are going on the engine, a wave motion gun.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's the big gun on the front.
He's good, isn't he?
Yeah, 666 millimeters long, that 500 scale one.
Bloody
And now
hell.
I've got the space battleship Yamato theme in my head.
Good earworm. Good earworm.
Anyway, Edward says, anyway, battery on my phone is dying and you're on my bedroom TV still watching Night. Everyone, thanks. Guys, I'll say that again. I got that all complete. Anyway, battery on my phone is dying and you're on my bedroom TV still watching Night, everyone. Thanks, guys. Squish hugs to everyone.
See you
Take
later,
care,
mate.
Edward.
You take care, Edward. Always lovely to see you in, mate.
Adeptus Latrina says, I just got refunded for the M51 Super Sherman I bought from eBay. Apparently the seller didn't have it.
Oh.
So why the hell were they selling it on eBay if they didn't have it? What
Yeah.
kind of nonsense is that? Hi, thanks for buying it. I haven't actually got it. What the
Yeah,
hell?
that's false pretenses, isn't it?
That's just bullshit.
Well, out and out bloody fraud, isn't it?
Where he got the pictures from, I have no clue. I was wondering when I was going to get my shipping notification. In the middle of the day, I get a PayPal notification that my money is refunded.
Obviously, others have complained then. Perhaps it was a scammer.
Could be. I mean, it might also be possible. Perhaps it was damaged before he had a chance to post it.
Yeah, you
That
never
can
know.
happen. It just seems weird that he'd put a thing up without being able to sell it. You can't accidentally put a listing live. You get so many goddamn emails from them. It's possible it might have been...
And I've not used eBay for selling before, so...
Yeah, it's alright. They take their cut, which is a pain, but there's not a lot of other ways I can sell, really, so...
I'm surprised you don't sell directly from your own web store or something, you know.
That would involve building in merchant software and paying money to have payment processing and having no kind of guarantee or system whereby if anything goes wrong I've got some sort of protection through eBay. Not brilliant, but you have to pay a lot to have a merchant money processing nonsense.
Yeah, like PayPal merch, yeah.
Yeah, that kind of thing. So yeah, no.
Okay.
You have to build it into your website and it's quite expensive. I did wonder about selling it through eModels at one point, but What are you doing?
Shading. Bit of track.
Ooh.
Just the first initial shade. And then I shall do some enamel washes on it.
Oh yeah. I'm going to try out some of that wash technique on the tracks from a Macarius. You know, you start with the grey track and then you do some like...
That's right, yeah, I remember you saying, yeah.
I've got some of that AK Interactive track wash. I'm going to try it. I tried it on the other thing I did.
Yeah.
But I did it over a brown painted track and it just looked brown, so it was a bit rubbish.
Because we was going to do that. Was we doing that on the Russ? I can't remember.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to try it on this, see how it comes out.
Yeah.
And then if it works, we'll give that a go on the Russ. Because, like I say, I used track primer colour on the Baneblade, and then did the rust wash. But the track wash is the same kind of colour, so it's brown on brown, which just made them look brown. They didn't look like rusty metal, so we'll see. I've got them roughly sort of darky, gloomy grey to start with.
Dan Kramer's put a link in for the theme tune for the base Battleship Yamato.
The best one, if you want the best version of it,
Japanese Navy band, he says, performed by.
Yeah, the better one is it's the something or other. It's the Wind Stars Wind Ensemble.
Oh, right.
Just look up Space Battleship Yamato and Wind Stars. It's just like they do it. There's no lyrics. They just do it as all wind and brass instruments, and it's great because it was the whole preamble start at the beginning and then the actual theme tune halfway through.
Yeah.
And it's a really cool version of it, like bubbly and jumpy and everything. It's great. I can't whistle it. I want to whistle it now, but I can't because of copyright. Going to outer space to save the human race.
Yeah, I've still got quite a bit of stuff in the stash to do.
Mm-hmm. All of it. Ow, this guy's got a real big spike on his belt buckle and it just stabbed me.
Oh, bless you.
You'll find it when you do him. This grot.
Yeah, I've got that set to do yet. Bloody hell.
I watched the live action Space Battleship Yamato. It was alright, but they butchered the story into an hour and a half film and it didn't really work.
Oh, right, yeah.
It wasn't really anything to do with the anime.
It is one of them kits on the wish list, but at the moment,
yeah,
I've just got nowhere to put it. So
no, I haven't. That's why I've not built it.
It's a pointless waste of time and money at the end of the day.
I would recommend you watch the anime though.
Oh, dear.
Not the original, because that's old and rubbish, but the modern remake, the Battleship Yamato 2199. That's the remake of it. It's basically the same thing. It's just redrawn modern style. It's really good.
Yeah, I should be coming to the end of DS9 soon.
Oh, Stargate next.
Stargate SG1, is it?
Yeah, SG1. 10 seasons of that. Then you've got Atlantis.
Oh, God.
Atlantis is actually pretty good. It's got the Doctor from Voyager in it.
Oh, right. Yeah, I know. The little hologram bloke.
Yeah, he plays one of the characters in it. A couple of seasons in.
Yeah, he was in DS9 last episode I saw.
Was he?
Yeah.
What was Dr. Zimmer?
Yeah, because the other Doctor, Julian, is it?
Yep, Julian Bashir. How can you be several seasons in and not know his name?
Because
Julian
I'm
Bashir.
crap at names.
I don't know. Go on.
He was been set up as a replacement or a better version of the hologram.
Oh, yeah. I remember now, yeah.
So, there's two names I think of and remember in DS9, and that is...
Kira and Kira.
Yeah.
You think of two names, Kira and Mirror Universe Kira.
Major Kira and Intendant Kira.
Yeah, that's the two names you remember.
Yeah.
Anything else is like, well, I wasn't paying attention. What?
Yeah, it's like, that would be an ecumenical matter. I was found not guilty. That's, yeah. So
I plead the Fifth Amendment on the grounds I may incriminate myself.
And obviously you got Dax as well in a Star Trek 1960s get up.
Yeah, but you're on Jadzia Dax, but
it may have
wait till you get Esri Dax.
Yeah, it may have been noticed.
He'd been noticed. What, by she who must be obeyed?
Yeah, but Kira with her little nose wrinkles.
Yeah, absolutely beats all of them hands down.
She's got that glint in her eye of naughtiness all the time. It's like...
Mm-hmm. Although there's what's her face that works, the Dabo girl who Rom is keen on. I can't remember her name. What's her name?
Oh, I don't know. You're asking me names again, aren't you?
She's a Dabo girl. She's also Bajoran.
Yeah.
Works in Quarked.
Yeah, I know the one. Yeah, but I don't...
Lita?
Yeah, could be
Lita.
that. I'm guessing now. I'm crap at names, mate, ain't I?
You are. If it's not Major Kira or Intendant Kira.
Yeah. I know Cisco. I don't... His son, Jim. Jim, is it? Jim? Jake. That's it.
Jim Sisko. Oh, lordy.
Is it?
You remember Sisko because he's badass.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in his shaven-headed beard and grey uniform now.
Yeah, he's in the proper... He's gone from...
Oh, he's got attitude, and he...
Yeah, he's gone from dorky Cisco to badass Cisco.
Oh, yeah, he's a bit rebellious, isn't he, now? And you got, is it Nog?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nog, yeah, Quark's nephew, Nog.
So, yeah. So I do know some of the names, but...
As soon as Cisco got rid of the hair and got the beard going on, he just went from likeable to badass.
Oh, yeah, he's proper badass now, and he...
Best Star Trek captain.
Menacing.
Cisco, as far as I'm concerned. He's the best Star Trek captain.
Yeah, he's got a bit of rebellion in him now.
I really like Janeway as a captain, but unfortunately they put her in a really crap series, so it didn't do any favours.
Yeah, Voyager wasn't...
Yeah.
I struggled with that.
She was a great character. I did see... I don't subscribe to Paramount Plus, unfortunately, so I can't watch it, but I did see the first episode of that new animated series, Star Trek Prodigy.
Oh, right. I've not seen that.
Which is all about 4 aliens in the Delta Quadrant who find a Starfleet vessel.
Yeah.
On whom it's a training vessel. On whom is the EMH isn't an EMH, it's a training hologram.
Yeah.
To train Starfleet crew, and it's actually Captain Janeway.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's Kate Mulgrew, and it's an animated, so it's like Star Wars type animated stuff.
Yeah.
But and I watched the first episode, and it was absolutely really good. It looked fantastic. It blew Star Wars animations out of the water. Yeah. It blew Rebels and Clone Wars out of the water. It was like, wow, this looks really, really good. But I can't watch the rest of it because it's on Paramount Plus, so I can't watch that.
Oh, Lamekins.
No, I can watch Discovery, but I had to pay for it on Amazon. But I had to pay for it. But I can't watch Prodigy. I assume I'll be able to watch Picard when the second season comes out, but that probably have to be paid for as well.
Yeah, I'd have to rewatch. I'm going to have to rewatch that. I couldn't get into it when I first saw it. It just seemed a bit bland.
Yeah, it wasn't the best, and I really wish they'd sorted out Data's gimpy eye, because every time you see him, they'd obviously given him a contact lens which wasn't quite lined up, and it was like, wow, that's just not.
Yeah, he's got a Marty Feldman eye, hasn't he?
I didn't realise this, but I think Robert Picardo, who plays the EMH in Voyager, I think he actually has or had for at least the first few seasons, like me, a bit of a squint on one eye. It wasn't quite lined up properly.
Yeah.
because it seemed to be like I never realised till about a few years ago. And I was like, oh, he's got a squinty eye. Then after a while, it went away, and I'm like, did he have it corrected, or did they just give him a contact lens? Or
Probably, yeah.
Because I was really happy. I was really happy because I was like, yeah, it's an actor who's famous and has got a messed up eye like me. I feel normal.
So you must be like myself then and have prism lenses, yeah?
I don't know what that means.
It's a lens in the that stops your squinty eye from going too far over.
Oh no! I mean, I've had the squinty eye since I was like born. So
Yeah.
in the 70s, I got the eye patch to try and fix it, and it didn't. So
Oh yeah, the ocular eye patch, yeah.
yeah. So all I've got now is my left lens is the one that's prescription, so I can see.
Yes.
The right eye I can see, but I can't really read.
Yeah.
So basically the lens in my right eye is purely cosmetic to match the left eye because my right eye is kind of ignored by my brain.
Yeah. It's it's noticeable. You know, I can spot it when I'm see myself on screen. It's just still over a bit, but it's one of them.
Yeah, it's quite pronounced on me, but I hate it. But there's nothing I can do about it. Too late now.
Worry about it, because that's why I said to you using prism lenses, because without my glasses on, it goes straight back over.
No. There's nothing that moves it around. It just stays there. No.
Shouldn't be conscious of it, mate. It's part of you. Worry about it.
Yeah, I know. I don't like it.
There's people out there now going, never realised you both had squinty eyes. Yeah, we have.
Well, I didn't realise you had squinty eyes.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, my optician says to me, he says, if you ever lost your right eye, who cares?
Oh, yeah, because your brain don't recognise it.
I mean, it does. It's just I don't see in stereo. He said you'd lose your depth of perception a bit, but you're kind of used to not using it much. If I close my right eye, my viewpoint doesn't really change.
No.
You know, if you close one eye, you get the parallax. I don't really get that if I close it. He says, so if you ever lost your right eye, if you ever lost your left eye, you'd be completely screwed.
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't be able to read or anything. I can see.
Yeah.
If I close my left eye, I can see.
Yeah.
It's just I can't read, which is really weird.
Yeah.
Everything, the words just kind of
Jumble up.
my brain. Yeah, it's weird. It's because my brain didn't learn to focus both of them properly, so it favoured one, not the other. But it did mean that when I was a kid at infant school, I was able to run around with an eye patch like a pirate. Arr!
Ocular eye patches. You don't see them now, do you?
Well, it's because it turns out it was a really bad way to treat it.
Yeah.
It was in later years they realised it was probably the worst thing they could have done.
That's probably why we don't see it then.
No, nowadays they treat it surgically, I think, because it's to do with the muscles in one eye aren't lining up the eye properly.
Oh yeah, just need pulling over, don't they? Yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is that because it's not lined up, your brain then favours one eye.
Yes.
And because it favours one eye, you tend to almost ignore the feed from the other eye. It just becomes almost vestigial.
Yeah.
It's not like you're blind. Like I say, if I close my left eye, I can see everything around me perfectly. It's just I can't read anything. Words make no sense, and everything's a bit weird. And I could cope, but I won't be able to read much. But apparently, putting an eye patch on it doesn't do anything.
No, it does jack shite.
But when I was 6 years old in infant school, running around with a big, and it was horrible because it was a pink eye patch. It was it was like a plaster over your eye. It wasn't an eye patch with a string. It was a slightly adhesive.
Yeah.
I was a little kid.
Could have been worse, mate. You could have been walking around like I was with the 2 hearing aids on your chest.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Have you always had hearing aids? Was it just been...
My right ear was problematic. I had glue ear as a baby, and they...
What's glue ear?
This is just basically a gungy ear. It just didn't function. And then when I was about 17... I thought it was a good idea to stick my head in a bass bin at a Motorhead concert.
Okay, that was not good.
Immediately lost the hearing in the right ear, and the left just had bad tinnitus. So
You were like, I immediately regret this decision, but the next day.
Yeah, but you do stupid stuff, don't you, when you're young?
Yeah, that's true.
But as a kid, my ears were never quite in sync, if that makes any sense. So there was always distortion with sounds. So I used to have these little boxes on like a belt almost around your chest.
Oh yeah.
With the cables that went into your ears, you know. But
were these the old style earbuds where it was the big pink thing with the big pink nipple on the end?
Yeah, the big old NHS stuff, you know, back in the day. But the ringing in my ears, you know, it used to drive me mad. But this hearing aid that I've got has got a frequency that it transmits that is supposed to be like noise cancellation.
Oh yeah.
And it works when I notice when I've got my earphones in on the stream, when we're not talking and it's quiet, I'm constantly looking around for what's causing the hissing and grunting sound in my ears, but it's me tinnitus. It's me tinnitus, basically.
See, my dad had tinnitus a lot of his life. I've always had. It's weird. Like if I'm lying there in bed, or if it's a quiet moment and I'm just sitting there quietly. Well, if I'm lying there, it's like trying to either going to sleep or waking up.
Yeah.
I can hear lots of like high pitched noises in my ears. I've got tinnitus.
Yeah.
But I assume it's really mild because it doesn't really bother me. It's like it's like if I'm working like this, now we're talking about it, I can hear it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's like if I'm listening to something, or I'm talking, or I'm listening to a podcast, or I'm talking to you, then it just kind of goes away because I'm busy focused on.
Mine's like a badly out of tune radio.
Yeah.
I
mean, I've got.
Oh, it drives you nuts.
Oh, mine's not like that. Mine's much more like a series of high pitch.
Yeah.
Like kind of things, but it's I can hear it clearly when I'm waking up or going to bed and it's quiet. It doesn't seem to bother me when I'm going to sleep. I'm not really aware of it, but when I wake up in the morning, it can be there. But as soon as I start hearing things, it goes away. It's like
I've slept before with my hearing aid in just to cancel out the tinnitus.
Yeah,
because it's been particularly bad. If you get a head cold, it can be a bit annoying.
Yeah, maybe I just have it really mild then.
Yeah, it was my audiology woman that said about it. She said, well, try this program on your hearing aid and see whether it helps with the tinnitus. And over time, they've just adjusted it bit by bit until they've hit on a frequency that makes it more tolerable.
What's the frequency, Kenneth?
Yeah,
I mean, it's
good REM segue there.
REM?
Yeah. What did I say?
No, it is REM, but I'm going back to when it was actually. What was? Oh, it was Dan Rather, famous 1970s American CBS newsreader.
I know Dan Rather.
Yeah, he was assaulted by a madman in the street who just raved at him, shouting, "What's the frequency, Kenneth? What's the frequency?"
Oh wow, I never knew that.
And then attacked him and assaulted him, and then the guy was arrested.
Yeah,
and that's where it comes from.
Oh, good factoid. Yeah. Never knew that.
I think it was Dan Rather, because he tells the story. He's like, this guy just came up and was like, "What's the frequency, Kenneth? What's the frequency?" He's like, "What?" Smack. Yes, I mean, I've never really been bothered by mine. Like I say, it's there when I wake up and I can hear it in quiet moments.
Yeah.
And like you say, if I've got a cold, especially if I've got like a cold and I'm all bunged up and I've got the shivers and I'm sitting there in front of my computer with my dressing gown on, I'm shivering and I'm watching a video or something, or I'm reading the internet, I can hear this like combination of high frequency sounds, but they're fairly quiet. They don't really bother me at all. But one thing I do get occasionally, and it's really annoying or really weird, is like all the hearing in my left ear will just go thump.
Oh right, yeah.
It'll go like that and it'll be dead muffled and get like a high pitch.
Like you've gone underwater.
Well, like I've just been stood next to a grenade has gone off and it's gone.
Yeah.
And you get that video game kind of high pitch, and it's like it always comes back, but it's weird because it suddenly makes my head feel like all lopsided because the side that's gone quiet suddenly feels heavier than the side that's not quiet.
Yeah. They've got vertigo,
it's like,
have you?
No, it's weird. But it's like sometimes if I look at a bright light And you know, like you look at a bright light and you get a moment of like blindness because your retina's gone, "Bleh," and you've got like a blob.
Yeah.
It's like if sometimes I get that, but in one eye,
Yeah.
then that side of my head feels like heavier, and I'm like, whoa, I have to kind of.
Yeah, that's
it's weird.
the fluid in your ears drying out.
Yeah, it could be. It's that way your
knocks-
head feels a bit off balance.
Yeah, it knocks you off balance.
Yeah, but it's weird because I don't. It feels like a pressure on your ear, even though there's no real pressure there.
Do you get it
only does
often?
it. No, a handful of times a year, and it's just like for a few minutes. It's sometimes just it goes. It just goes a bit muffly,
Yeah.
and I get the the tinnitus comes in, but then it comes back again.
Google Minions disease.
Minions disease. Banana.
Yeah.
You see what I did there? Minions.
But it's basically a condition where the fluid in your inner ears dries out, and it becomes infrequent almost. You know what I mean? It just causes you the issues that you've just described.
Oh, well, I'll look at that. I mean, it's only like, once or twice a year, and it's only for a few minutes. I'll tell you what I did have, though, for last year, for about a year and a half. It was really weird. From out of nowhere, I suddenly got this feeling in my ear, my left ear.
Yeah.
And the only way I can describe it was something under the skin of my ear. Not inside the ear, but like the outer flanges of your ear.
Yeah.
Something in the skin wiggling around. And it was like, this is really... And it was annoying. And it was... If I lay on that side when I was trying to sleep, it would go away.
Yeah.
But on the other side, it felt like something under the skin wiggling around. I'd be like, oh! It drove me nuts. And it drove me nuts. And I was like, oh... And it's like a little itch. And it would come and go. Sometimes it wasn't there for ages, and sometimes it'd appear.
That's weird.
Yeah, and that was for about 8 months. And at one point, I thought to myself, "Is this a blood pressure thing? Could it be? I don't know." So I went to get my blood pressure checked. I said, "Yeah, your blood pressure's a bit high. You've got some high cholesterol, blah blah blah." But so we dealt with that, and then it kind of naturally went away, and then. Like about 2 months later, I got this itch behind my ear.
Yeah.
And it was like a under the skin itch, but not like an itch, but like a, I don't know, I can't describe it. It's like and it wouldn't go away, and it lasted for about 6 months. And it drove me nuts, but I just kind of tried to ignore it. But in the end, I went to the doctor and said, "Listen, I've got this really weird itch right behind my ear," and because I noticed after a while when I trimmed my hair, I shaved my hair.
Yeah.
Back to number one, there was like a little red patch where I'd been scratching it. And I was like, right, I'm going to get that checked out, because I thought it was just like my hair annoying my scalp or something.
Yeah.
And the doctor's like, he didn't really tell me what it was. He went, "Okay, here's some steroids, rub them on for 5 days, you'll be fine."
Oh.
And then I rubbed it on for 5 days and it went away, and I'm like, 6 months of struggling and suffering and just 5 days of steroids.
Yeah,
So I've
makes you
got
wonder,
no
doesn't it?
No idea what that was. But yeah, but no, it was this weird thing of like something in the skin of my ear wig, and then sometimes it was like in the ear. You've got your eardrum, and then you've got that little sort of blob of skin that sticks out, like a little.
Yeah.
You've got your ear. Yeah, and it's like it was there, and it was like it felt like something wiggling around, and it was like,
wow.
have I got a parasite or something? Am I going to get one of them tapeworms that burrows into my eye?
Yeah, I mean, I had the left ear operated on in the 90s to basically put a graft on the eardrum to see whether that would improve the hearing in my left side, but that never really done anything, to be honest with you. I think it was just them trying to...
Was it like an experimental thing at that time or something?
Yeah, it was. They take basically a little piece of cheek skin and graft it onto the eardrum to try to give the ear a little less of an issue, should I say. Trying to think of what they call the movement that the ear makes when the bones pull it. The eardrum oscillates or whatever, doesn't it?
Yeah, it oscillates like that and touches the stirrup, which is the stirrup, the anvil stirrup and whatever it is.
Yeah, the eardrum itself that was there was burnt. And then they put this graft on it that was thinner, that would perhaps give it a bit more flexibility, should we say? But
I can see the logic. Yeah,
I've got the
from
logic.
an engineering point of view.
Yeah, and went for it, but it never really made that much difference to me. And they're like, "Yeah, it's in her ear. That's the problem, mate." And
I mean, they were probably hoping that maybe your loss of hearing was based on, if your eardrum was calloused over, it wasn't vibrating, and therefore your anvil, hammer, and stirrup weren't moving around.
Absolutely.
But if it didn't work, that probably just tells you that all the little tiny hairs in your ear are probably just dead.
Yeah. So
because that's the other reason you're not going to hear anything is because if you can have a perfect eardrum and hammer, anvil, and stirrup, but if your little hairs are dead, they're not doing this.
Oh yeah, it is inner ear damage, and
yeah. It's called standing with your head in a cabinet like a nong.
Yeah, this
a Metallica concert.
Motorhead, it's
a Motorhead concert.
My own fault, you know, but it seemed like the thing to do. But yeah, the right ear went immediately. It never showed any response.
Yep.
So.
I mean, I just hope that my sort of tinnitus is mild, and I just hope that's the worst it ever gets, because I don't mind it. It doesn't bother me.
Oh, you get
like
used
I say,
to it.
The only time I ever hear it during the day is, like I say, when I've got maybe a bit of a cold.
Yeah.
And you're just bunged up anyway, so everything's a bit muffly anyway, and I can hear the kind of... But it's not like noise, it's just like a series of high frequencies. And the only time it gets annoying...
Yeah.
Is usually they're in a reasonable they're usually kind of in harmony, so it's not like necessarily an unpleasant sound. But every now and then, I'll get one where you'll have a and a and you'll get one like all the different, but one of the tones will be going.
Oh right,
they'll all be steady and stable, but one will be going. It'll just vary between two different notes, and it's like that annoys me because that's like oh shut up.
I'm always hunting for sounds because you almost, you hear in mono basically. So you hear a sound and you're like, now, which direction has that emanated from,
Yeah, see, I can't imagine that. I mean, I only realised about 15 years ago that my right ear isn't as good as my left ear.
Yeah.
And remember I was telling you about when I was recording drum tracks in music.
Yeah.
For 15 years I thought my mixer was knackered because the drums were always a little bit off to the left.
Yeah.
It wasn't. It was that my right ear wasn't as good and I was hearing on the headphones wrong.
Yeah.
But
totally associate with that.
Yeah, but I can't imagine what it's like to only have one ear going.
Yeah, it's again your brain tries to adapt, but you notice it. I mean, the hearing aid I wear now, I've gone back to that sort behind the ear.
Yeah.
But and that's got 5 little speakers on it. Or microphone, whatever you want, that pick up all the different sounds. And then you can adjust the programs on it. So if I'm in a restaurant or somewhere enclosed, I have the forward microphone on so that it gets rid of any other disruptive noises behind me.
Yeah, I remember Adam Savage talking about his, and he was saying how you can use his smartphone, he can use his iPhone to program the settings.
Because you can focus on the speaker then. And this is where I've struggled before in Hangouts, where there's like a dozen people. Because when a lot of people speak or speak over each other, I lose that conversation. So I go into bobbing head dog mode. I'm just like, yeah. And you've done it to me on e-models. You've said something and I'm like, you zoned out. It was because I had lost the conversation. And Ted does it. That's how I knew Ted had hearing problems, because it happens to him as well. We can lose track of the conversation when you and Chris are on a very high speed exchange. I sit there and I'm like...
I mean, that's probably one of the reasons why. I mean, I always try when I'm doing that kind of live stream stuff, because I listen to podcasts and stuff, and you realise that the professional way to do podcasts and live streams is not to talk over each other. You wait till the other person, and it's very easy to forget that, and I make that mistake all the time.
Oh, absolutely. I'm guilty of it myself, because I think the conversation has stopped, but someone might be speaking softly and I'm not hearing them. So I'll just ramble on about something, and then I look at them and I think, oh, Did I speak over you? I'm sorry, because you do. You forget yourself, you know, and it can be frustrating. This is where Cherry used to be very good back in the day when we used to do the Smo live streams, because he knew about me hearing. He would always give you that time window for a conversation, so that you didn't overlap, you know.
Yeah.
And it does help. And Dave's like it, you know, when we do our Sunday brunch, he knows what my hearing's like, you know. And but yeah, every now and then you get caught out and you're like,
Yeah.
and
You get carried away in the conversation and people talking over each other. So.
And I switch, I wouldn't say switch off deliberately, but because you can't follow the group chat, you kind of, I mean, I've had it before where I've piped up with a word and people go, hey, what are you on about? Because I've misheard what was said and thought they was on about something else. And you come up with a totally irrelevant phrase and they're like, what are you on about? And and you're like, okay, I thought you said blah, blah, blah. No. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of them. I do it all the time, and my missus, she looks at me and goes, what? What are you on about? And I go, well, didn't you just say so-and-so, so-and-so? She went, no. Turn your bloody hearing aid up, she said. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does catch you out every now and then.
See, I keep suggesting to Mama Fox that she gets hearing aids or hearing testing, but she won't do it. She won't have it. Nope.
No,
but the funny thing is when she's watching telly, so she's got headphones on, and I'll walk into the living room and I'll just kind of do a little gesture to say, take your headphones off because I need to talk to you. And she sometimes gets annoyed by this. I can hear you when I've got my headphones on. I say, blah, blah, blah. And she goes, what? Oh, you just told me you could hear me. Well, I can, but you didn't hear me. Well, no, we'll just...
Well, this is it. I mean, it's like you use your FBI earpiece. You're wearing it now. 2 years ago when I had one, I could pick up sound from it still. Now I put it in, I can't hear nothing.
I fully expect to go deaf in my right ear because I only wear it in my right ear. At some point, my brain's going to go, you know what? This ear's knackered now because it always gets the live stream headphone.
Whereas these ones, you know, I just plug it into the sound card and it's just kicking straight in. Probably not the thing to do, really, is it? Have it super loud, but at least I can hear people. But
yeah. Either that or get a droid that can recount the conversation for you. You know, just invent a robot.
I mean, I'm hoping that Hangouts and things, this is where I think, like you say, with the YouTubing, you get subtitles. If they could do that in as near real time as possible, but then folks like us that are struggling, you could then pick up conversations better. But
it could also go horribly, horribly wrong.
God, could you imagine subtitling me?
I think there are like live subtitle options for things, but I don't know if it's anything that we would use.
No.
I mean, I must admit it's funny to go back and watch some of my stuff and turn on the autos because nowadays, as much as possible, if I'm doing a video with voiceover, I'll script it.
Yeah, you've been on about that for a while. I've not done that yet.
Yeah, I mean, I do it now purely so that it's easier for me for filming, but also because it allows me to create subtitles, and if you have subtitles on the YouTube video, it actually increases your chances of being seen. It puts you higher up in the rankings. So I've started doing that, but looking back at some of my old stuff where I've not uploaded subtitles because it's just been me waffling on camera. Yeah. God, some of the auto subtitles are hilarious. Because it's like, what did he just say? I've got no idea. It's Fox. Oh God. It just makes up something it thinks I said. And it's like, oh dear Lord.
Miguel saying technology exists. Microsoft have been implemented it into its team platform. They're actually using it to translate live speech in real time. Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, it has been around. It's not in everything though.
Panzer says Hangout subtitles. Gould held the translation as Scots accents. Well, I have this with Siri with the iPhone. A lot of the time it just comes back, I don't understand what you're asking. It's like,
The thing is, I mean, you know, stuff like Microsoft and Google, you'll probably get like live subtitles. Something like Zoom, yeah, they've been around for like 5 minutes. They're not going to have that.
It'd be good if they did it, I must admit.
Yeah, but they've not been around with an infrastructure like Google or Microsoft to actually develop the technology. So
Well, this is it. I mean, we all kicked off when the old Hangouts on Air ended, but when you watch some of the old Hangouts on Air streams, it's really annoying, isn't it, with the camera switching?
It's kind of good and it's kind of bad.
Yeah, you sort of think.
But we've kind of got used to it now. We've kind of got used to the new status quo.
Yeah, the only thing I find with these modern setups is you lose a lot of real estate on screen, don't you?
Yeah.
That's the only thing I don't like.
Yeah, you have to work with what you've got.
Absolutely.
I thought StreamYard was 1080p, or is that you've got to pay more money for that or something?
Yeah, you got to pay more money for that.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Not for live streams, there's no point.
No.
Not for this kind of desktop live stream where it's just two blokes and a desktop.
I ain't been funny, but I've got the stream on the other screen there, and it looks clear enough.
No, that's what I'm saying, for like just the kind of thing where it's us at the desktop and we've got a little bit of the screen real estate. We don't need 1080p. If it's just me on my own, then I'm quite happy to have 1080p, thank you. But
Panzer's saying the Festus factoids would be fun for subtitles. God, could you imagine that?
oh god,
God, what they had made of what? Well, yeah. Don't want to subtitle what I said the other week, did I?
they'd be like, hang on, the subtitle would be like, wait a minute, I don't even know what language I'm supposed to be doing here. Never mind what the word is, what's the goddamn language for a start?
Yeah. Oh, Fox loves it, mate, when I say I've got an Indian biologist. Yeah.
Right, technically that guy's finished because he's just one piece.
Oh, wow, I am impressed, mate.
Technically that guy's finished because he's also just one piece.
See what we're up against, folks.
That guy's finished.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So I've got 1, 2, 3. That guy's finished because he's just one piece. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys who need heads.
You've done all them dudes. I'm impressed.
Apparently,
mate.
arms. I didn't know I had a choice. I could have given that guy a shooter and a pointy finger, but I didn't. I gave him waving a stick over his head. Oh well. Now I know that. I could have. Oh well. Fascist.
Whack a bit of extra fin on it and pop it back off then.
No, it's on there well hard now. I'll just mess up his bare skin. I'll leave it.
Dan Kramer's agreeing with Panzer about the Festus factoids. What possibly go wrong? Dan Kramer said, I had braces in me shoes that went up me legs as a kid to straighten me feet. They pointed inwards, pigeon-toed. Oh, wow. Never knew that, mate. Yeah, I remember seeing youngsters with them on.
I used when I was younger, I used to be really skinny. Well, I'm got a belly now, but I used to be really skinny. I've never had muscle on me at all. So I used to joke to my girlfriend a few years ago that it was like, you know, I said, some people have pigeon toes, I've got pigeon chest. Because it was like skinny with moobs, it just didn't really work. It's like, you know, I've got the moobs but not the belly, so I don't know how that works.
Yeah, Panzer says I can see Indian biologists becoming Indian biologist in the subtitles.
Biologist.
I try it. This is the thing. It sounds good when I'm trying to say it.
Yeah, we're not going to knock you for not trying.
But it just doesn't always work out, does it?
No.
And my missus often says, bloody hell was you doing in there? She said, all I could hear was you creasing. I'm trying to pronounce things.
We've had this conversation. Yeah, I know, love. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, burpage. I need 5 dumbass heads.
We got here.
That's not a dumb head.
Dum, 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 dum.
I'll have to have the guy with the skull as a hat, won't I?
Yeah, it's rude.
I love the idea of just drilling a hole in the side, in both sides of a skull, putting a leather strap through it, and that's your chin strap for your hat. It's great.
Brilliant, isn't it?
I need one more head.
It's all, mate. What do you expect?
That guy with the leather hat. Well, I'm not. That's not the most impressive and silliest of heads, but the others are all right. What time are we on? Good Lord, it's 4:30.
4:30.
Yeah, I think maybe I won't do those heads tonight then. I think we'll leave it there. Some of us will need to go to sleepy times at some point, so.
This is it, though. We say this every show, don't we? We'll only do a couple of hours.
Yeah. Well, I shall show you what I've done.
I'm impressed.
I have finished some of it. Some of them where it's just one piece. Obviously, I've finished. So I've got a load of grunts, a load of grots done.
2 secs, mate.
Easy
I'll
now.
bung your full screen.
I wouldn't bother. They're not that impressive.
All right, then I won't then.
The guy we've seen before, I wanted them 5 grots.
Yeah.
Oh no, 4 grots. He's not got a head. I take it back. He's got no bonds.
Let's bung that on there.
I thought I miscalculated then.
Get me box out. That's
Beg your pardon.
Oh,
It did sound wrong.
Neris.
You know why it sounded wrong? Because it was wrong.
I've done a bit of painting on me truck,
Oh yeah.
and let's just bring that round.
I've built 4 dudes. You built an entire box full of shit.
I may have got
always
a
the way.
bit carried away,
Yeah.
but it gives me, I can sit and fettle with these during the week, see, and
Yeah.
yeah, and that'll be the next painting project, I think. So there's that one.
If you ever finish the truck, because there's months of fettling on that thing.
Oh bloody hell, yeah!
You could fettle with that forever.
I could fettle with that forever. I'm still going to get down the Wazbomb and have a fettle on that, because I haven't worked on that for a little while.
Yeah.
So I might dig
You-
that
you're-
down for Sunday.
You're basically going to fettle with that battle wagon forever, because if you stop fettling with it, you have to come up with like a 4.5 foot long base, and then somewhere to put it.
Yeah, I haven't assigned it a shelf spot yet. Now,
Yeah.
part of me says, do I build a base, or part of me says, do I just bung it on the shelf? But I might just put a base across the whole shelf, like like one of these, bit like a gaming table where you get the play mat.
Yeah.
Like a terrain mat or something, and just cover the shelf with that, and then have all
So
of these builds on it.
What you mean is build a gaming table.
No, a gaming shelf.
Because then if you build a gaming table, you can keep that on that gaming table then.
Yeah, so
Loads of spare space.
that's kind of what I'm thinking of doing, is finding the right shelf that it's going to go on in here, and then going, right, all the Warhammer stuff can live on there, and it'll save me a lot of hassle then with different bases, because if I make a base for this, it's going to be a shelf filler on its own. And you're losing real estate then, aren't you, storing kits? So
You know what I think we should do?
what?
I don't know whether we should do it now or do it tomorrow, but I think we should stream you going through all the stuff on Orc stuff on Forge World and get your reactions on them. Just like one by one, be like, "Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that!"
Oh, that's
I think
just
people
cruel.
would. I think people would like to watch you reacting and looking at them and thinking, talking about them, and
God, you're such a git.
it's for the people.
Yeah, now the chat will be going, yeah, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
EC Idaho says gaming shelf. Yeah, almost. So the shelf itself has like a scene that all of this can stand on. Or
As Colin would explain it to H, a gaming extension.
I can see what'll happen. I'll end up getting all the terrain stuff, gluing it to the shelf. It's another thought. I could make a plywood base that is the same size as the shelf, and put all the scenery shizzle on it, and then these all then stand on it.
Or like you just, that's exactly what you said a minute ago, just put the stuff on the shelf.
No,
then again,
I
yeah,
mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
like where people, like, say for instance, you've got bases there, and you would put grass and shit on it, wouldn't you? It's doing that on a bit of whatever.
Festa does dioramas. Episode 1. Yeah, we're going to do some grass and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, folks.
How to do dioramas, the shortest video he's ever done. Yeah, just get some grass and shit.
Imagine Duncan Rhodes doing this, couldn't you? And today, on the Academy, I'm going to be building some bases. And I've painted this squig, and he's going to be standing on this base with some grass and shit.
Some grass and shit. There you go.
I'd love to see Duncan do that. It'd be hilarious.
Wendy Hickson says she's got to go back to bed. Good night, good morning, until
Yeah,
next time.
you
Take care, be
take
safe,
care,
and look
Wendy.
after yourself.
Get well soon,
care.
my darling.
Yep. Dan Kramer says he would enjoy that a lot.
Oh, well,
It's basically a reaction. It's basically a reaction video. You going through the orc stuff on Forge World.
we'll have to do that on the stream later then.
Yeah, do it tomorrow.
Yeah, why not?
Well, today.
Yeah.
Today, not tomorrow.
Why
You know
not?
what I mean. Are you still up for this afternoon then? You reckon?
Yeah, I should be. Should be all right.
Because I need to do a stream anyway, but I'd rather just do more of this than play Skyrim. To be perfectly
Yeah,
honest.
be quite honest with you. I'll have to figure out what I'm going to do then. I'll dig the WAS bomb down and do a bit on that.
You can do whatever you want.
I'm not going to start
got-
anything new because, yeah,
Because you haven't got anywhere to put anything new.
I haven't. Not at the moment.
See, I've got nowhere to put these. I'm gonna have to buy a. I might just have to buy like a battle case or something to put all these in, and then get a battle case for when I finish the skeleton bob dudes.
God, I just realised I've got all them dudes to do as well, and the same as what you've got. Where the bloody hell am I going to put that lot?
That's where you get some storage boxes and stuff. Shelf diorama says EC Idaho.
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. That was the word I was trying to find. Fathom.
Shelforama.
Yeah, shelforama. You know,
Shelforama or dire elf.
Yeah, the whole thing
dire elf
becomes a diorama almost. You know, and it just everything can then just go on it.
A dire elf is like a normal elf but bigger.
Because obviously, Insane Blade's got to go on there. That's going to be. I mean, this goes to show you my dilemma, right? Yeah. We've got that. We've then got that.
You're going to have a shelf per model. Wait, what's that big round thing on the front of the? What?
That's a decal.
Oh right, what is it?
That's a bad moon.
Oh, of course it is. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh.
It's quite good, but it's quite a good moon. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. So I got that to try and get on there. Then I've got the Valkyrie, which is just as big. That's just 3 builds. I've got 10.
Yeah.
I've got the
And
what's his name
You've
up
not even
there.
painted the Baneblade yet.
Oh, I know. Damn, I'm so looking forward to painting that. I'm not ready
What are you
yet.
going to do? Because you already got the. Is that just a rough sketch yellow, or is that you? What are you going to do? Just
No, that's only Avalanche Sunset and a pre-shade. That's it.
yeah. Oh okay.
I haven't done any layers on it or anything.
Nah.
All that is just the pre-shade ready for the next layer to go on, and then I just parked it because I knew I wasn't ready to paint it.
Yeah. See, I was lazy with my Macarius. I just primed it black and then did the green over the top to get the shade in that way.
Yeah.
Rather than do fiddly ass pre-shading, I thought I'll just prime it black.
Yeah, no, this was grey primer, and then light brown shading underneath, and then went over it with the Avalanche Sunset.
Yeah, no, light browns are good, or browns are a good pre-shade colour for
Yeah, and
for
left it
for-
like
to-
that.
What's it? For yellows.
But it's got to have all the different yellows put on it yet. And oh God, look at all the rivets.
Oh yeah, lovely rivet time.
You know, and then obviously, just out of shot, I've got
A whole mess of other shit.
that one to go on.
Oh, look at that. 'Tis indeed a big squig.
See, look.
A squig of bigness.
So you can see what I'm up against here, folks.
You're up against yourself. Let's be honest. You're up against yourself. There's nobody to blame
But
but
looking
yourself.
at that, see, I stopped that at a certain stage, and now I can go back to it and do the chipping and all of that. So,
See, that's the odd one because that's tall and not long, where the other ones are all long. And then again, the Baneblade's tall and long as well together. So
yeah. Why is it tall, Fox?
I don't know, some dumbass put a big sticky up thing.
Someone said put a bloody crow's nest on it, didn't you?
You know what you'll have to do? You have to put it on a shelf, but make sure you cut a hole in the shelf above it to let the crow's nest stick through.
Yeah, because that's what orcs would do.
Yeah, they just cut a hole in it.
But yeah, it's kind of, yeah.
EC Idaho says my Macarius Vanquisher looks a bit like a Gundam Type 62 freight. It does. It looks like the kind of tanks you get in the Mobile Suit Gundam.
I do like the guns
The
on there.
ESFS, FFs. Yeah, they were a bugger to get. They were a bugger to straighten. I'm not sure I've got them perfectly straight, but there was a lot of back and forth in the hot water to get them nice and straight.
Yeah, I can imagine that because, yeah, it was a bit a bit distorted, wouldn't it, mate?
Well, they were fiddly, but I tell you, the real pain in the arse were those little stubbers down there.
Yeah.
Because they're on one piece. It's one piece of resin with the two guns on, and they were like that.
Yeah.
So I had to heat it up and straighten them. But every time you straighten them that way, they go out that way. So you straighten them that way, and they go out that way. It's like, There was lots of backwards and forwards fettling.
Dan saying the Insane Blade needs a new wing of Festa Towers. Yeah, I'm looking forward to painting it. I still don't think I'm ready to do it yet. There's a lot more I want to learn. I want to get Lehman Russ done and pick up them techniques. And because...
Dan Kramer says, I think reaction videos of Colin seeing any number of things would be awesome. More Colin equals better.
Yeah, but he just wants to get me on Forge World. I need to put a big 6-inch now or a G-clamp on my wallet. Because, yeah...
I'm glad... You know when you finished someone's sentence?
Yeah.
And you said G-clamp, and before you said the word wallet...
Yeah.
I finished that sentence in my mind.
Oh, no, that's bad, isn't it?
Yeah.
But no, I'll have a looky-loo, mate. Why not? But, yeah...
I think it'd be funny. I think it'd be funny just to see your reactions.
You're a kid.
Just go into orcs, so all, and just go through that way.
That's just cruel.
But you can get your own back by making me go through deathcore. So
yeah, all right then. Yeah,
because all the deathcore stuff is back in stock now. So
yeah, but you know what's going to happen? Both of us are going to have a wish list with about 8 grand's worth of gear in it.
Yeah, but the good thing with me is I know I suck at resin, so I'll go. I want that. Oh, maybe not.
Ah, see, I hadn't thought of using that excuse.
No, because you can build anything.
Oh, you get.
You're Crest Festa kit basher. You can.
How can, yeah, I can't really say I don't like resin when I 3D print using it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
See, I'm a painter, not a builder, whereas you are one hell of a builder, and you know what I mean. You can't get around that bit.
Yeah, I'm a builder, not a painter.
No, you're a builder, but you're not a painter yet.
No,
You're a builder to develop. You're a builder, but a learning painter, whereas I'm a painter and a reluctant builder. So
yeah, but you got to get rid of that mindset. You got to have a go, mate. This is why getting into Orc's going to do you good.
Do you realise that orc's probably about 9 foot tall, 8 foot tall?
Yeah.
How big is that tank?
I know.
It is actually a super heavy.
Yeah,
like the Baneblade.
It's large in Orc, isn't it? That's a big tank.
Now I've built it, I want to build another one.
Well, sell that one and get another one.
Where? Well, luckily is the Macarius. There's like 8 different versions of it, and there's the other one. It's like the other tanks. You get like the same basic body with other bits. So. I just love the fact the tracks go underneath there, and it's all.
It just looks right, doesn't it?
It looks mint. This bit with the tracks is just the best bit to me. The way they go under the armour. It's just like
yeah, that's a good shout. Panzer's got a good idea there. He says a radical idea. Festa builds it and Fox paints it.
That would be awesome and also terrifying, I think.
Yeah, the shipping of it would be, wouldn't it?
You'd have to make sure it was something you could put in a box and ship, so it wouldn't have too many sticky up bits.
Yeah.
I'd have to set aside a year.
I've got to build you an Insane Blade yet.
It probably shouldn't really, because it would cost you a small fortune. Dan Kramer says you totally build the Manta from Forge World, but the $2,000 price tag is a bit much at the moment.
Hey, what?
The Manta, it's a Tau dropship,
right?
But it's about 4 foot across. It looks like a big manta ray.
Oh,
it's massive. It's enormous. And I've seen someone building it. They had to do a lot of work because it's like, some massive pieces of resin.
Yeah.
They had to do a lot of work to get it all to fit together. But it's a dropship that can fit like thousands of dudes in it and vehicles and all kinds of stuff. It's huge.
It's super massive.
It's just like about 4 foot across. If you see one in real life, like at Warhammer World, and you're just like, holy no, that's big.
Sounds like a plan then.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like about $2,000. So yeah, maybe not.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Anyway, I suppose we better wrap up and let these lovely people get off.
Yes.
And
I need to go to bed.
We'll probably see you later on in the day.
Yeah, well, hopefully. I shall be. I mean, all being well. I never know 100%. in advance until I know what my fox is doing.
I
But
mean,
hopefully-
if we don't do it today, we can always, well, I would say do a bit of Forge World on the Warhammer Sunday.
yeah, well, as and when, whenever we want to victimise you horribly.
You're
Really?
Yeah. See what I mean? See what I'm up against, folks.
You'll find a revenge that suits.
You know, if you'd like to come and rescue Festa from this torture that I'm currently going through, then by all means come and rescue me. Yeah. says the bloke with a bench that is all yeah.
Yeah. Your bench is full of one.
I know, it's only when I see that like that and it's like, it's long.
Festa, the man that can take a foot-long kit and make it into a 4.5-foot-long kit.
Yeah, but I didn't see the point in replacing that with this when you could attach this to that.
No, you've literally made a foot-long kit and made it 4 foot long.
Yeah. could have put sidecars on it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You could take a pencil and make it into a boat.
Yeah, but that's what orcs do, isn't it?
You do? I mean, they do.
Yeah, no, at the end of the day, that's, you know. You've been orc, mate. You'll find this out. Your scratch building skills are going to improve, mate.
Nah, I'm not going to channel my inner orc. I don't have an inner orc.
Yeah, you'll be getting half of my Greebles box sent to you,
I think I'm more like I have it in a grot, I think. I'm more of a Gretchen, I think.
We're going to love and leave you all.
Yes.
Many thanks for all of you that have stayed tuned in to our inane drivel.
Yep, you crazy fools.
It's always lovely to have the guys and girls from the other side of the pond in with us as well. So many thanks. Like I say, we did one of these during the week, Fox, didn't we? There might be other times when either one of us or together we do streams late night, but they're going to be impromptu, mate, aren't they? So, but we will look at doing other stuff just so that we can accommodate the guys and girls in the US and Australia more.
But make sure you are subscribed to both our channels and you
Yes.
click the notification bell and chosen all. Because if we do like it might be like literally we set it up with 10 minutes notice. So
Absolutely.
if you don't want to miss out, make sure you've got your notifications on and make sure you've liked, subscribed and hit the bell on both our channels.
Yeah. Hit the all and you won't miss us.
Yeah.
Right.
Or you will miss us and that'd be terrible.
EC Idaho says Orc War Barge is next for Colin. What the hell's that?
I don't know, he's just made it up, but it sounds large.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
EC Idaho says us in the colonies even.
Yeah, our colonial cousins.
Yeah, absolutely. So, folks,
Yep.
we will catch up with you later on. Mind how you go.
Thank you very much for
Stay safe,
watching.
everyone. And we'll see you soon. Take care,
Adios,
peeps.
amigos.
Bye.
Ciao, bella.